Yours sounds good. You look good with your background.
Cool. Will I? How you
Hey,
doing,
hey.
Will? How's it going tonight?
Good. How
So
are you, Ray?
we're chilling, man. We're just
Yeah.
chilling, man. We
Did you
are
have a good
live.
day?
Yeah, I had a great day, man. So today I was in Cambridge, man. I went down to Cambridge. I took the train in. I live streamed the train, and I got some zombies on the train, walking around. And then I was in Cambridge and I was looking at all the brick buildings and shit, and I was
Yeah.
just like, what am I doing? Just staring at all these brick buildings and just gonna go home. I'm like, they're right in front of me. Like, I might as well do some filming. So I just started noticing around like the edge of, I guess you would call it Harvard Yard.
hmm
Um,
Now,
the ed-
Cambridge.
yeah.
Cambridge, you were saying that's separate from Boston. Is that
Mm-hmm.
correct? I mean, is
Yes.
it
Cambridge is not Boston.
okay?
Cambridge is a whole city by itself.
Right.
Boston is a whole city by itself. Cambridge is on one side of the Charles River. Boston
Okay.
is on the other side of the Charles River. They're separated by a river. But Cambridge is kind of, it looks different too. But there's a lot of old buildings and a lot of different old buildings, and it's a whole other city that I haven't. I've been just dipping my toes in Cambridge lately. I went to MIT with Joe.
hmm
I went to, Joe's been showing me MIT. He works there. I got someone on the inside. Not to blow up his spot, but and then also there's an underground tunnel
Yeah.
from the 1800s
Yeah.
inside MIT, and
Yeah.
Joe's gonna get me in. You got to go in the building to get under there. Joe's gonna show me.
That's
Um,
great.
yeah, so that's cool.
So the are you when
Joe
you're
Detremont, yeah,
when we
in the
see you
chat.
on the subway, is that that never goes underground, does it? It's like always an elevated train because I see you on the train a lot.
Yeah, dude. That train, they say it goes under the water. The part where it buffers,
Uh-huh.
where I go, and it always buffers at State Street. That's the stop, State Street,
It goes
and that's
under the
fucked up.
river?
Yeah, there's a lot of mud flooded buildings
Oh,
at State Street too, and they said that it's under the water. It's near the aquarium. It's under the ocean, actually. It's not the river. It's under the ocean, the
no.
actual ocean. Yeah.
Wow.
Um, so when you go under there, you could smell salt water when the train goes under that section, and
You're
it's almost
kidding.
like yeah, I lose a signal under there every time. So Boston's a trip, dude, and Cambridge.
It sounds like the mass transit there is pretty cool though. I mean, between the trains and the buses.
Yeah, it's actually, it's better to take the train, dude, than to have a
It
car, than to
it
own one,
looks like it.
because
It looks like it.
yeah, because listen, like all right, the bus stop is literally two steps outside my doorway, right? So, all right, if I had a car, all right, to get a parking spot in Boston, if you say you worked in Boston, right? Say you wanted to live in Boston, you moved here, you got a job at an office in town or something, right?
Mhm.
And you had to drive to work every day. There's people who pay like $450,000 a year for a parking spot. It's almost as much as a condo to own a parking spot, like to have a parking spot there every day.
Did you
Um,
say 450,000?
50,000. Yeah, there's parking spots. You can look it up. Google it. There's parking spots in Boston that are like $450,000 a year, and just to park your car. Just like they lease it. They lease it. The
Yeah.
rich people, they make enough money. That doctors and shit. I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
know who
Yeah,
does it,
yeah.
but so all right. So the normal people, if you're driving to work, you're gonna end up paying like, I think it was, the last I checked, it was like $30 a day for parking. But it's like, I think it's like $50 a day if you want to park in like a parking garage. It
Right.
went up.
Yeah.
And then the meters are fucking tough. If you leave your car somewhere where there's no meter, they're gonna tow it. So you got to
Ma-
kind of find a meter, and then you can never find a meter. They're always all
right.
full. It's so packed in the whole place
Right.
that traffic all the time. You can't even move.
So public transit sounds like the way to go.
Yeah, the train gets you there in like 5 minutes. The bus goes right by. There's bus lanes. They made special lanes for the buses on the side.
Mhm.
Which isn't really good. They changed the breakdown lane into a bike lane and a bus lane and now there's no more breakdown lane. So the bikes are driving in the breakdown lane, and they're always getting hit, dude. And there's no place for the cars to pull off the road. If there's a bike there, they're gonna pull right into you.
Right. Man, mass transit. I mean, when I think of mass transit, I mean, every city like Boston and Cambridge had these incredible electric trolley car systems throughout the cities, but I'm glad yours is still up and running. The old ones, almost every city had one, and it just functioned perfectly. They had transportation down to a science.
Yeah, dude. Dude. You know how much it cost me to take the bus? All right.
Uh
I got a disability pass that and
yeah, yeah,
it's come in handy because I use it to get on the buses. Like people ask me like why I'm wearing a mask. I say I'm disabled, and I show it to them, and it looks like a disability ID. They don't even know.
yeah,
So, but it don't. I get a discount for the bus, right?
yeah.
So it cost me $1.10, and I can take a bus, the train, and another bus
For
to
that
any
dollar?
for $1.10.
So you buy a token or something for the day?
No,
How's it?
no, you have a card. You tap it in the machine. You put the
Yeah,
money in. It puts it on your card, and then you tap it on the bus.
and then you're covered for the city that day.
Yeah, yeah. You could pay like I could pay like $15 for the whole month and
I was
get
gonna
unlimited
yeah,
if I wanted. But I don't take the train that much to do that.
yeah,
But the normal people, it's like I think it's like $2.20 for what I pay. So I get like half
yeah,
price.
yeah,
But
that's awesome.
it's yeah, it's
I
good.
I remember when I first, got, started watching you, I really liked your videos where you were on the train, and I think you were probably going into the city, but you were capturing
Yeah,
the stuff along the side of the tracks, and there was one
yeah.
spot that you always tried to capture every day, and I can't
It's the
remember what
it's
it.
the it's the dog man with boobs.
Dog Man, yeah, that's right.
He has boobs, dude. He
Yeah,
had boobs. I was there, dude. I was there one day, and it was a giant. Someone spray painted a giant dog man with graffiti,
mhm,
with boobs
yeah,
on the side of the building. And then I was watching that movie Pet Cemetery. And in that movie Pet Cemetery, there's a part where the dog man has boobs. So that's what they were depicting. They were depicting Pet Cemetery. There was a Pet
I
Cemetery
see.
graffiti, you know.
Okay,
And then
yeah,
I realized what it was, and I thought it was so cool. And plus, Jen
yeah,
loves the dog. Jen loves the dog man, and she's, we all have a bit. It's a big joke we got going between us all. We're always joking
right,
about the dog man, the mower on
yeah,
the move.
that's cool.
Um,
Does Boston I'm kind of putting a piece together. Does Boston have a big statue of somebody riding a horse or a
there's a
big
bunch
mont?
of there's a bunch of statues of people riding horses, but there was one that I took a video of at Bunker Hill. Oh no, I don't know if that's it. That was he on a horse? It's a guy with a sword. No, Lafayette. I think it's General Lafayette with a sword, or one of the generals with a big sword. Now I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe Paul Revere. Paul Revere. Is that what you're
I
thinking of?
Yeah, I tell you what, if you're out on your adventures anytime and you come across like a big statue, of somebody standing there or somebody on a horse, send it my way.
Well,
I'm
well, we
collecting
have this
photos
thing.
of monuments and statues.
All right, I'll look for it. I'll look for that for you. I will.
Yeah, thank
Um,
you.
I probably have seen it. I just probably ignored it. But the thing is, there's a someone beeping outside my window. There's a thing called the Freedom Trail, right, in Boston,
Yeah,
and that is the route that Paul Revere took, right, through Boston, right, on his
yeah.
ride. You know, the redcoats are coming on. Well, now it's a Mandela effect. What do you remember him saying?
Uh, two if by land, one if by sea.
No, that's the Old North Church.
Oh,
I investigated that too. No, Paul Revere when he warned the British were
the
coming.
British are coming. The British are coming.
All right. Some people think he said the redcoats were coming. Some people
Uh-huh.
think he said the British were coming, and some people
Okay.
think he said the regulars are coming. Right. So I've been investigating that too. I went into the cemetery where Sam. I found that I went into a cemetery in Boston, a historic one. Right.
Yeah.
Mud flood adventuring. I
Uh-huh.
didn't know what was there. It was where Paul Revere's buried. Sam Adams was buried. and John Hancock was buried. Boom, baby. I walked
Yeah.
right in, right? There was people doing tours. There was tour guides, right? There was this guy that had like a hat on, like an old school, like what they used to wear on. Whoa, I lost him. I lost him. Where'd you go, Bill? Where'd you go, Bill? All right, I'll give the chat a shout out. Dragon Sage, Jenny T. Murphy. We got 15 people. Not bad. Not bad. He's coming here. Here he is. He's back.
My computer froze up.
All right,
Sorry about that.
so Bill, the
Yeah.
guy had a hat on, right?
Yeah.
And like one of those old hats that look like a pirate hat almost with a, and he was like giving a tour, right? And I was sitting there and I was filming all of his. He was talking about the Salem witches. He was giving out mad historical information, right, to a tour group that paid, like a paid tour, right? That they take you along the Freedom Trail. It's a red line that they painted all the way through the city that goes to all these historical places. It goes to Paul Revere's house in the North End. It stops at everywhere Paul Revere stopped and shit. It's like it's long. It's miles long. It's a red brick line. It's red brick line.
Yeah.
Goes through the whole city. Yeah, I film it. So at one part it was the graveyard, and I happened to be there, and they were stopped. They were on the Freedom Trail, and they stopped at the graveyard to do the tour.
Yeah.
And the guy was giving him the tour, and I was like, so I asked him about he was talking about the Salem witches, and I wasn't even part of the tour. I didn't pay. I'm just some asshole from Boston with an accent. All the people were tourists, dude. None of them were from Boston. None of them had the accent. He could tell that I was from the city, and I was like, hey man, I raised my hand. I was like, I have a question, and I had the camera rolling on him and everything. And I was like, hey, so were the Salem witches, were they hung or were they burned at the stake? Right. And because he's a historian, he works for them. He should know, right? So I got the video. We could play it one time if you want to cue it up. But anyway, we'll figure it out. It's on my channel. But anyway, the guy.
What was his answer?
He said they were always hung and there was no witches burned. And you could tell he'd never been like he didn't know about the Mandela effect.
He hadn't taken the update.
Yeah. Well, no, before they were burned.
Okay.
I remember witches being burned.
For some reason I do too. I mean, it's there in my memory. Yeah, I don't. But apparently that they are all hung.
Yeah, you know what else he told me? He told me that there was a couple cats hung, and they hung a few witches in front of their children, in front of their daughters. That there was little girls that were witches, but they didn't kill the little girls. They just hung their mothers in front of them.
Right.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, when they say witches, what weren't they just?
They weren't. Yeah, they weren't really witches. Yeah, they were just people doing like
living natural lives,
natural stuff. Anything that probably went against them at the time. Exactly like now. Like they would call all of us witches. Maybe, who knows?
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a number of names, but yeah, I from what I recall, it wasn't. It was more of a disinformation program to kind of slur them and make a reason to get rid of them. It sounds like.
Yeah. So then the guy was talking about, it was Paul Revere, and I was like, where's Paul Revere buried? Because I was trying to find the dude's grave. I was looking at all these graves. I couldn't read them. They're all old. It's a historic graveyard. I can't make nothing out. He was like, it's that one. It was like this big white one on the back. I'm like, oh, obviously. So I walked over there and I'm filming Paul Revere's grave, and I'm filming him. And then after I asked him that, I asked him, hey man, what do you remember Paul Revere saying when he wrote when he warned us? What was he saying?
Are you asking me? Oh
no, I asked the guy. I asked the guy, and he was like, whatever. He gave me his answer, and I was like, what? And I gave him the other two choices, right? I was like, well, what about the British? What about the regulars? And then he was like, And I saw the wheels turning in his head, like he had like an aha moment, like, and he was like, And then you could tell he almost got triggered. He was like, well, that's very interesting, right? And then all of a sudden he switched up on me. Like 5 minutes later, he was like, this is a paid tour and you can't record here. And I was like, I still recorded him anyway, and I still put him up on YouTube anyway. But he was just giving me. I could record there. It's a great.
I mean, if you're in a public place, yeah, there's no law, and he doesn't have the authority to tell you to stop recording.
But what happened was he got triggered because I was waking people up. Like there was a guy in the audience that was like, when I was talking about the witches being burned at the stake, he was like, "You're
Mhm.
watching too much Monty Python," and I was like, "No, dude. I remember when I went to school. I was looking the dude right in the face. I was serious. I was like, I
Mhm.
remember when I went to school. I'm from Boston. They taught us that the Salem witches were burned at the stake." And then the guy just didn't like me after that. Like the dude made me leave. So I don't know. It's like they don't want you waking up the tourist, you know.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I mean, I certainly can't explain it. Um, I mean,
But
I'm
then there
aware
was
that there's something going on, but yeah, it kind of, I guess it kind of triggers people, like you said.
And then there was another guy doing another tour on the other side of the graveyard, right? So after that dude told me to leave, I went over to him. The other guy's tour was a free tour. It was like a, you know what I mean? Like not one that you have to pay for like the other dude. It was a free tour that for on the Freedom Trail for some people. I don't know, maybe school or college or something. Who knows?
Yeah.
But the guy was cool. He was from Boston, and he was talking. He had the accent, and he was like over at Harvard, you know. And I knew he was. I knew he was. I was like, hey, what's up, man? And I was asking him all kinds of questions, and he didn't care. He was like, oh yeah, and I was like asking him about the Freemasons and shit, and he was like talking about the Freemasons, and he knew everything, dude. The other guy
You
was cool. The first guy was like I thought he was cool at first, but yeah.
How does that saying go that people always imitate the Harvard Yard one with cars or
I I
something?
I parked my car at Harvard Yard.
Right.
I parked the
Right.
car at Harvard Yard. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Uh,
So that's what happened today. So I was on the edge of Harvard, man, and I was looking at the the gates, just the fence that they
Yeah.
built around Harvard is brick,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And I was just paying attention just to the gate and what was on the gate, and there's a lot of weird shit on the gate, dude.
Yeah. You
And then
remember? Oh,
yeah,
go ahead.
go no no you go ahead.
You remember when you hit 500 subs and I had been researching and I found I collected a folder full of Harvard Yard photographs and I put in that video for you. I remember that
Yeah.
gate and that
Oh,
fence.
you were looking at it already? I really didn't pay no attention to the gate until today. Like I always walk through it. You know?
It's a little bit different when it's bless you.
Woo! Thank you.
What do I
It was
usually
yeah, I
say? I
sneezed.
say
Bless you.
salute. I say salute, which is
Salute.
health. That's what
Oh, really?
salute.
I don't even know why people say bless you, but
There's different reasons, and yeah, I mean, I try to just say salute, good health. But yeah, I'd been looking into Boston and those photographs where it's just this amazing university and camp and university grounds and buildings, and there's just a few guys there in top hats, right? And I remember the caption at the bottom of those photographs when I was doing the research in this at this website, and
yeah.
it said Harvard students taking a break between class or something like that. And it was the guys in the top hats, the guys that
Don't
are
you
always,
think that
yeah,
it's weird that we always see these guys in top hats? Like what's up with that?
yeah, it comes up quite a bit. I think
They're in every picture. The same.
I
They look the
mean,
same. They're looking at the camera the same way. You know, the same
yeah,
type of posing.
and from my research and other research, that have gone into it, a number of channels, it just seems like they're kind of the supervisors of what's about to unfold, or they're just part of the plan and kind of guiding each city, because they're present everywhere. They're just kind of I think they're just kind of guiding things. They're like
Th-
the controllers or the
Have you
they
ever have you ever watched that show Fringe? Have you ever seen it? It's like
I
a
don't think
TV show
so.
that was on.
Mm-mm.
There's these dudes in the show called The Observers.
Yeah.
They look just like those dudes, man.
That's what I gather. I would say that and I can't prove it, but after a while of seeing it so often and you get a feel for things, it just seems like they're kind of at
What
this
if
level of control. Let's put it that
you
way.
know what I was thinking? I always think this too, though. What if some of those guys that are like in the top hats staring at the camera doing the pose.
Hmm.
What if the Freemasons had some sort of well, not the Freemasons per se, but the controllers. We don't really know, the
Yeah, it's
controllers.
hard to say. Yeah,
It's hard to say, right? The controllers. What if they had a way of like photoshopping themselves in the photos like that and just
that's come up. That's
making
come
us
up
think
quite
they
a few
were there?
times. Yeah,
That's what it looks like to me because they're all making the same pose. They're all looking
yeah.
like in a different. All right, like you notice all the people in the photo are walking one way, the regular
Hmm.
people, and these
Hmm.
dudes are looking the opposite direction at the camera, like they know, like how would they know the camera's there? You
Yeah,
know,
it is kind of
unless they're part
unusual.
of it.
And there is, I mean, I've come across evidence of old photographs where they've been manipulated in a way. You can tell because there's roughness in the cuts around images, and it could just be the way it's showing up on my computer screen. But I've seen different styles of manipulation. I'll tell you one of the weirdest thing I've found in my old world research and destroyed cities research. I found in Germany a bunch of old photographs where the people that were depicted in the streets were painted. They weren't there in the photograph. I zoomed in on them, and they were
Yeah,
clear. They were clearly artwork. They weren't individuals standing there. Somebody had come along later and taken the time to paint them in, and it's that way in a number of photographs. It's weird.
yeah,
I I I I'm like, well, it could either be some art students that were just practicing and seeing how good they could, but because from a distance they look real, but when you zoom in on it, you can
Oh,
tell it's
Jen's here.
okay. Wow.
Nice. She made it. Hold on, I
Oh,
gotta let her in. I'm sorry, Jen. I suck at this. All right.
Hey, what's up?
What's
hey
up?
Jen.
What's up, Jen? Thanks for coming on in such
Yeah,
short
no
notice. I mean, I
problem.
let you know
Yeah.
like an hour ago. Great. Wonderful.
Yeah,
You're on top of it. You're the best. You're the fucking
listen,
best, Jen.
we have somebody else that wants to join.
Who?
Shepu.
Let him in.
All right.
What do I got?
Well,
What do I do? Give him the link.
I already sent him the link. I just told him I wanted to clear it with you first because it's not my show,
Would
you
it,
know.
does it work? But does it work for him if you send it? Because
It
Bill
should.
Miller tried to. All right, we'll see. If it
We'll
doesn't
see
work, I'll
when.
give it to him.
Hey
Yeah.
Jen. Hey Jen, it's Bill. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Bill. Nice to meet you. I'm really enjoying your guys' research and stuff, and I love, this sort of new wave of mud flooders coming in. It was big a couple of years ago, and now there seems to be a whole new wave of people coming in. So, if I don't know how long you've been researching this stuff, you kind of new, or you've
I
been in it
know.
for a while?
I'd say, I mean, all my life I knew something was kind of off with this place, but I would say around it was the winter of 2014 that I took the winter off from my painting business, and while the family was at work and school, I went through. I awoke there. I'd say the winter of 2014 or 2015.
Okay.
I really
He
got
makes
into the
beautiful
old.
videos.
I really got into
I'm
the
sorry.
old world stuff and the destroyed city stuff about 3 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Um, but it's amazing. There's just so much information out there, so much old photographs that just keeps pouring in. It's just like we've only scratched the surface of what's going on. You know?
It's so amazing how much focus has been on the 1800s. I mean,
Yeah,
like you never think about the 1800s. We're just full steam ahead into the 21st century and all our modern technology, and then
yeah,
suddenly all this stuff starts coming out with the mud flood and Tech and
yeah,
empty streets
yep,
and covered up windows and now these even these what are they called, Ray? These pavement lights. I
yep.
mean, wow,
Yeah, I
I've never
found
even seen
something.
them before.
Jen, I found pavement lights today. We're gonna show it on the show right now. I found them, and listen. I was just about to end. I was filming Harvard. I found some weird stuff around the gates. Oh, I think Shapu's here, and
J-
Sweet.
I found. I was doing a live stream. I was setting it up for a live stream to go home on the train and stream the zombies on the train, and
Mhm.
then I looked down and my feet were standing on top of pavement lights. And I was like,
Yeah,
no way. I was like, that's ice. And it was ice, but they're filling in the glass maybe.
yeah.
Like, Yeah, or the ice is on top of the glass.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Jen, I wanted to thank you. I mean, I started making videos about 10 months ago.
Shepu, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
Hey, Shepu.
Thanks for coming on.
I'll get back
You're
to you,
awesome,
Jen.
man. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. No, you are, man. You're doing great stuff.
I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying my best. Bill's been on top of it though. I owe it to Bill, man. I can't screen share without him. Dude, he's been putting all my editing all my videos for me. He calls me in the morning. We talk on the phone. He calls me in the morning and he's like, "Ray, how can I help you today?"
Yeah.
And that's what he says to me. I'm like, "Bill, it's not it's not a job or anything. We're friends, Like he's like so professional, about everything he does. It's unbelievable, but he's been on top of it. He's been pulling. All right, when people are talking, when I have people on it, like sometimes I let people come on at the end or something. When I do that, right, and people are talking, he brings up what they're talking about while they're talking about it. He's that fast. He's that good.
I love that. Bobby Stevens used to be like that when he hung out with us. We'd be talking about stuff and he'd pull shit right up, like boom, 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 boom. I don't know what happened to Bobby, but I hope he's okay.
I know nobody heard from him. That's what I heard. Right?
No,
I didn't know him, but
yeah, it was crazy. We were doing all kinds of really cool streams and stuff. Me, him, and Steve had a really good, connection between the three of us. We just clicked really well, and then one day it's just he was gone.
Yeah, that's Jen. If you were to give us some advice on doing live streams, what would it be?
Just keep it real like you guys are doing right now. I mean, everybody loves it. You can tell in the chat and everybody has good things to say. So I think when you get crowded though, when you get more, like 7, 8 people on, even, 5 or 6, maybe, not do so much crowding. People talk over each other and, there's too much stuff going on. That kind of gets a little distracting sometimes for me anyway. That's up to you guys. How you
I learned that the hard way last night, Jen, and I learned my lesson on that. I'm not gonna have a bunch of people on all at once again anymore. I'm gonna at least keep it small and let people I got excited that I had StreamYard, so I was like, yeah, everybody come on, like
it's
I was
a
just yeah, but that was the late night live. Now if you notice, we're actually earlier. We were going every night from 11:30 until 4:20 in the morning, 4:21 in the morning, and then we did that for 8 nights straight. And after that, we want our sleep, so we're moving up a little bit now. We're gonna take prime time, baby. We just started 9. We just started 9:30, so we're moving on with the plan, and we will not be deterred.
Yeah, Hippie Shake is in the chat, and she's saying Ray said something about cutting it down to 2 or 3 nights a week.
Yeah, I did say something about that. We are working on it. Because, Jen, you know how hard it is to put a show together, right? For us to do a good quality show every night is tough,
Oh yeah.
So we gotta have like a few nights to do research and look things up and spend times with our families and stuff. We have families. We both have families.
Don't overdo it, man.
Yeah, you can get on research overload. I've done that many times. I'll find myself just digging and going down every little trail I could find to get stuff together for a show. And before I know it, 5 hours have gone by. I haven't done anything around my house yet or anything, all this stuff. And it's just, sometimes you need time to decompress and, so a lot of people, they just constant entertainment in their brain. Well, for me, it's constant research, and I have to pull myself away from it and maybe, try to direct my energy somewhere else because I'm just constantly researching all the time.
I didn't even do the dishes today. That's my job, my chore.
Your one chore, Ray. You didn't do it.
Yeah.
Have your ass.
Yeah. And they've been sitting there for 2 days now, and I ordered pizza, so I didn't have to. I ordered delivery, so I didn't have to do any.
You need to start buying paper plates from Walmart this way. That'll save you on dishes.
Costco or something.
Yeah.
But
So you were going to say something, Bill, earlier about 10 months ago. You made a video.
Well, I mean, I started making videos about 10 months ago, and they were getting some good reviews and good feedback. And then I'd say it was about 6 months ago, I put out the video about Moonlight Towers.
Oh, okay.
And you shared it with Steve JMO on his live stream, and I was like, yeah,
dude.
Somebody saw my video.
I remember
That
that
was
video.
so cool.
No,
I
I
was like,
remember
that.
wow, because everybody's got a piece to this puzzle, and as much as
Right.
we've combed over stuff, I never came across those.
Isn't
And
that
you
the
had-
weirdest thing?
Yeah, it's so crazy the way it works out. But like I said, we all got a piece to this puzzle coming in from all different angles.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Moonlight Towers, Bill. I watched it, right? So are those the same thing as the towers I see in the distance that are just lighting up red? Or like, the ones with the red dots on them?
Could you describe it a little more? What?
Well, there's like every once in a while I'll be looking off into the distance and I see like these towers that they have like red. There's one right there actually. They blink. There's a lot of ones that I can tell what they are, but then there's ones that look like exactly like those towers, and then there's ones.
Yeah.
There's some that I see over near like over near the train tracks over there,
Right.
where I don't know. They're not hooked up to anything. They just
they may be
look like
old
that.
ones. I mean, imagine that red
radio tower.
Yes, they turned them into radio towers, and some of them are cell towers. I've seen a few of them that they repurposed them because they were so well made that they still use some of them today.
Yeah.
What were they for? Originally?
Detroit had a Moonlight Tower system that covered the entire downtown area and surrounding neighborhoods. It lights them up, Ray. It was basically street lights, but they were just massive towers with these incredibly bright lights on top of them that lit up the city.
And they would burn out a lot, and this guy would have to go up on like a pulley system or something, or they would bring it down on a pulley system, and they'd go up and change the bulbs out and stuff.
And then eventually, for some reason, Detroit decided, they just said, well, we're going to get rid of our Moonlight Towers. And they sold all of them to Austin, Texas, and they shipped them down to Austin, Texas. And Austin, Texas reassembled them and have active Moonlight Towers. And they love them so much, they put them on a protective list for like historic landmarks so that they can't touch them, but they're still in use today.
Yeah, I
That's
think
so
it's the
crazy.
only place that still have moving towers.
Yeah. I
That
would have
is
loved to.
amazing.
I almost would. I want to go there just to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty incredible stuff. That was a good find.
Yep. That's
So
just
we're-
what I
we're
wanted to
str-
say. But thank you for that. Yeah.
So we're
Yeah,
streaming
thank you.
tonight on. Did Odyssey go through, Bill? Check
Yeah.
Odyssey. See if
It's up. It's
So
up.
we're on Odyssey. We're on Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures, and we're on Michelle L. We're on 3 channels right now, baby.
Boom, baby.
Yeah.
Boom. So we're doing it right. I think we're doing it right.
Dude, I don't
Beach
even
hooked us up with a cool
multi-stream.
background. Do you know how to? Do you have an Odyssey channel? It's easy.
I
They're
don't
letting-
know how
they're
to.
letting
I don't
everybody
know how
do
to multi-stream.
Jen has like three Odyssey channel like that.
it. It's easy, Jen. You could. It's really easy.
I don't know if my computer's good enough for that. I'm lucky I can get through a regular stream without things get glitching out on me. So I think I got to get a better computer before I do all that multi-stream and stuff. But
Jen, I'm using an iPad, an old iPad. I don't have a computer. Remember?
yeah, that's right. That's right. You
I'm
did say
using a
that.
cell phone and an iPad in my TV to watch it. I'm MacGyver in it.
Yeah, you're MacGyver, man.
MacGyver, yeah.
There's something to be said for that, though. I mean, I like the idea of branching out to cell phone use. I mean, to incorporate it into the presentation. Because I love your boots on the ground stuff, Ray.
Yeah, today I did pretty good, Bill. I filmed. I was like, fuck it. I was in Cambridge and I was looking around. I was like, I'm filming for my show. Fuck it. I just started filming everything, and then like before I knew it, it was getting dark, and I was like, shit, I gotta stop. I gotta leave. And then I found the pavement lights when I was on the stream, walking into the station, and I was gonna stop the stream just to. And I was like, "Fuck it, I'll just put them on the." So it's on the stream, and we're gonna show it now too. Eventually,
When you were on the train and you were filming, I noticed there was a guy way down at the end of the train, and he kind of say something like, "Are you filming me?" Kind of question. Yeah.
Did I notice him?
I thought you were going to get into it with the guy. Like he's like, "Are you filming me?" And you're like, "No, I'm just filming the train."
Oh, that was a different. That wasn't today. Was that today?
I saw it today. Maybe it wasn't from today, but
yeah, I know what you're talking about. I mean, a few times that happened, but
yeah,
I tell them this. I say, "Have you ever heard of the Fourth Amendment?"
Yeah.
And they're like, "What's that?" No expectation to privacy and
privacy.
You can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. You
Yeah.
can't. If you're in public anywhere, you can't expect to have privacy. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the same reason why if you're sitting in a car and you have something in plain sight, the cops can just search the whole car, because
Hmm.
you can't expect privacy in public. The same reason they can put cameras up everywhere on us and
Right.
record everything we do. They're already
Yeah.
recording us everywhere we
Yeah.
go.
We're
So
already
what's the
recorded.
difference?
So
Yeah.
yeah.
Why is the people gonna get pissed about it? You're already on a train under a camera everywhere. There's a camera every 2 feet. You're already being recorded. Why do you care if someone's sitting there with a cell phone, a camera? It's the same thing.
I wonder what triggers that in people, I mean, I
I
could
don't know,
understand.
man.
But
Yeah,
he was
go
the
ahead.
guy that I saw. He was way down at the other end of the train.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about now. Yeah, he was
Yeah.
like, "Yo, man, stop recording me."
Yes.
Yo, man, he was a big dude. He was
Yeah.
like, "Yo, man, he thought he recognized me from Dorchester. He was like, "Yo, man," and I'm not from Dorchester. I don't hang out in Dorchester. There's no way he recognized me from Dorchester. There's no way. I don't ever, that's not anywhere I go. So he's like, "I'll see you next time in Dorchester," right? And I'm like, he's like, "You're that dude that walks through Dorchester," and I'm like, "No," I was like, "Yeah, all right, whatever," but I wasn't saying, I didn't really answer him, like, but I'm not the dude that walks through Dorchester. So now some dude that walks through Dorchester is gonna get his ass beat because he's gonna think it's me and he's gonna get him. Like, you know what I mean? He thinks it's
Yeah.
he thought I was some other dude. He's gonna get me later. I was like, all right, dude, see ya. I can't fight people while I'm on a live stream. You know what I mean? I can't get into fist fights on a
No,
live
it's
stream.
better not to, man.
No. So I'm really careful, even when people are mad. Like, and normally I would have got up in that dude's face and been like, "What, dude?" But I'm on a live stream, so I gotta act accordingly.
I've been trying to remember that guy's name. That he lives in New York, and he has the camera attached to his bike, and he drives around.
Oh, I remember him.
What is his
I
name?
remember him.
I
He was so good.
Yeah. I'm looking through my
I
subscription
don't think
list.
he's around anymore. He videotaped that woman outside dancing around with her mask on. She was having a good old time.
Yes,
And he's
that
like,
guy.
"Yeah, you're pathetic." And she's like, "What? You don't believe it's real?"
His
I guess
name
I
is
bet.
his name's right on the tip of my tongue, but I can't remember.
yeah, something like Akeem or
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
something like that.
I would just
I bet
watch it.
Brian, look, I bet Brian Stavely will know who it was. I think he'll
Yeah.
remember. Let me text him.
I used to listen to his stuff too, but it's been a while since I've seen him.
I would just watch it because I felt like I was on he was a tour guide, and I was on a tour of New York because of the way that he had the camera on.
Nelly, Lincoln
Kareem.
Kareem, yes.
Yes, thank
Oh,
you.
I know that guy. I don't know him, but I watch his channel. He's got some crazy
and
videos.
It's I find it relaxing sometimes because he goes on really long, like he's on that bike, that's that electric bike, so he takes it right onto the train and he goes out to the outskirts of New York City into the suburbs, and it's like a tour, I like
during the whole beginning of this whole thing, he was like filming the hospitals and the soldiers at the hospitals.
Yes.
He was on one of the military operations, and then he figured out who the crisis actors were.
Exactly.
And he put the website up for Crucial Entertainment, which is the Crucial with a K.
It was awesome.
That's how they spell it, and that's one of the places that hires crisis actors. And he was figuring out where their employer was and who they were and everything. He's good.
Oh, I found his channel. Oh my God, I'm so glad. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
These videos are awesome.
Still up on YouTube?
Yeah, Lincoln Kareem.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lincoln Kareem.
He has
Yeah,
16,000 subscribers.
I don't have
Wow.
any
He's
notifications.
really down to earth, and he talks
Yes.
to people. He just goes up and has normal everyday conversations
Right.
with people, but he
I
gets
love
good
that.
information.
Yeah.
He's good at getting information out of like just normal people on the street.
So calm.
I'm good at that too.
Yeah.
I'm good at just going up to strangers and just talking to them. Michelle's always like, "Ray, why are you talking to strangers? You're always attracting weirdos." Like, you know what I mean? That's just the way I am. I talk to everybody. I don't care.
It was nice
I'm cool.
seeing Michelle on your stream. I finally got to see what she looks like in person. Well, sort of in person.
Yeah, she might even come out today.
Very pretty young lady.
She was getting the kids to bed right now, but my daughter was
It
screaming.
looks
for a
like she
while.
could kick your ass real good too.
Yeah, she keeps me in check.
Right?
Yeah, she keeps me doing the right thing.
That's
I was
good.
like, but I'm happy she came on finally because now people finally. It was anticipation that got built up for like months. Everyone was like, "Yeah, is she real? Who is she? I don't even believe him. He just made it up." And then for like everybody was saying all kinds of shit, like, all different things, And I was just smiling,
Yeah.
like letting it build up. Salem family, I was like, "Ray, you got to change your name. It's not you."
Oh.
Everybody's just messing with me about it, and I'm like, for a while, it busted my balls, saying shit about me on streams about, just busting my chops, and then
Yeah.
finally, after all this time, Michelle finally came on a stream. I thought it was going to be like the biggest thing in the world. I thought people were going to be like, oh, but it was all right. I think it got like 200 views last time I checked. I don't know. But no, these streams have been getting like 400 views the next day. By the next day, like 8 hours later, it's like 400 views. We've been doing good. Me and Bill built it up, and Biggs helped really
Yep.
well for a while.
I mean, we're getting
he was
people
very
from
helpful.
all over. Michael Joshua Lewis from Australia and Hippie Shake from the UK.
Yeah, Hippie Shake's an awesome mod.
Yeah,
she's
good.
She's really good.
There's a question for you, Ray.
What is
Someone
it?
wants to join in
Who is it?
the stream, like Serious Truth. I don't know if you know him.
No, well, right now we're doing. We got to get into the research. I don't know. I can't really have a bunch of people on right now. I was gonna drop the link at the end.
Do you want to do the pictures and then have people come in?
Yeah, I know people want to come on, but we're gonna do it.
Yeah.
We're gonna drop the link. We are gonna drop the link for people.
We'll get them in.
Yeah.
But do you want to jump into the photos, or do you want to keep chatting, or what do you want to do? I'm open.
It's up to you, Bill. I mean,
okay.
it's all good.
Well, I mean, I got those pictures that you sent me. I got them on my phone,
All
and
right.
then I downloaded them into the computer. And
so this is what I plan on doing right now. Okay.
Yeah.
I did a little bit of research today. I started, I went to I already did Harvard before. I think I did a show with Biggs about it. And I also did a bunch of Mud Flood Adventures episodes in Harvard. I covered it's huge. The reason why I went to Harvard in the first place is because of Jen. Because Jen was showing cobblestones, and then she was saying how there was a lot of cobblestones at Harvard on one of her shows, and it gave me the idea. And then I went there the next day, and I couldn't believe it. It's one of the most craziest bricked out cobblestone places with the most domes and spinning antiquitech I found there. So today I was skimming one of the fences on the other side that I never really went to yet, a different part of Harvard, because I'm taking it in sections. I'm trying to cover the whole thing, but there's a lot. But
it's big, like Hampton Court. It's big.
It's big.
Hampton Court's in England.
Oh, really? I haven't seen that.
Yeah, it's all brick, just like Harvard. It's
same. It's like the same, but it's in England.
Yeah, architecture.
So today I took a bunch of photos, still photos. I took a bunch of videos. I found one at the end. I found pavement light, and I feel like the building that has the pavement light is like a shop, but the pavement light must go down to a basement because that's what's under pavement light. So
yeah,
we should
that light's there for a reason to let the light through to underneath somewhere. Yeah.
So I want to find out what the building is. I want to look it up. I want to research the building live, look up all the construction photos, when it was built, what it was used for, see if we get pictures of the basement. We'll Google Earth it. We'll see if we can see the pavement light and all the different pictures. And let's just research it. Let's find out what this place was. Sounds like a plan.
Heck
We'll
yeah.
probably find out some cool stuff.
Absolutely.
Will be fine.
So was this the one that has the J's instead of I's? I think it was, right? What is it? Can you bring it up so you can't zoom in?
That's about as big as I can get. How's that? Does that help at all?
Oh yeah. You see where it says 1635 and 1639? It's a J. It's a J.
There you go.
J635 and J639. You see that?
Yeah.
That's not an I, or it's curved. So I found one.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, that was pretty. That was the first thing I found.
Let me get to the next one.
Aaron Rocha's in here.
Oh yeah, he doesn't. He likes the mud flood stuff. He just doesn't like
It's
the.
all
That's Joey.
good. I'm not
Yeah, he's
hating or
cool.
nothing. I'm just saying.
I gave him a. I actually gave him a wrench. He's cool. He doesn't. He
It's your
doesn't bother
channel,
my.
Ray. It's all good.
He doesn't bother. He doesn't bother my subs. He just
Yeah.
doesn't like the. He doesn't like the Mandela effect, and he doesn't like people saying the Bible changed. That's what he's mad about. So I don't really. I don't know if the Bible changed. I never read the Bible, so I'm not gonna tell people that the Bible changed. But sometimes I do. Sometimes I still tell people, "Hey, Joey, your Bible changed." Ah, all right.
The wolf is dwelling with the lamb, Joey. That's all you need. That one verse that changed. I don't care if nothing else changed. That's all you need.
No, he says that he said the Mandela effect is for morons, but I like the man. I agree.
I
with
don't
the
think I'm a
Mandela
moron.
effect. Yeah, I know. I feel you. But that's his. That's what he always says in the chat.
But everybody's
Mandela
entitled to
effect
their
is for
opinions,
morons.
and I respect that. As long as everybody plays nice, stays in
He
their
still,
lane.
he still loves the mud flood stuff. He researches it, and he still loves the flat Earth stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I think the different communities they're kind of around each other. So I mean, it's more than likely we're going to learn about each other and learn about what other people think, and we don't necessarily have to agree with everybody. You know, it's
Yeah, it's just when people make hit pieces on other people and stuff.
Yeah.
That's not cool. But
no.
we won't go there because this isn't my channel, and I'm being respectful.
What, he made a hit piece on you, Jen?
No, I'm Brian Stavely,
Oh,
which is a very good friend of mine, and I have his back. So there's that.
I'm supposed to be meeting up with Stavely in like a week maybe. I might be.
Yeah, you're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with him. I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. I like Brian. When I met him in
he's
person, we hugged each other. It was just great. It was just he's my brother from another mother as well, just like Steve.
Yeah, I'm hopefully meeting up with him. It's gonna be cool.
So what's going on with this picture, Ray? What is that?
All right, so that's just on one of the fences, and it says something about what does it say? Something about the truth. The truth may enter in. Can you read it? I can't see it from here. Can you read what it says, Bill?
I've got it blown up as big as I can. I think it says, "Open ye the gates, that the righteous nations go forth. The truth may enter in." Something like that.
Yeah, I just thought it was strange.
Very interesting.
Okay. Now let's go to the next one. Jen, what streaming software do you use when you're doing
I use StreamYard.
just like this?
Yeah, just like this.
Do you have any tips for us?
No, actually, Ray just taught me how to use the virtual stuff. I didn't even know I had that feature.
Wow.
I'm just winging a prayer over here, doing the best I can.
You have StreamYard. You can do the background like I did too.
Yeah, I tried it. It does come out really grainy on my end. There's a lot of stuff around me that's moving, and it's kind of distracting. It looks good on your end, though, Ray.
Yeah, I guess it just depends on what color the picture is that you use. This one's kind of bright. It looks kind of cool. It brightens it up, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I had the Jackwagon Free Zone behind me for a little bit.
So this one, this picture right here is a cartouche, and it's chipped, dude. You can see that it was something written on that, and it's all dented, like they hit it with a brick or they chipped it off with a hammer or whatever it is. They didn't want us to read it.
Yep. Yeah.
When you get in those, try and get real close. See if you can pick up texture. I like looking at the texture real close up.
All right, next time I'm there, Bill.
Next
time I'm there, I'll take a picture of it just for you. I walk by it all the
So
time.
let me ask you this real quick. I know a cartouche to be from Egyptian hieroglyphs. That's what the king's names were in. Only the king's names and the queen's names were in cartouches. So these things that you're calling cartouches on these buildings, they would have had some kind of important name in the center of them, you're saying? Because the word cartouche is Egyptian.
Yeah. I never knew what it was called, but I used to call them magic mirrors with leaves around them.
They do look like magic mirror kind of thing.
Yeah,
like scrying mirror or something. Yeah.
Yeah, like magic mirror on the wall or something, you know. Like, but Biggs knew what they were. He's the one who told me they're called cartouches, so that's why I'm calling them cartouches. But the thing about them, whatever they are, the thing about them is I didn't have a word for them, and now I do. But they most of them don't have writing on them. It's very hard to find any of them with writing. So,
well, when you go in and you take over a place, you erase the prior, people who ruled and everything. They do that everywhere, and they still do it. And they did it after the reset as well in different locations.
Erasing history.
Erasing it, yeah.
Usually on these type,
I try to look and see if I can find anything on them.
What'd you say,
Yeah,
Shepu?
I just say that usually on these type of places they use copper plates, so they just pull out the copper plates that were there before, and now it's just cement or.
So you're saying within the circle itself, the thing that looks like a mirror would have been a copper plate.
Yeah, instead of just a carving now.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, they usually did that in the oldest buildings.
Wow. I'm not surprised. It's all part of the building is the tech.
So so instead of just like how it looks like a circle, just like what did they do? Like they just
They probably just took it out. So
they took a lot of the copper and gold off the domes and probably took it off of other parts of the building and stuff, like what he's saying. They removed it from these.
Because they say they needed copper to make the bullets. So they took all the copper they could. That's the story.
Well, and it was used as like a conductor on the building?
Not for the plates, but for the roofs, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
The plates probably played some kind of part where they were placed in the center of the say the archway here or something like that. Most likely, the brick itself, everything's made of brick because brick is a supercapacitor. It stores energy, and then when you see these buildings laid out, they're laid out in a grid system pattern like a circuit board.
Yep.
So everything is a component on it. A lot of these buildings were not meant to be lived in. They don't have bathrooms and stuff like that. Like the Palace of Versailles didn't even have bathrooms or nothing built into it, plumbing or nothing.
I saw that. That's interesting.
It's a component on the grid system. It had a part to play in this free energy grid system. It had another purpose, a functionality that we're not familiar with today. We think it's just a lavish palace with sprawling gardens and stuff.
Yeah.
Ray, what jumped at you on this picture?
Well, oh, you can't really see, man. I knew I should have sent these to your computer instead of your phone. That's probably why they look better on my end.
Do they? Okay.
Yeah, but that thing, I'll explain it. That thing up there is chipped off. There was like writing, then it was just chipped off.
Do you want to keep going with these photographs, or do you want to jump into something else?
No, keep going. It's only a few more.
Yeah.
Look, I just want to say one thing. Joey Roche is calling people morons, and he's got a wrench, and it's kind of like a little obnoxious.
Yeah,
So I'm just saying, Joey, you should play nice if you want to hang out, and shouldn't call people names like that. I'm not sitting here calling you names. I could call you a jackwagon, but I didn't.
I don't see him.
Huh?
Joey, why are you messing with people?
He's just got to be, he gets a little out of whack, and then he starts saying something nice, and then he'll come out of left field and say something really muffed up, and it's just on and off, on and off.
I see.
I don't know why he does that. I don't know why.
I see an Aaron Rocha.
Yeah, that's him.
Okay. G15 watching now. Okay. Yeah, everybody just be chill. We're just here to talk and.
Yeah, have fun.
Yep.
Roll with it. Don't call people names. To taser your ass. Don't make me taser you.
Jen, he's gone. I gave him a chance. I gave him a wrench. I gave him the benefit of a doubt. I told him when I gave him the wrench, Joey, be cool with people, man. I'm giving you a wrench. I'm trusting you. And he still fucked around. Well, see you later. Peace. You're gone.
Right.
All right, let's go.
Hey Ray, when I'm looking at the stream on the other computer, I mean the picture looks pretty good when it's coming through on the stream.
Yeah, take that comment down.
Yeah,
I can see the whole picture. I don't want to miss anything.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I do it all the time on my shows.
No, I didn't even. Yeah, I had to bring them up to get rid of them.
I mean,
All right.
this cartouche looks like it's been some sort of beating or an event. You know, I mean, or it just could be old, but it looks like
It looks like it's gotten muffed up. Yeah, might have
yeah,
had some heat damage
Oh
even.
yeah, I got
Who
a close.
knows?
That's the same one. That's the same one. I took a picture from further away so you could see the whole thing, and then I got a picture close up. I came through. I pulled
yeah,
through. That. See, it's chipped.
yeah,
It's chipped.
yeah.
Yeah.
It looks
That's what I.
it looks
It's
good,
old.
Ray. Coming through on the live stream, the pictures are looking good.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah. I
Let's
got
see.
some good ones, dude. It was hard. It was snow everywhere. It's snow on the ground. It's like
Yeah.
4 feet of snow.
Damn it, man.
I was out in 4 feet of snow in
I don't
boots.
miss that.
I found this thing. Look, they covered it. They covered it with a Christmas wreath. It's not even Christmas time anymore. You know, and it looks like an animal, like a dog man or like a pig or like a boar, right? And you can see the nose. It's like a dog. It might be a dog man, Jen. That's why I was looking. And I got it from every angle I could. I got underneath it. I got on the side. They got him covered. Why are they covering the dog man with a wreath? Why are they covering dog man with a wreath? Then I
Who-
just
What's up with that?
I don't know. That just says what they call the gate something. The whole gate around the edge is called named after that guy or something.
who is Joseph McKean?
Joseph McKean. I
Yeah.
don't know. I haven't looked him up. A member of the porcelain club. A member of the porcelain club.
Porcelain
So,
Club.
yeah, he
Ooh,
was.
I've never heard
Yeah,
of
he was a
that.
member of the club. You know what I'm saying? He was one of them.
I've never heard of the Porcelain Club.
I don't know. They use
No,
porcelain in electrical components.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, that's
Insulator.
true. Insulators.
Here we go.
Exactly.
We'll figure something out.
Okay. Whoops.
Yeah.
Here I keep messing.
So
All
that
right.
was a cool video Bill made for me today.
Let's see if there's. Is that the style of architecture that they have there? Is that
They have much nicer buildings there, but I
Yeah.
already filmed a lot of them with the domes and everything.
okay?
This in the Antiquitech. These are just regular brick buildings that are on the side of the street that I never really paid attention to until today, but I noticed they're pretty interesting. This one looks like it has an eye on it instead of a 1, but I'm not really sure.
Oh, that's a
It
good
has a line.
picture.
Yeah. I
Oh
got
yeah,
closer
look at
and
that.
It has
It
a
doesn't
lion's
really
head.
go with the rest of the number there. Yeah, it looks like it's a little longer. Just like
Yeah, it is kind of discolored.
It's like smudged out a little, and then up there, that's a lion's head up at the top in the middle.
Right there.
wow.
Yeah, it's a little. I couldn't get any closer because I was like
It's
across the
amazing
street.
brickwork though. It's really good condition. Look at
Yeah.
that. Wow.
And this is part of the gate just going in. You know, I was looking at the gates today. They're like all around the edge of the gate. Like that's why I called this the gates of Harvard. You know, like the gates of hell, the gates of
Yeah.
Harvard. You know.
That's a
Look-
good title.
Yeah.
Look at that 89. What is 89? Is that the year? And they just didn't put on the 18? 89.
I
You
don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's weird. I see that a lot.
Yeah,
What it was?
Huh.
Was it the address back then? Maybe.
I don't know.
You know.
Interesting.
It's probably not the address now. That's what I always look and see if the numbers are the address. Then this was one of the windows. It had up at the top. It had some weird type of.
So they
Okay.
sealed it up and put bars on it or something? What's going on here?
I don't know. There was no glass. It was like you could put your hand right through it. I don't know. They don't
Oh,
want
I
people
see.
walking.
It goes through to the other side, so I'm seeing something through it. I got you. Okay.
Like a courtyard?
They don't want people walking through it. You know what I'm
Look
saying?
at these gates, guys. I did a whole video on gates, even the gates
Wow.
around the Palace of Versailles and stuff.
Yeah. That is amazing.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what the gate was amazing.
And I found a palace. I think it was in India that had its gate lit up and the DJed pillar out in the courtyard with a light on top of it, just like we saw at the Edison thing at the fair. And it was all lit up. Even the gate was lit up. It was amazing. And
That's
it was
cool.
I couldn't see any bulbs.
India is incredible. I did a video on that about 7 or 8 months ago, and I had to like stop because my photograph collection was getting too big. There's just so
Oh, yeah.
much information in India.
India is next level.
Yes.
India is just next level architecture.
Yeah.
High tech, sure, and sure means bright.
Yeah. Okay, I like that.
Yeah, so much brickwork in India. It's just crazy.
Yes.
I noticed that, in like it was 1857 was the Indian Rebellion where this crazy mainstream narrative, but gigantic buildings were destroyed
Yeah.
from what they say was musket fire and hand-to-hand combat.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay, hand-to-hand combat and musket rifles, but so all these old buildings were destroyed or burned or cooked or whatever, but then right next to them is a palace in perfect condition. It's like,
They have
wow,
refurbished a lot of buildings.
yeah,
I found out that they were ruined before the 1900s, and they refurbished all like new.
right,
They
yeah.
don't really talk about it.
I'm guessing from, okay, say I see a building in India that's completely destroyed and brought to the brought to the ground. It looks like it's cooked or baked or whatever, but in close proximity, the palace didn't take any shots. It's like, bullets would have been flying everywhere, cannonballs, and all that, but um,
Yeah,
some of the buildings escaped damage.
that's one of your clues that the narrative doesn't add up. Yeah.
Yeah.
They choose the one that they wanted to keep.
Right. That's what I think. It was very selective.
Yeah, both sides were clear on the fact that one building over here wasn't getting touched by
Yep.
either side.
Right. Right. You guys
Yeah,
stay over there.
Germany.
What church is this, Ray?
Yeah, hold on one second. David
Sure.
M, you blocked that guy that called himself king. All right, if anybody fucks around, block them. That's why I gave you guys wrenches, dude. I want you guys, David M, whatever. You use your discernment, dude. I trust you people that I gave the wrenches to. All right, so do what you got to do. That's why you have wrenches. I can't pay attention to the chat the whole time. I gotta run the show.
Yeah, it's
Thank
good.
you.
Good he blocked him. That guy was in my chat earlier, just running
Jen,
at the
I
mouth.
didn't know the whole story. I didn't know he made a hit piece on Stavely, like a video.
Oh, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Not everybody knows,
And not even just that, like that, like that's their beef. It didn't really have nothing to do with me anyway. But now that I gave him a chance, and he kind of like broke my trust. So once you do that, I can't trust you anymore. Like trust is something that needs to be earned over time. If you're gonna earn my trust, and I give you a wrench, don't fuck around. You shouldn't. If you have a wrench, you're representing my channel. Anyway,
Right.
I digress. Let's go.
What do you know anything about this tower, Ray? It looks pretty cool.
No,
Yeah, that's
I
a
went
cool
up
looking
clo-
tower
it's a
right there.
church.
Beautiful.
It's a church, and I went up closer, and I got the whole thing, and
Okay.
I filmed it too. Yeah. Damn! I just dropped my roach in my can of friggin'. I'm never gonna get that back. I'm never gonna get that back. All right. I'm not recovering that one.
I have
It
a
isn't done
whole mason jar full of roaches.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
My husband, he rolls like really fat joints too, so they're really fat roaches. I've been without weed for a long time and had to scrimp and save and stuff, and this is my backup shit for when the grid goes down and there's no more weed around. I have a whole mason jar full of roaches.
Of all different kinds of weed, probably.
Oh
So
yeah.
that's good. Yeah, that's always good. Might start doing that.
Good
But I
planning.
just don't like keeping it around because I have little kids crawling and grabbing everything. So I gotta
keep it up.
I gotta get rid of the evidence.
High up in your closet on a shelf.
Yeah, but they're learning to climb, Jen.
Oh, okay. So let's look at this one right here. This picture here, because Shepu sent me a picture earlier of a cathedral, right, in his etching that had a lightning bolt going down into it and rays of light coming out of a window that looked just like that, right, Shepu?
Yeah.
Okay, so Ceiling Fan Man had speculated that he thought that there was never glass in these windows, that the light wasn't coming in from the windows, light was coming out from these cymatic circles and stuff like that, from the cathode, because cathedrals are cathodes. They're parts to the grid system. They have a functionality to the grid system, so they're called cathodes. And Shepu, I don't know, Ray, can you let him screen share real quick just so we compare these two pictures?
Tell him but will it let two people screen share at once, Jen?
Well, what you're gonna have to do is just come out of yours for a second, let him in with his picture, and then we'll go back to your screen share.
One thing though,
right,
with
yeah,
with
we'll
those
do that.
cymatic patterns, I also think that from within the church, like the organs played a role, and the sound
Yes.
that was coming out of the church
Mhm.
would have been coming out that cymatic pattern and extending it to the area around the church. That's just one thought I had.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
take. I'm gonna take yours out.
All right, yeah,
Keep
that's
yours
cool.
paused.
Yeah,
That's
I
cool.
I'm just
All right, try to screen share. See if it lets you, Shepu. It should.
just one second.
Last night it wasn't letting Dan, but it
Yeah, he's just got to get the picture up and ready. He'll
no
do it.
problem. Take your time. Talk amongst yourselves. No.
That was cool
we got-
though, because as soon as you
Yeah.
flashed that picture, I thought instantly, because we just got that picture today. Shepu just shared it with me. This is a synchronicity right
I
here.
found it.
When I seen it today, I was like, "That's a fucking cathedral." I was like, "That's one of those like." I knew what that was. I forgot what it's called, but I knew that. Yeah, and I went over and I started. I took a picture from far. It's huge. It has that big tower as part of it. I had to take a picture from far away to get the tower because when I was up close, I couldn't fit it all into the camera. So, it's a big. It has that window in the front, and it has the tower up on the side, and it looks like it was really old. And I videotaped it, and I walked all the way around it, and there's a driveway in the back that goes way down, and it's like halfway on a slope, and the driveway is like below it, and I filmed the whole thing. I did really good. I got some good stuff today. I really did.
Yeah.
I was lucky. You know, you never know.
You're at the right place. Boston is one of the oldest city in America, so it's the best place to start looking
and
for.
this is actually Cambridge, Shepu, and Cambridge is not Boston. A lot of people think it is, but it's actually the city right next to Boston. Cambridge is on one side of the Charles River, and Boston's on the other side of the Charles River. And there's a bridge called the Longfellow Bridge that connects them. In the Charles River, right? The back bay is the Charles River, and that's where they're trying to say they filled it in. That's where they're saying it was a landfill, and they built the whole city on top of it. I think they dug it out. If you look at the pictures, it shows them digging it out, not filling it in.
Right. Yes. This is what they do. They just take these old photos and give us a narrative, like construction photos. They're saying, "Oh, they're constructing it," when actually they're deconstructing it.
It's the opposite. Everything's the opposite of what they tell us.
How's it going, Shepu?
Oh, I'm good. I'm just waiting for.
I'm sorry. Yo, it doesn't make a noise for me when this. I see it. Here it is.
All right. Can we zoom in on this, Shepu?
See it? Yep.
It's letting you.
Yeah. Yeah. It's coming up in just a sec.
Yeah, I just blew it up.
Yeah, you guys can both screen share. You guys could show whatever you want. That's why I invited you on the show.
Can I ask how you did that? How did you share? Is this a file on your computer?
Yeah. Yes.
I would maybe when you got a second, you can teach that to me and Ray.
Yeah,
we need to know how to do this stuff
for photos.
Yeah,
it's called ACDC, and you can just store everything in there, so it's easy access, and you can zoom even more than.
Yeah. What is it called? ACDC?
Yeah, ACDC.
That's the name of the program?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, zoom in on this window with the light coming out of it. There we go. So lightning's up top, and then these windows to me don't look like they have any kind of glass in them. Like they're glass free. I could be wrong about that, but it looks that way.
No, it would stop the light from coming out if. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it also seems like that light is affecting that ship there, like as if it's a weapon of some sort.
Almost like it's pushing the sail, maybe. That would be weird.
Yeah. That's what we were wondering
what
light was doing to the ship.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering why the water is so close to the church.
Yeah, that too. Something's happening, that's for sure.
Yeah, something's going on.
Yeah.
And that dude's about to fall in, and he looks like he has a crown on his head.
Yeah, the kings.
And they were all laughing. They're like, look at him, he's about to fall.
Yeah, I think they pushed him out.
Is he wearing a crown? Yeah. Like he's the king?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he has a crown and a cape, So.
Oh, so it's like symbolic. They're throwing the king overboard.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. And which Jen just talked about. Look at the lightning. It's striking like the church, but
conducting.
Could have been hitting these spires instead. It would have been better, but we don't know.
Okay.
So there's, the window looks similar to the one that we just looked at in the video. And then, like I said, that Ceiling Fan Man had said this a while ago, that he had felt that the light was coming out of the churches, not light coming in through the stained glass windows like they want us to see it now. And then we come across this, which totally validates his theory, which is really cool.
And these guys looks like they could be from Boston too, or Massachusetts, or
like that. It reminds me of the way they looked in the Salem witches, like the
yeah,
Salem
Salem.
witch
That's
trials.
what I was thinking about.
Yeah. That's what it looks like to me. Yeah. I'm going to Salem. Listen, we're going to Salem and we're doing a big civil rights audit. Not to change the subject. But
start asking people about the Mandela effect there. Say, did the witches burn at the stake or did they hang them? Because now they've been hung.
I definitely
so weird.
I even have in the movie Hocus Pocus, everybody's seen the movie Hocus Pocus, the witches, when they come back to reality, they're brought back and they see the firemen with their axes. They say, look, they're the men who are chopping the wood to burn us. Well, why would those Salem witches in that Hocus Pocus movie say that if they've always been hung and never burned?
Right.
That's proof.
I remember them teaching me that they were burned.
Yeah, I've got old etching that they are burning the witches. And
I'm gonna have a killer Mandela effect stream tomorrow night with Brian Stakely and Tommy Tell the Truth on my channel. It's gonna be good.
Cool. What time?
Geez, I don't even know what time it is. I think I have it set for 7:30 or 8 o'clock. I don't even remember.
That's
Eastern time?
Central.
Central, okay.
Maybe me and Bill will take tomorrow night off and come to the guys' stream. That might be our night off, right, Bill? That might be a good night. Yeah.
We did our marathon, and now we're looking to kind of get into a schedule.
This is epic. We got Shepu on, dude. We got Shepu and Truthseeker, dude. Come on, this is huge.
Yeah, man.
And
it is awesome.
Everybody's in other streams right now because Austin's having a stream, and he doesn't care. Like I already talked to him. He's cool, dude. And like everybody else, like is having streams too. So it's cool. But tomorrow, this stream is gonna get a lot of views.
I'm sure people are popping back and forth between the different live streams.
We got 27 people here, but the most we've ever had is 40. That was 40. Last night.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you guys know Flat Earth British, right?
Oh yeah, I've been a friend of Martin's for 5 years now.
So I've been asked to be a part of his the Holy Grail of the Great Reset tour.
Whoa! Congratulations!
That's awesome, Jen. Remember, I sent you. I was the one that sent you the email. Remember?
Yes, thank you, Ray. Yeah.
I'm so proud of you, Jen, for that. I told Holistic, I was like, I'm so proud that Jen's gonna be representing America. That's what I told Holistic.
I was blown away. I was like, are you sure you want me? Like what?
So what is it? What is it exactly?
What does it entail? Yeah.
Well, I'm going to be a live stream guest. Clearly, I'm not in England, and I think I get like maybe a 20-minute spot, and I'm going to talk about Vesuvius, and I'm thinking about a few other things that I want to bring up. I still got to talk to Martin and discuss a few things and everything, but I'm super excited. Super excited.
So you get to do like a mud flood presentation and like a mud flood marathon of countries.
Well, yeah, it's going to be more like reset kind of topic. I mean, the mud flood is a direct result of the X Factor event. Whether it's mud or building ash mixing with water and rolling into different areas, it's all reset stuff. So yeah.
Yeah. So basically, all right. Well, that's
So we're going to be talking about the lost history. I'm assuming I shouldn't assume. I know, but lost history, history being rewritten. The old world technology in the buildings, the Antiquitech, and
love it.
I guess I'm going to come in with how Vesuvius is not a volcano like we've been told, that it's actually a melted building. And I have found things inside Vesuvius that, look like things that would be in a building, like statue heads. Buildings have statues.
Is it like there's a chemical reaction still going on down below? Or what's
Vesuvius, there's nothing going on with it. It hasn't done anything supposedly
Okay.
since 1944. Every
Right.
once in a while, you'll catch a photo with a little bit of tiny smoke here and
Right.
there coming out from low down somewhere on the side. But,
Right.
you know, they could fake that as well.
Right.
When it supposedly went off in 1944, the Allied forces were occupying Italy, and that was us at the time. You can look up photos of our planes, American planes, flying around that volcano before, during, and after the eruption. It would have been very easy for them, in my opinion, to drop some bombs inside that volcano, said volcano, and make it look like it's going off to cover up whatever else still might be in there, especially if you already know that there's going to be advanced technologies coming out, being released to the public within the next 20, 40, 50 years.
Can you guys show some of it? Can you show them some of it, what you're talking about? Do you have it handy? Any of it? Screen share it? Get it up there?
Yeah, I can
that would be cool.
go to
Put it on the
my
stream, just to-
Odyssey
just to
here
have
and
some
see.
of that research on this stream. That I want it on my channel.
So they
You
would
know
have,
what I'm saying?
the forces would have just secured the perimeter and secured the site and then just did whatever they wanted to do.
Well, people were going up there. They were building all kinds of stuff, supposedly going up there. There was something that they really wanted to see up there. Now, if this was a volcano that they say was active back then, why would you be hiking your ass up there, taking old ladies up, pregnant women being pushed up there, up the hill to see what? A volcano that's going off? You're going to keep building stuff up there too? Like, that doesn't make sense.
No.
They're going up there to see something that's still there inside. And I think that they wanted to cover that up. And one of the things they did at World War II was drop some bombs in it to try to destroy whatever else was still in there. So they could still continue on with the lie that this is actually a natural formation and not a melted tower of some sort.
Right. That's what I found. World War II and World War I were just kind of
Hey,
cover
Mods, make
campaigns
sure
for
you
the
put-
destruction of the old world.
Make sure you put all Jen's and Shepu's links in the chat too. You know, make sure their links get out there so people can sub them, both of them, and whatever other links they got. Any like put a Rockfin link in, put whatever
I
you
have
put
to
all of
find
our
the
links.
video. I'm looking for the video that I have of the statue head. It's in my Odyssey here, so you just have to give me a minute. But I'll get it up here.
Shepu, I have a question, Shepu.
Yes.
Hey, I'm at that ACDC site for the photo and video editing site. Which one did you get? Because it looks like there's some different options of that software.
Me, I added with my camera. It came with my camera.
Oh, it came with your camera.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the 2019. It's called ACDC 2019. Or no, 2020. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, because that's something that I really would like to get is some photo editing software.
Called ACDC Photo Studio Ultimate 2020. This
Right.
is what I use.
I'm at their home site, and I'm just kind of curious as to which one you got, but I'll do some further research on that.
Yeah, if you
Thank you,
call
Hippie
it,
Shake.
you can find it for free.
Is Shepu the name of your? Do you have a channel? Maybe I could contact you off camera.
Yes. Do you have Facebook?
Yep.
Messenger?
We'll
Yeah.
put it in the private chat.
Shepu.
Okay.
Shepu Shuki.
Let me write it down.
Yep. SHEPU
Yep.
SHUKI.
SHUKI.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Fruit Kiss. Research my research.
This is
He
my
does have awesome,
YouTube,
he
but
does
in my
have awesome
Facebook,
research.
if you want to message me, it's better on Messenger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did I tell you that I was on Austin stream one time, Shepu, and I was researching your research?
Yes,
Like,
last time
I didn't know at first. The whole
did.
time we were researching it, he was showing me it, and at the end he was like, "This is Shepu's," and I was like, "I'm researching Shepu's research," and he was like, "Yes," and I was like, "Wow, I've actually found myself researching his research." You know what I mean? It was cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good stuff too, because now the way that the ocean, the rivers are formed and everything with the electricity, that's what he was doing. That's what he was showing.
Where's
Oh,
the
yeah, because I sent him.
Electrostatics? It's called electrostatics, right?
Yeah.
where's the best place to see that?
It was on the stream when Austin came on. You weren't here?
I don't think so.
I sent him a
Oh,
link.
what are you talking about? What are you asking for, Bill?
I just want to see some of Shepu's work, some of his
Shepu's
research.
work. Oh,
Yeah.
where's his? Put his channel. You
Yeah.
got his channel?
What's your channel?
Yeah, what is it?
It's called Fruit Kiss.
Oh, Fruit Kiss.
FRUTKIS.
Sorry about that. FRUIT.
No I.
Okay.
FRUTKIS.
Yep. Okay. Research my research.
Amazing stuff on his
Yeah,
channel.
There
exactly.
it is.
Got
There
it.
it is. You got
Thank you
it.
so much. I got it.
But
Everybody
now,
does.
I'm on
Everybody
strike
loves it.
now, so there won't be anything new for a week yet.
Thank you so much. I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, I look at your stuff. Pretty nice videos.
Thank you very much. I appreciate
Yeah.
that.
He does
Sometimes
nice
I
videos.
wonder, I'm like, I'm making these videos. I'm just wondering, is anybody watching them?
Well, now you're gonna be live
I know.
streaming soon, right?
Yeah.
You're working on that, and you live stream with me all the time, so you can actually talk to people and find out. Now you're talking
That's
to
true.
people. He just told you. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, it's awesome.
Yeah.
It's better.
It is great.
It's better than just making videos and like sitting behind the scenes.
I mean, I've noticed that I'm gonna have to find a balance between creating films, and doing live streams, because I do them at the same place right here, but they're two different energies.
Honestly, I haven't created anything. I'm working on a new song with Christian Knapp called Diaper Face. And,
yes, that is gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be awesome. We're really working hard on it, and we got a real Collie Candle sings in it, and it's really good. It's really gonna be good.
So Christian gonna do the music, and you're gonna sing.
No, I rap. I
Rap.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Christian's gonna sing. I want to rap.
Oh,
We're gonna
the
it's gonna
music
be good.
and sing.
Yeah, we're gonna mix it. We're gonna do good.
It looks like Shepu looks like your channel's getting linked in the chat too, so that's good. And I think Jen's is too. Looks good.
Yep.
Thank you,
That's
guys.
good.
Thanks, guys.
You guys everybody helps each other. Everybody's on each other's streams. We're all family.
Yes, I agree.
I don't
help each other out.
I don't judge. I'm not too fancy over here.
Your background's awesome.
Okay.
I
All right.
I'm
going to share screen real quick.
Okay.
I couldn't find my little video. I guess it got taken down with my last channel, and I wasn't able to save it, so I'll have to remake it. But I'm pretty pissed off about that right now.
Did you find the one?
I've lost so much. No, it was like a 10-second video maybe of the statue heads compared to the statue head that I found in Vesuvius. Do you remember that, Shepu? It wasn't even, I think I kept it unlisted. Maybe that's why I lost it.
I probably have it somewhere.
All right, can you see this, guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just typed in here Vesuvius mineral layers, as you can see. This is what my search was the night that I found this. I was going through the mineral layers. Well, they call them mineral layers. This is what geologists are here for, to tell us that these things are mineral layers, okay, in a volcano. Now, if you look at this picture right here, this is only the second picture in. I was just on the first one. But that right there is a melted brick wall. Let me just zoom in on this over here. I know it's Almay and it's not the greatest quality and stuff, but that right there is a muffed up melted brick wall. You can see the brick lines and everything. Actually, I was talking the other day on my channel about these indentations. The bricks do this indentation thing where sometimes they get sucked in out of their rectangular spot, and you'll see these little indentations here as well. That's a telltale sign of a melted brick wall. So as I was looking at that one, when I originally looked it up, this was the first picture. And this one, which is now the first picture, was the second picture in. Only the second picture in. Now I'm looking at this with a magnifying glass, right, on my computer. Now, I'm sorry there's Almay all over this thing. But I'm looking at these mineral layers, and I'm like, this is fucking brick. This is melted brick. I could see it. So I'm looking to see if I see anything else, any odd anomalies and stuff. And I'm going through, and I have my magnifying glass on it. And right there, right here next to the Almay, right here is a statue head. that looks like the rest of it here all melted away. And this looks like part of a bent leg right here. It's anomalous to the rest of the stuff all around it. It looks like it's a buried side view of a statue head. You can see the nose right here, the mouth, some kind of a headdress. You can see it's etched, it's pushed into the wall because there's a space between it and the stuff around it. It also looks like it may have had gold on it because there's gold right here. And a lot of these statues were covered with gold. It looks like it melted down and got mangled. This may be some sort of a leg or a knee bent over here. If you look over here, over next to this A right here, it looks like the back end or tail of a bull maybe right through here with the tail kind of sticking out this way or something. But I'm just saying right here is the statue head, and I've compared it to other statue heads. I did a presentation, like a little mini presentation where they were side by side, different other statues and stuff with headdresses on and everything. So you can see that clearly, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's a face there. You can see the neck comes down here. The body's all mangled. It's kind of smooth right here still. It looks like something's bending over, maybe an arm or a leg. I'm not sure. But you can see if I back out how anomalous it is to the rest of the area around it. It's just brick lines, brick lines, brick lines, brick
That's
lines.
amazing. So you really found a statue head in the side
In
of a mountain.
Vesuvius, right there,
Oh,
embedded.
volcano.
Now, could you imagine if they didn't bomb this thing in
found it.
1944, what other stuff people were already seeing up here and everything?
Right.
Because
So-
people were always coming up here to look inside to see something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you discovered this thing?
I
So
did. I discovered this
you
thing.
should-
Yes.
You should go down in history for this, Jen. You should get way more recognition for this than you do. You know what I mean?
Well,
Look at this.
I have gotten a lot of
That's
well, this is why I'm on this panel. Even they invited me on because of this Vesuvius stuff, and I've heard a lot of people talking about it. It doesn't have an exorbitant amount of views. It was originally on the channel that got taken down back in December 2020. But yeah. So here's another look at Vesuvius here. You can see that there's corridors, walkways, and stuff all through it. Now this is a grainy picture. Let me see if I can get it to straighten out here. Here we go.
Have you shared it with Spartan Red yet?
Oh yeah, they know all about it.
Yeah. I was
Yes.
going to say the magnifying glass reminds me of Dean on the Spartan
Carbon
Eagle.
heat. Yeah, I've had him on my show a few times.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
And so here you can see what looks like a walkway that may have went around the circumference of this massive wall. This was a tower, guys, and it's melted down, and it was all made of brick. And brick is it's a component on the grid system. This is why it was made of brick. Now people can't wrap their head around the fact that it was all brick, but it was. And when you see these lines, these white running parallel lines, that's a telltale sign of a brick wall, brick building.
Yeah.
Let me see here. I know these pictures are horrible. Let me go to Yandex. Type
So
in Vesuvius.
When we do see smoke coming out of, an active one, what do you think that is?
Well, I think that they may be using some type of weapon to activate these things or heat them up. If you drop a few bombs in there, it'll make it look like it's going off. But if you want something to be consistent, they could be using directed energy weapons to continue on with the facade of thermodynamics and the way that they explain it to us and stuff like that. And if you think, well, that's kind of a stretch, Jen, you think there's really people sitting somewhere in a control room aiming directed energy weapons at these volcanoes to make us think that they're real? Well, look at what they've done to California. They want you to think forest fires and wildfires are real while they're burning out houses while the tree next to it's standing perfectly. They'll even spend money all day long shooting up a rocket into air and filming it on live TV to convince you that space is real. So I think it's not that much of a stretch to say that these people could be popping off these volcanoes, things, calling them volcanoes when they're not. But I could be wrong too.
I feel strongly the same way that it's truly possible.
And we know that there's materials that can burn for a long time.
Right.
Like I mentioned, I don't know if you all know about the coal mine in Pennsylvania that's been burning for like 50 or 60 years.
Is that like a chemical reaction, or like maybe they did that on purpose years ago?
Yeah, they say that the fire caught in the mine. That's weird.
Okay.
So the coal caught fire, but it's still burning today,
Gotcha.
50 years ago. So maybe what's in these melted buildings, it was like
Look at
I don't
how
know
red
what
this is, guys. That's red
That's
brick melted.
so red. Yeah.
Yeah,
could still
that's
be
like
burning.
Grand Canyon red.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And it's sitting in this outer caldera. And John Levy and I am speculating, I think we're right, that this was a tower that was way up high and has collapsed down on the inner side circle of itself. That's why you have this outer rim.
Okay. Yeah.
So this crown top here would have been up much higher. It's collapsed down within itself, kind of like World Trade Center. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You can almost see
it
the
was
bricks
like
right there.
Yeah,
it was
but
like a
in
Tower of
the
Babel.
other video,
Hold on, let me go back to that. I'm sorry.
the other video that you made, Jen, you found that there were buildings all around this thing, and they even built
Yes.
the trolley.
Like
The
right where the shadow line is between the sun and the light, right in the middle. I mean, you just almost see the lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see them. You can see them. I'm going to bring up this other site, the one that Shepu's talking about. So I made a video about what kind of buildings would have been up here on this supposed volcano that they were trying to get rid of. What kind of, is there any evidence of old world structure on this thing? And I spent 5 hours one night peering through miles and miles of websites and information, but it was all in Italian mostly. I had to go to Italian websites. Now, these are depictions of people in the, what is this, 1854, right? Clamoring to get up to Vesuvius to see. Now, this is supposed to be an active volcano, right? But you have people being pulled up and carried with ropes, right? This lady's on a sedan chair with 4 guys carrying her down. This lady's pregnant. As you can see, she's got at least an 8-month pregnancy belly here, being pushed up and pulled up with ropes. Another lady back here is getting pushed and pulled up with ropes. These 2 guys are just lollygagging down here enjoying the day. What is so awesome up at this Vesuvius that they all want to get up here and see what's going on?
That guy at the top looks really happy. He's like, "Yeah, I made it."
Yeah. Okay, so again, here you can see they're all clamoring to get up here like they've never seen a volcano before, right? But I'm speculating, and I admit that. But I with all the evidence that I have, there had to have been shit up there, and they're going up to see it. Yeah. Not that this thing is popping off. They're all like, yeah, climb, let's go, let's get up here. Again, here is a depiction. Now, what's the date on this one real quick? 1880 depiction, right? It's supposed to be going off. You got shit coming out of it, yet everybody's clamoring to get up. This lady's getting carried down by 2 guys. This lady's getting pulled up by her husband. This one's on a sedan chair on her way up. These people are coming down. This guy's just hanging out. You know, people aren't worried that this thing's popping off, right? And then here, let me zoom in.
Fascinating.
Here it actually looks like there's steps and somebody's going into a doorway here. Can you see that?
Yes.
I'm just saying. So again, they're making us. They want us.
That looks like a square on top of them, like a straight line.
Yes, right here. Yeah.
And it's not like they're taking anything because they're empty-handed coming down the mountain. They're just going up there to do something or see something.
Right, like you're going to go climb up here on this active volcano. Like I think these depictions are showing us that people were going up here, but they want us to believe that it's because of a volcano. It's not, because there was something else going on up here. Right. Here's an actual photo of a lady that was getting carried up on a sedan chair.
Yeah, look how steep that is. I mean, it's perfect. I mean, it's a perfect slope too. It's not jagged. Like
you're telling me an 8-month pregnant woman's going to risk her life going up to a fucking volcano that's going off. I mean. There must have been something really interesting in this volcano for these people to want to go up there.
And so this article, what do they mention it all? What do they say is going on in the article? Like
that people are just interested in going up and seeing the volcano.
Okay, like a sightseeing.
Yeah, sightseeing, tourism.
All right.
Yeah. And then they built this funicular thing here. This is one of their plans for it. Now, if you look at the plans for this thing, right, their tunnel system, their car system was going to go right up into the volcano. Do you see this here?
Yes.
into the volcano, right?
Yeah.
And this is what it would have looked like. It would have had a track that took you right up practically
Oh,
into the volcano.
yeah,
Wow.
like those slanted rail cars in Pittsburgh that go up the side.
Yeah.
You know, that it's tilted at a 45
Yeah.
degree angle.
Right
That's
there.
amazing.
Yeah,
1874 sketches for the project.
cable car.
What do they got? Like an umbrella? That one had like that lady was like holding it. I'm like a little behind.
Yeah,
'Cause I'm watching it on the
she's
TV.
getting carried up there on a chair. She's got her little umbrella. People paid to get carried up to this volcano to watch it and look at it. But I think they were actually looking at all the old world stuff that was left over in there, and they knew that this wasn't a volcano back then. But they had to steer the narrative. They have to have us believe that these things are natural and not old world man made X factored buildings.
Nobody
So
would
they built
ever
this.
walk up to a volcano like that.
They built this funicular car system, and I'm going to get into pictures of this thing and the buildings that they said that they had built up there for this rail system in a
Yeah.
minute. I have to go down further.
Do they say it was an electric one?
Yeah, they did. This is when they were using electricity and stuff. Yeah. Okay, so here I just want to point out that in this image, this looks like a melted brick wall that has fallen over right here. You can see brick lines right in here. Now, granted, it's not the clearest picture, and I get that, but this always stuck out to me. It kind of looks like stuff you see on Mauna Loa.
Yeah.
Now, this would be some of the new building construction that they made for their rail system going up to Vesuvius. These are brand new buildings, definitely clear that it's new construction. But when you look closer, and I have better pictures of this, you're going to see it sitting on an old foundation of some building that was already here.
Right. Right.
Yeah, get this thing scrolling again.
Those trolley cars, they look like they were on a cable system, kind of like the San Francisco ones that were in the ground as opposed to the overhead electric cables. Those look like that was a cable car.
Yeah, it's maybe with an electric motor. That's what it was.
Right.
Yep.
Okay, so there's some of the buildings there, the new construction, but I have better photos. It's going to get better. Okay, here we go. Okay, so here you can see the new construction, but you can see also that it's sitting on something that's older, an older foundation that was already here. You can also see the brick wall right here. You can see a line right here going across, because this whole thing was a building, and there's remaining pieces of it all over the place here, and they reutilized some of it. Like, I think they used a lot of the old melted brick here to use for their rail system going up. And this is 1880, 1889, the lower station.
Yeah.
And that's a little bit clearer. Now, this is a lower station, but we're going to get up to the higher levels, and you're going to see more structure up there that shouldn't be there. It shouldn't be there. And after they bombed it in 44, it wasn't there anymore. They got rid of it. Okay, now this is one of the upper levels. You could see that it's new construction. It's crappy. It's the stuff that we would make today. It doesn't look old world at all. It just looks like the 1880s crappy construction that we should see. But we don't usually. Yeah, exactly. For their car system. So that's their time period. That's nothing that's old. Then you get here, right? And this is their car system, but look at what they're using. Now, this is supposed to be new construction. I just showed you this is all new construction for their rail system, right?
Mm-hmm.
But look at this wall. Look at the wall.
Yeah.
The wall's ancient. The plaster, the whitewashing's coming off of it because everything was red brick with whitewashing over it, white plaster and stuff. It's an insulator. Bricks are supercapacitors. The bricks are all cooked out. This wall has been here a very long time. This is not new construction right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And we're already up on another level here. See how high up we are now? We're not down at that lower level from earlier. This is just showing the car and what it looks like. Let's go down a little further. So now we're getting up higher. You can see we're moving up here, and you can already start to see something jutting out of the ground here. You see this?
Yep.
Coming right out of the ground, right?
Yeah.
Construction. This is a building that was up here that they refurbished for the track system there, that was still in good shape and able to use it.
Because when you do new construction into like landscape, I mean, it's obvious that it's new for quite a while, the surrounding area, but that looks like it's been buried.
Yes. Yes. Now we're going to get down here a little bit. Okay. I think this is, Okay, that's one of the stations you would get on to even get over to the trolley lift cars. But let me go down here further. This is a long site. Yeah. Let me go down a little further here. I
I
haven't been
just
on this.
We got trolleys like that. Sorry. We got
That's okay.
trolleys, something like that.
Okay, here we go, guys. Go ahead. Shepu.
No, it's okay. Go to your
Okay,
there.
so I want to show you now. We're getting up higher on Vesuvius now. We're getting to the next level up that we're almost to the top here, guys. And look at what is up here. This is before 1944, before they bombed it. Once they bombed it, they got rid of all this stuff. This is not new construction. This is Tower of Babel kind of stuff going on here. Do you know the Tower of Babel where they show all the buildings and houses on the side of that thing on the way up it?
Sure.
Look at this thing. It's sticking right up the side of it. What's this up here? And what's this right here? And what's this straight wall jutting out? And then you have this old burnt out building. See this guy right here? He's pretty small, and that's a huge archway. Then you have people right here as well. Look how high these arches are. I'm just saying.
Right.
Then you go over here to this part of the building and look down, and you can see how it's jutting out of the side. You can see this is all warped out old red brick.
Right.
It looks like this is all burnt out up here, like they're not even utilizing this part of the building or whatever. They're just refurbished this, stuck a trolley track in here, bring people up, and boom, you got tourism.
Right. That
John Levy used this in the video to compliment my work that I had done on this, finding this stuff. Now, this is after they bombed it. Once they bombed it, they buried this thing. You can't even find this part of it sticking out anymore. Now, I'm going to compare this to the Tower of Babel. Hold on. Let's get Tower of...
Yeah, I was going to say, Jenna, I was looking at Mount Fuji one time. I forget to talk to you about, and I saw the same kind of structures all around Fuji in Japan.
Okay, there's a particular one I'm looking for. It's this one right here that I used in my video. And this is what triggered me when I found this stuff with Vesuvius. I was like, this is like not the Tower of Babel. I'm not saying it's the Tower of Babel. I think there was many towers and they had a functionality. And this may have been one of them. So let's go in on this picture right here. Let me get it to clear up. It's a little grainy. See if I can get it to focus. Okay. If you look closely, and John Levy used this as well in the video, I'm very grateful that he
congratulations.
So if you look here, you're halfway up, and we're halfway up Vesuvius right now. I'm just saying, but you're halfway up this tower. You got this road that's leading up it, and then right here you have a group of buildings and houses out on the outer edge of the Tower of Babel.
Yeah.
Right here. You even have one right here down here. You have them here. Here, these are houses and buildings. You also have smaller towers of Babel right here behind it, over this way. There's a few over here as well on the other side, and showing us that they're further away. They look smaller because they're further away, but they're comparable, maybe not quite as high as this one, but they're large towers. So that indicates to me that there's clearly more towers than just this one. Now let's go over here to this. What do we see here sticking out the side of Vesuvius? This is old world stuff. Clearly, this is not new construction, and it's cooked out.
I know. Wow. In the distance, you can see all the buildings.
Yeah. So, yeah, you can see them, and they all look like the old world stuff, this etching here for Tower of Babel. What's all this old world stuff that we see all the time everywhere doing with the Tower of Babel?
I know. There probably was more. The Tower of Babel was probably just like a symbolic story to cover what happened to all of these things, you know.
So it says here the funicular suffered irreparable damage and was never rebuilt, right? So they're referring to the eruption in 1944 buried all this, but it wasn't an eruption. It was a bombing to get rid of all this. They just switched the narrative up and give us this story. I think that's it for this site. They had another thing that they were using to carry people up here, this one, and the tickets and stuff they used. I don't know if this was another thing here. This is where it looks like this is part of whatever was part of this building at one time here. You can see this is all cooked out, all
was that,
mucked
like a
up.
ski lift?
Yeah, it was like kind of like a ski lift. Yeah, going up. Or I'll go back down. This is one of the roads leading up to Vesuvius. It's cooked out just like Pompeii streets, just like the roads that you would see going up to the Tower of Babel here, leading up to it, or even this one here. Let's just take a look at this one. They had this big road that led up to the Tower of Babel, like you can see it right there. So if we go over here, you can see parts of this road that's still there, and it looks like ancient, but it's not ancient. It's just cooked out from the X Factor event. And yeah, that's it. That's it for that site. And then I have one more to show you. Just one more little site. I don't want to bore you with this stuff.
I like it.
Just one other.
It's fascinating.
I've been wanting to watch your whole Vesuvius thing myself, but I've been so busy with everything. I haven't had time to watch nobody's videos. It sucks.
You got it live, man.
Yeah, right. Okay, so this one here.
Me and Bill are taking the night off tomorrow. But anyway.
This is a little better picture too of the new construction that we saw on the lower level, and you can see that there's some kind of foundation that's already here. You can see it here, through here. They just come along and built on top of it, just like we do today. But they had to have known that this was something else, that there was structure here. But what I'm saying is that the whole thing is structure.
Right.
And again, okay, now it's good because I have more pictures, because now we're going even up higher. Earlier, we were right here at this station, which is like mid-level to the top. And we can already start to see what looks like Tower of Babel buildings hanging off the side of this Vesuvius. Well, look at this picture, guys. Here we're on top, practically at the very top. You can kind of make out how far up we are from the distance here. We're pretty high up now. Look at this building. I know it's not the greatest picture, and I had better pictures before when I did my video, and you'll see them if you watch it. But you can see that this is an old world building. It's cooked out. The plaster's coming off here. You got missing bricks up in here and stuff. If this was an active volcano and all this stuff, you wouldn't be building this kind of crap on it. Nobody does this today. Why would they do it then? Why would they risk their lives?
That would take so many resources to do that.
Look at the people standing up there.
Well, it gets better. You want to see another building that's up here that they tell us is new construction? Oh, this is really good. The picture just cleared up for me. Now you can start to see the plaster is all wore out, just like that lower level wall that I had showed you with the new construction around it. You can see that it's all cooked out. Let's go over here behind these people. The plaster's coming off the wall. Bricks are all muffed up.
Brick, yeah.
Yep. And then if you look up here at their top part, you can definitely see the brick right here, right?
Like that was the outcrop building on the tower or something.
Right. Just like if you go back over here to the Tower of Babel one.
Yeah.
Like these buildings right here. See them?
On the side, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, I don't think I can scroll in anymore. But so no, it gets better though. When you think you found all the buildings, there's another building up here. Wait do you see this one? And John Levy was really taken by this one because he really went at it in his video when he talked about it. So this is up here as well on the side of Vesuvius. Does this look like new construction to you? That looks like some old world X Factor building right there. What's that doing up there?
I know. What would you even call that? A house?
That's a house.
A hotel?
It's a house or something. I mean, look, here's houses.
Like a shack.
There's
It's
houses
like
right here on Vesuvius, right?
It
All
kinda
the way
looks
up
like
this
a driveway. In the front,
And
it looks like that'd be like, I don't know.
Yeah,
Like
something could come through here. It looks like this might have been a road leading up to it right here. It's incredible, and it was so hard. These pictures are so rare to find, guys, and I found them. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. And I'm one of the only people, I think, out there that's ever put this together. I'm very grateful for John Levy picking that up and showing my work and stuff.
That's cool. Yeah. Now, I mean, my feeling is that, I mean, it looked like it had been hit multiple times, like more than one event, or I mean, what is your sense on how many times it took?
I think it was X Factor. Now, which X Factor event, I don't know, because I think there was multiples, right? Well, let's just say it's one of the more recent events. But
I agree.
they clearly made a decision to get rid of stuff in 1944. Maybe they had an inside, knowledge that technology was going to come out later on to where people would be able to see into this stuff with high definition cameras and see all this crap that everybody's coming up here to see all the time. We got to get rid of it because this narrative is going the wrong way. We got to get it back on course with the historical narrative. This is a volcano. And so I just feel like in 1944, when they tell us it went off, and they even admit it is a mild, small eruption, it wasn't nothing big. If you drop a few bombs in that thing, it's going to look like it's erupting.
Sure.
And it would get rid of any other stuff that may still be in there. Clearly, they didn't get rid of it all, because 2 pictures in on Vesuvius mineral layers, and anybody can Google this, Vesuvius mineral layers, go to images. It's either the first or second picture in, and I just showed you a statue head that's still embedded in the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
And we know that the armies use artillery fires to destroy some buildings.
And they also use supposedly artillery fire to redirect lava flows. They found bombs that hadn't exploded over in Hawaii in different places. So the concept of them using bombs to make it look like this thing went off isn't so far-fetched.
Right. I mean, they control the narrative. They control the media,
Yeah. Well, they tell us that San Francisco burnt down from an accidental fire, but it looks like the whole place was bombed.
We've been covering that pretty much in detail the last few shows. I'm collecting photographs of cities that have been destroyed, and you can't tell the difference between cities that were burned to the ground. You can't tell the difference between cities that were bombed.
Yep, exactly.
Nagasaki and Hiroshima, the damage looks identical. The buildings fall apart in the same way, but they claim that they were burned to the ground for different reasons. It's just unusual that they look so similar like that.
Yeah,
we've been having really good shows the past few nights.
Yeah,
the past 7 nights were really good, and then last night was kind of crazy, but it was all right. It was still a good show. People still liked it.
The story of Chicago is that the cow kicked over a lamp in the barn and set the hay on fire, and then the next thing you know, the whole city of Chicago is burned down.
It's always the case. Even with the coal fires that are still burning in Pennsylvania somewhere, it's the same story. Somebody accidentally knocked something over into a garbage pit or something, and near one of the tunnels where they were mining coal or whatever, and everything caught on fire, and it's still burning until today.
The one in Boston, they said that a cow knocked over a friggin' candle in a barn or something like that.
Same story, yeah.
In my town, it's a donkey. So
a donkey, okay.
Oh wow!
So they changed the actors in the script.
They changed the animal for the region of the world you're from.
One city it's a donkey, one city it's a cow.
Yeah, well, because everyone in around here has farms. Well, not around here, but in the U.S. they have farms. They have cows. We don't. Well, people that might have donkeys. I don't know.
Yeah.
But they're probably more in his country. Maybe. I don't know.
San Francisco's weird because the whole thing got destroyed in 1906, but then you see videos like 10, 15 years later, and it's completely rebuilt out again with old world buildings. It's so hard to figure out,
I was just speculating that there was a duplicate city somewhere.
I said that last night. I was like, is there a second one?
That could be one of the things, because you know what Paris did supposedly in World War II, or was it World War I? I think it was World War I. Paris built a fake Paris near Paris, so the Germans would be confused at night and bomb that instead of Paris.
I
believe
that's
the narrative.
It does look kind of suspicious in some photos, like the buildings that are around the base of it aren't in some pictures and they are in other pictures.
The way the people seem to be walking towards it and not running away from it, I wouldn't want to be anywhere near that thing.
Yeah.
You might
want to see
it's coming up.
Yandex.
You want to see another volcano that's not a volcano, it's a melted building?
Sure.
This is Agashima in Japan. It's off of one of the island chains that come out off of Japan. It's like a prefecture. It's the furthest one out. And this is just like Vesuvius. You have the cone in the center that has collapsed down into the center of the rest of the volcano. this berm system here on the side of what's left of this caldera ring in the center. They say they put that in to grow flowers. I still have yet to find any flowers growing around this thing here. I think that this is just covering up the actual what's left of this building here that's still showing through the foliage, the shape of it.
Eating the carbon-14.
Yeah, they love growing on that stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
So let me go back to this picture up here. This one here, this is the side of the building here. You can see the brick layers. We'll tell you these are mineral layers. You can see the red. You can see how it's melted and wavy.
Yeah.
A lot of iron in there. And you have these
Wow.
tiers that go up here. It's really clear and stuff. Yeah.
Do you
And
like
look up
the
here,
index?
guys. Yeah, it's really clear stuff. Look at this stuff right here. See this terracing right here? I don't think it's like terracing like they were using it for vegetation. This is part of the what's left of the building up here. Like you see Machu Picchu and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And here's a top-down view of what we're looking at here. This is a collapsed tower. Okay, so this part here would have been way up here. It's collapsed down into itself, like into its footprint.
Right.
And you still see the structure around the center part of it here. Like I said, they say that this is for growing flowers. They put this in for like decoration for tourism, but I've yet to see flowers on here at all. I think this is just part of the structure that was left over.
Look how it's growing in that pattern, those lines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wonder what that is. You know how plants won't grow on some soil?
Yes, yes. All right, here's a good picture here. I like this one. I use this one in the video. So this is coming into the other end of the island before you get to that crater part here. And you could see again on top here, this like step system right up here, right up in here. This looks like parts of the building that's still in, like a residue of the building right here.
Mm-hmm.
And let me come across the coastline here. You can see those layers. And then you see this white stuff, which is a mesh netting thing that they say that they put there for landslides for this road here. But this mesh thing is really interesting looking. I don't know if I'm going to have any close-up pictures of it here, but it's really suspect. I did a whole video on this island. I have to see if there's any pictures on that part. Here's a little closer picture of the berm thing. And let me see if I can zoom in on it. Here we go.
Salute.
And there's structure. There's a guy who took another guy on a tour down into this part right here, and he showed them that there was a settlement in here. Why would you build inside a volcano a settlement? No, it's part of the structure. Now you have to get it down under these foliage and really look around. It's really hard to see. But in the video that I watched, you could definitely see structure down there.
Yeah.
And this is
dusty today. Sorry.
Overhead view here of the top of the building. Yeah, the melted building. I don't know if it's, there you go. Oh shit. Sorry. Got a little click happy. Okay, so here you can see how it melted down and collapsed down into itself. It's not a double cone volcano like they want you to think. Hold on a second. There we go. I got a little zoom problem going on my end. I don't know why. It's getting all crazy on me. I feel like it's
it looks good. It looks good.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, it's just not. Actually. There we go. It's just not letting me control it like I want to control it.
Yeah, that's
it's like freezing, locking up and stuff. That's what mine does.
We've been working on that with StreamYards, how to present good.
It happens, you know. But anyway, I'm going to get out of that. You guys talk.
Well, that was great. Thank you, Jen.
Yeah, thank you for all your work. I love your stuff, and like I said, that moonlit lamp stuff was epic. Me and Steve were all over that. We're like, look at that stuff.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I apologize if I didn't give you enough credit or shout you out.
No, you did. I appreciate it. It just felt good that to know that people are watching it, because I thought it was amazing. The thing that resonated with me is we had them in a neighboring town when I was growing up. The town was Council Bluffs, Iowa, and I just remember as a kid it was known for having a moonlight tower. And one day I was thinking, well, hey, maybe I should research that. And then next thing you know, I got a video up on it. Turned out pretty well. It's
I always
amazing.
love watching your videos, Bill. They're so good.
Thank
The quality, they're so like just high quality and clear.
I'm self-taught. I mean, did stuff years ago. I mean, I was a cameraman and I did do some video editing when I videoed like weddings, like people wanted their weddings, but that was 25 years ago. So I just kind of retaught myself how to use an editing software, and it's just kind of like I just sit there and edit. So, but I appreciate it.
It's almost like you had that other job, taking what you say, doing photos.
I did some videography back in the 90s.
Yeah, it's like it's like you had that to prepare you for this.
A little bit, yeah.
That's how I
it was
feel
helpful.
Too.
Yeah.
I learned a lot of skills in life over the years that I'm using now.
Yeah, that's what I feel. I feel like I'm using something that I learned long ago, and it's valuable.
What happened to Jen?
Jen dropped or what?
She might be. I don't know. She might be. I don't think she was done. She's still.
That happened to me last night. All of a sudden,
I didn't drop her.
No.
Come back, Jen. Yeah. So I'll let her. She'll get back in hopefully. What are we showing next? What's next on the agenda?
Well,
the volume is a little low, right?
Who, me? It sucks. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. Is there a way to switch the volume on these things? I don't have like a volume thing.
On StreamYard, you can click on the gear cam mic.
Yeah.
And then on audio, and there's a automatic adjust mic. Just uncheck that, and you can.
Oh, thank you, Shepu.
You can adjust the volume.
I'm trying to figure this out.
Oh yeah.
I put it up. Is that too loud?
No, that's great for me.
Oh, I was wondering why my mic sucked on this thing. The guitar doesn't come out good or nothing. Now I fixed it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now I hear you good.
Sorry, guys, I got knocked off.
I didn't do it, Jen. I'm sorry. It must be StreamYard. I'm using a cell phone. I don't know.
Oh, good.
So what I'm trying to figure out is because I have a collection of I know we're familiar with Giovanni Battista Piranesi.
Yes, I love his stuff. I did a whole live stream on it.
Oh man, I think I have 3 videos of his stuff. I mean, he was an artist that lived in the 1700s.
Yep.
And he went around depicting Rome, and he just went from each part of town, and he just found the whole city was destroyed and and buried. I wish I could switch between pictures on this, but Ray and I don't have that quite figured out yet. I gotta see what I have to do is.
If you want to keep putting them up and taking them down, I'm ready. I'll hit the button.
Does that help? Let me see. Oh,
yeah,
I see. Okay.
Giovanni Battista translates to John the Baptist.
Yeah, that's right.
And he's taken these etchings after the last X Factor event.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Something has happened to Rome where it's completely destroyed.
Yeah.
What would cause that? I mean, you got plant life growing up here. I don't know. Does that mean that it was underwater at some point, or it's just so hard to?
No, I think it's just that old that stuff is starting to grow out of this stuff. It's been there for a few hundred years, sitting like that,
Right.
Without many people.
And they're just coming upon this stuff and finding it, and they're going to clean it up and give it a narrative and say they're ruins from 79 AD. Something.
Yeah, because in old maps, you can see you have a lot of cities that they have castles and all. And you look at Italy and where Rome is, there's not much. There's no big castle like other places. So what happened there? In the history, Roman used to conquer the whole world, and there's no big castle in the oldest maps.
Right. It's there. I mean, most people are familiar with the Colosseum in Rome and the pictures and the etchings. I mean,
Yeah.
you can't help but think that it looks melted. You know.
Yep.
It literally.
We've had a steady 31 people here the whole time. All right, I
The
don't wanna interrupt,
Coliseum to me does not look like it was what we say it is, like a stadium. To me, it
Right.
looks like a machine. It looks like some sort of component, mechanical component.
Yeah, but it's called an amphitheater, and amphi means boat. Boat. There's two use for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did say they had boats sailing around in that thing, fighting each other. Yeah, battles.
Aqueduct connected to it to
Right.
fill it with water or to clean the water.
So that would be so there you go. That's their narrative. Well, they had boats come in, and this is how they entertained the people. They would have boat battles and gladiator fights, when actually this is a mechanism to the grid system that incorporated water into the technology.
I one time on Martin Liedtke's show, one of his shows, he went into it, but he did cover a different idea on that. And one idea, I forget the viewer that he got it from, but they say that they once put a cover, like a canvas cover or a hide, like an animal hide cover, all the way over the top of it, and somehow that caused condensation, and water would drip down, and they would collect the water.
Mm.
But I was like, well, I suppose I could picture that, but I'm not. I suppose that's possible. Like creating, and it was in a time of drought, and they were trying to figure out how to get water, so they created this.
I mean, that's an interesting theory, and I'm not knocking anybody's theories, but in the time frame that we're talking about, I just think this is a really highly technically advanced civilization. The pyramid has water aqueducts going to it as well. These are components on the grid system.
Okay.
A building that was built of that size, not meant to be lived in. It had a functionality, but they want us to think that it was for entertaining people, and I just think there's a whole lot more to it than that.
I mean, even in the mainstream narrative, how do you fill it up with water? It's got doors and windows everywhere,
Yeah, exactly. See, these are the type of things that don't add up. Yeah.
No. Yeah, exactly.
How do you make it? How do you make the imperial crown of Russia in 1700s in 2 months with no electricity? Have you ever seen the imperial crown of Russia?
No.
This is their historical narrative, right? Shepu, we showed it.
Yeah.
Bring it up, Bill. Google it, the imperial crown of Russia.
Yeah, let's take a look at this baby.
Is it? Where would I find it?
Just type it into Google Images, imperial crown of Russia. You'll get it up.
Okay.
It's all diamonds with a cross on it and a red ruby.
We're doing the research tonight.
Boom, baby.
My boom, baby. Yo, my one friggin' thing, picture of the cathode started all this. Boom, baby.
Don't you love it when you just, you free ball it like this and see where the conversation goes? And that they're the best live streams,
That's the way you got to do it. You can't script it.
That's how it's been going the last 8 nights, just kind of free balling.
Yeah. Free balling.
Is it up?
We're going commando.
I don't see it yet. You got to share screen?
Yep.
Big said he was going to do the stream in the buff.
Oh, shit.
That's what he did. He texted me. He was joking around, though. But he was like, we'll get a lot of views. I'm going to do the stream in my buff.
Let him share that screen so we can see this crown.
Ray's got to bring it up.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
So the historical narrative, Shepu, do you remember? I think it was for Queen Catherine. She had this made for her within 2 months. That's
yes, Catherine the Great.
Yes. Now, in 1700s, 2 guys worked on this for 2 months straight. Okay, apparently only during the day, because I don't know what they were doing at night by candlelight making this thing. Okay. I'm not buying that narrative, and not even if it's on sale.
Yeah, this thing is amazing.
Yeah,
look at
2
it.
months.
What's that big one on the top? A ruby?
Yeah.
There. I love rubies. I wish I had one.
I can blow it up a little bit. That's good. We found that if you click on one of the images, if you go to the other tab, you have to reload the screen share. But here you can just do it inside the Google search
Are you on
Yeah.
a laptop?
on a
You
desktop.
Okay.
It's
You are
weird
using-
that it wouldn't let Dan screen share last night.
Why?
Everybody else, it let him do it.
Do you remember before Google changed, you could click on it and it would blew up?
Yeah,
But DuckDuckGo still use this format. So if you use DuckDuckGo,
yep,
it's like the old Google.
right,
Because now if you click on it, it brings you to the site automatically. So
right.
So all these crowns have crosses on them or iron crosses on them. We feel that this is tech that they're wearing on their heads, these crowns. And also the iron cross is all over all of the royals, right, Shepu?
yeah.
Um,
And it represents a tourist field because it looks like one, right? You can see it in the middle sticking up. No, am I wrong?
I don't know. It could, yeah. So the Iron Cross, when you look at the map for the Montebano map that's behind you there, you're going to see at the end of, what is it, Shepu, South America, going into that landmass there is where the Iron Republic would be? Or is it Africa?
I'm sorry, I was distracted for a second.
Oh, no, that's okay. Remember where the Iron Republic is?
Yeah.
Is it the bottom of South America or is it on Africa side? I think
I think it's South America.
South America. So on the Montebano map behind Ray right there at the bottom of South America, there's a landmass.
Yeah,
And
that's Australia. That right behind his head.
behind them is Australia, that big green
I couldn't
piece
get
right
the whole
there, yeah.
map. I was trying to
It's
get the
okay.
whole map to fit in.
So the Iron Republic, we were saying that that's probably where the Iron Crosses come from, because when Admiral Byrd went to the South Pole, which was the ice wall, they encountered UFOs there as first, and this is when he said that there's something going on down there, and whatever's there has vehicles, ships that can go from pole to pole, within hours, and that these ships had iron crosses on them. Okay. And then we had learned about the Iron Republic through a story that came out in the 1800s. What was it? 1885 or something like that, Shepu, when this story came out, 1889.
Yeah.
In a Florida magazine about a guy who had gone to the ice wall and went through, found an opening and went through and found a landmass on the other side. And it was called the Iron Republic.
Yeah.
Okay. So these UFOs that Admiral Byrd supposedly encountered at the South Pole had iron crosses on them. And then when he went to the North Pole and in his diary where it says that a tractor beam took over his plane and they landed him into the interior of the Earth, those ships, those spaceships had swastikas on them. Now, this is after World War II, and he even said it's fantastic. Now, why would you say it's fantastic if the Germans are bad and they just all this horrible stuff and you see a swastika on a fucking spaceship? It's not fantastic. It would be horrifying, right? He even said that they had a German Bavarian accent, the people who were talking to him in the interior of our Earth. So now you have swastikas and iron crosses. You have all these royals running around with these iron crosses all over them. Doesn't matter if it's Russia, France, Spain, Germany. They all wear these iron crosses.
Yeah. That's crazy. It makes, I don't know, there's crosses everywhere too. So that I always wonder about the crosses and
Oh
the
my
things on
God,
top
you
of the
guys,
churches.
yeah, you got it. This is so weird.
What?
Wait, I'm gonna pull.
I see it.
I was researching the Urbano Monte.
Yeah.
Look what they did to it.
Oh God, they put it on a ball.
Look at that.
What the fuck?
Look at that.
So
Black one is a ball. Yeah.
Why are they always doing this shit to us, dude? At least we got the Flat Earth Kids show now.
Look how muffed up it is right here.
It's all muffed up. But yeah, look at its land down there, though, guys. Where's Australia? Where do they say Australia is here?
But
Right
this is kind of cool, though. I mean, I wish it wasn't.
That is
I've seen
Australia.
I seen
keep
another
going.
thing where they took it apart, where they peeled it apart.
Yeah.
And it looked like this.
See, I always thought, according to the the ball theory. Look how close that is to. I mean, this is Africa,
You know
right?
what?
Yeah.
You know.
You never
You know what I think this is?
you never hear about this voyage from Africa to Antarctica. It's why not? You know?
Yeah. I think that isn't that where Cape Horn is?
Yeah.
Okay, they always say that it's really treacherous there and it's really
Yeah.
dangerous because I guess to keep people away from it. Can you slide around to South Africa
Sure.
and go towards the ice wall
Yeah.
South
or
America.
the landmass, I should say? See this pink continent that South America is practically touching?
Tierra del Fuego.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Terra del Fuego. That would be the Iron Republic.
Ah, that's so. Yeah, I've heard that where they
That's really-
encountered steel-hulled ships. You know,
Yeah,
and
exactly. And we showed steel-hulled, ironclad ships that we think came from the X Factor event in the Great War that may or may not have taken place right around the X Factor event when it happened.
They are the one that bring the iron technology to us. Yeah.
Yes.
yeah. Look
Oh
at
wow.
the animals.
Iron, red, clay, all this stuff. It's red.
It's like the
It's
same
not on
landmass.
fire. They're saying it's Terra del Fuego, not
Yeah.
Terra del Ice. Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody
The
doesn't
land
know.
of-
Fuego
the land
means
of
fire.
And all of
And
these
terra means land.
all these exotic animals down here. You know.
Yeah, there's unicorns, mermen, naked people, all kinds of stuff going on down there. Dragons.
But you know, down there they don't have
There's
like
griffiths.
star.
They don't have what?
So,
The pole
Yeah.
star. Their pole star is called the cross, the Southern Cross.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Hyperborea.
Yeah. I don't mean to cut people off. It's just when I talk, it cuts everybody off. I noticed, but when you guys talk, it only lets one of you guys talk. It's weird. If I could talk over people and it lets me, but it won't let you guys do it. It's weird.
What would you
learning.
like? What would you like to do next, Ray?
I'm sorry if I talk over you. I don't.
No,
mean
you're
to do
good.
it. All right. So, what are we doing?
Just
W-
playing
we
with
were
the
still-
ball.
All right. Yeah, we were still. All right. Next, we would. I know. I forgot I was on my own show. I thought I was on your guys' show. All right. So check this out. Well, are we gonna finish my my presentation that we were doing? Remember my presentation got
What?
interrupted, Bill.
Wait,
That's
wait
right,
a
it
sec.
did.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Look at. Okay. This is the what we
Alright,
know as
go ahead.
the United States or North America, right? This is
Yeah.
Florida.
Yeah.
Is this Florida?
It's got cities all over it.
Right. Okay. But and here's the
California.
Gulf of California. But what is this?
This is Japan. Yeah.
No, I mean Japan's over
That's
here.
Lemuria or something. What is
Yeah.
that? There's
Yeah.
no-
And
that would be like,
it is Japan. It was bigger in all the old maps.
Oh,
wow.
This
Because
thing,
look-
this thing
look how
just
close it
th-
is.
this
Oh,
ball thing is just making me wonder if they did it so we could picture it better because people picture
Oh,
it
it
as
is.
a ball,
It
Yeah.
is
or
Japan,
if they did it to try to make us forget that it was originally a flat Earth map
right?
altogether.
Exactly.
Geopone, Japan.
Japan.
Wow.
That is really unusual. Oh, and they got the line of the ecliptic.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And this is also the map that they used to make the moon map, right? You know, the moon reflection. You guys, what do you guys think about that?
Are you talking about vibes of
The moon-
combos?
Yeah, Vibes of Cosmos, a few other people. Ewar.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I haven't really dug into none of that stuff. I'm still working
Oh.
on what we got going on here before I jump to them.
Yeah.
I guess
Well,
I'm still trying to figure out how
basically-
to. Yeah.
I'll explain it to you real quick. So basically, they're saying that the moon is a composite image in plasma, right? And a
Mhm.
composite image is like an X-ray image, right? So if you take an X-ray image of the body, you don't see like the blood and the the veins, like the skin, like none of the shit above, just the bones, you know. And that's what they're saying formed in the they're not sure. Some like Cammy, she thinks it's crystal. I think that's what she was saying, some type of crystal. But some people saying it's plasma, but it's not a rock. And they're saying that they fit. Basically, I think they took this map right here, or one of the flat Earth maps. I thought it was this one, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was the other one. But they took the outline of the flat Earth things and the outline of the the shapes, and then they fit it on, like overlaid it with like some type of program on the moon, and they fit it on all the craters. And they're saying the moon is a map It's a reflection. It was put there for us to tell the distances and to see the whole layout of this place. And they fit Lemuria and all these places that are under the water. And they said that it was taken like it froze in it was the picture whenever it was froze. It was when those when it froze in the plasma. It was when those lands were like above water. You know what I mean? And now they're like, so it happened. It's an old image. It's not a current image that we're looking at. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds like kind of like
it's a trip.
Yeah, that sounds like the Crater Earth theory from that channel God Give Lambstay, the guy from the Netherlands.
But yeah, him too. He's one of them. But you know what though? He thinks the whole moon. His is a little different. His theory is a little different than the other one.
Yeah, I mean, they're two different theories, and I don't fully subscribe to each one, but I do give their research credit and their production value. I like watching their stuff. It is interesting. I agree that the maps are not accurate, and we've been led astray on where things are and where things aren't. So I mean, I think there's more land. I know Crater Earth theory. It's like we're inside where we are on Earth, but it does depict more lands beyond. So
what if God really did put a moon there, right? Put a map there for us to because they showed a way that you can actually calculate real distances on there. Like they have a video showing you how to do it and like how they do it. And like what if God really did put a map so we could see the whole layout of this place? It has lands on it like beyond Antarctica and stuff like that. So what if God wanted us to know like what this place looks like? He put a map there, and that's why they're telling us the moon's a rock, because they want us to think it's a complete and something different, than what it really is. Yeah. I don't know.
I agree with you, Ray, 100%.
I can tell you what I think about it. It's for me, the moon is just a reflection of the light.
Tartari. Sorry.
So, but it can be a reflection of the map, because if you know about the camera obscura technology that they have with light reflecting and it create an image, and the moon is just a reflection of the light going from the source light inside the Earth. But it could be like a reflection of the map of the Earth too. So it could be. I'm not saying it's not. But,
well, they're saying it's like the ground reflecting off, from the sky. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah,
I didn't really look. I looked into it a little bit, but I just like the channel vibes of Cosmos because they play really cool music.
Yeah, I'd like to hear other people's perspectives. Like I said, we all have a piece to this puzzle. And I might not have it all right, but I got some of it right. And I'm sure this guy might not have it all right, but he got some of it right too. So we got to get together on all this stuff and figure it out, because they're not going to tell us.
I found some Antiquitents, and I found Ignaci Tartari.
We were looking at maps of Tartaria the other night on here. That was cool. OZ Beast put it in the chat.
Antiquitents. I like that.
Antiquitents.
But all this Tartaria, different parts of Tartaria. Tartaria there. And
there should be one called Tartar Yoke.
Really?
Yeah, there's a place Tartar Yoke.
I wish I could get this thing to turn. How did I do that before? Okay,
Tartar Yoke? There was a place called Tartar Yoke?
Uh-huh.
That's crazy. I never heard of that. That's crazy. See, I'm just looking into Tartaria now, like what it really was. Like I looked into it before, but now I'm really looking into it.
Here's some more. Oops. Yeah, I agree. I mean, everybody's going to come. Hopefully, everybody does their own research, and people will go off in different branches and find new things and come to their own conclusions. And undoubtedly, there'll be differences. But I think it's in the way that we share and express our differences, how we make progress. I don't walling ourselves all off from other input seems like counterproductive. I have an olive branch out to everybody, no matter because I don't know. I wasn't there.
Yeah.
It's just the research that I've done. This is where I've arrived at.
Mhm.
So I'm just fascinated by this, and I'd love to learn more and share my stuff and see other people's stuff and grow the community. That's where I'm at.
You're gonna
Yeah.
Bill. You're gonna be on Melodome. That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yeah. Austin told me today he's gonna have him on.
Yeah, I got his phone
So-
number. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
good. There's
Gosh,
a
I
lot
can't-
of you got a lot of big things coming up. You got a bright future, Bill.
Well, thank you.
You're already bigger than me. I'm like talking to you like Bill, you have a bigger channel than me, dude. You have more subs.
You know what's cool though is there's been so many people that have been taken out by YouTube who haven't come back. A lot of big channels over the last 5 to 7 years have gone away, but the cool thing is we keep popping back up. There's always more, new truthers coming out, new people starting to stream and bring out the evidence. They can't stop the truth from coming out because we are the apocalypse, guys. It's happening. It's happening through us.
You and Shepu can come on here whenever you want and show research and show whatever you want. You guys are always welcome on my channel. Both of
Right.
you. So,
Thank
yeah.
you.
Wasn't John Levi looking for Norumbega one show?
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, you found
John
it.
Levi was looking for what?
Yeah.
Norumbega. It might be spelled a
on
little bit.
this.
No, I think
Oh.
it was
It's-
more like the coast of.
Yeah, I think it was an island, maybe. Yeah.
But there's the castle there, right there.
there's-
Yeah.
Shoot,
Oh,
how
shit.
did
I thought it was somebody's screen name. That would be a cool screen name, Nuremberger. I might make a beta channel called Nuremberger.
Norumbega. Yeah, that'd be a good one.
People won't know what the fuck you're talking about. Dude, it's on the map, dude. What do you mean? You haven't seen it on the map? It's right there. What map are you using?
This is so interesting because I live in Milwaukee and the Great Lakes system is not here. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Like they're able to move large bodies of water around and position them in places that they need to. I don't know how they do it, but it appears. They're excellent cartographers and mappers. They know where things are. You would think that they would, if the Great Lakes are where they're at now, they would have got it right, but they're not here.
No.
It's just
I've been
kind of weird.
I've been up to the Finger Lakes. That's part of the Great Lakes on the other side. I think it's on the up near New York. That's beautiful up there.
Later, so.
This Japan thing is just crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That's nuts. Like, what? Are you kidding me right now? I thought it was Lemuria or something out in the middle of the Pacific.
Yeah, we covered it, Jen.
Did you? Okay.
Part of our show. Some.
California. Oh, I think I might have caught that. I think I remember that.
Yeah.
It was at the end of the show. We just look, it's Japan.
Yeah, you're right.
And then I researched the name, the big name there,
Yeah.
and it's the first ruler of the New Japan. That's his name.
The New Japan.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's the biggest.
They have cities everywhere in the
Look at
1500s.
that.
This is 1500s, this map, guys.
Who's building
They
all
don't
these
even
castles?
They don't
in the
even teach us
1500s?
about the cities in the 1500s. They don't tell us nothing about them.
Yeah.
there's something that happened. So,
We've been lied to on a grand scale.
The most history they really teach us me about in school was just like the 1800s and stuff, like 1700s, 1600s, but nothing like really old like this, dude. Like what the cities were like back then.
yeah, they don't really know.
They just start you off at 1492 and move you up from there.
Yeah, exactly. 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Yep. They used to
I
make
don't
us
even
remember
think
that.
there was a guy, Columbus, and he discovered anything. There was none of that. This Pinta and the Santa Maria. This is all fairy tale story. It's his story. It's
the
fucking
Nina,
lie.
the Nina, the Pinta, Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria. Yeah,
yeah, there's
bunch of bullshit.
All right, that's good. Anybody in the chat that wants to see it or watching this, the David Rumsey map collection is a pretty fun place to go. You should go check it out.
Yeah, it's
But
awesome.
hours of fun.
After this is all said and done, when the stream's over, I'm gonna go back and put Truthseeker and Shepu's name on the stream. I'm gonna make sure and put your links in the description for tomorrow and shit too. I just didn't know if you guys were real, if anyone, I gave you a short notice. So I'm happy that you brought Shepu too, Jen. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I was about to go to on my couch and relax, but man, better be with somebody, not alone. So
Here we are.
Yeah.
So I have a screen share if you want to look at some more evidences for X Factor melted brick buildings.
Yeah, let's do it. We're
right.
here now. We're here now, baby. Boom.
All right. Can you see this?
I don't see anything yet. Hold on. No, nothing popped up for me.
Oh, hold on. Maybe I have to hit share. I don't know.
Yep, now I see it. It's coming in. It's slow. It takes first it comes in white, and then it takes like 3 seconds, and now I can do it.
All right, so it's there.
Phases. Yeah, I see it. It busts my balls on this. This thing is touchy because this thing that I'm using came with a pen that you're supposed to press everything with, but I lost the pen. So now when I try to touch it with my hand, it sucks. It doesn't want to work. It wants me to push.
Oh, sorry, that was
Here
me.
it comes. No, it's all right. I'm not a perfectionist with my sound yet.
All right, so this is a Russian site. I don't know where these pictures are from, but this person has amazing evidences, and I've used it on other live streams. So here, this is very reminiscent of Petra.
Mm-hmm.
They call this red sandstone. This is red brick.
Right.
You can see the brick layer lines. You can even see leftover mortar in here, and you can see that it's melted all through here, and that there was an A-frame here. That's the rest of it's melted away.
So that's what they call Petra when it's like melted brick like that. It's called Petra.
Well, there's an area called Petra in Jordan, and it's an archaeological site, and it looks just like this type of stuff. You see this stuff. This could very well be a Petra photo. I don't know. I'm telling you, it looks like it, but it's definitely melted here. This was a building. It's not carved. Nobody carved it like that. It's not erosion. It didn't wear away. This is a melted building.
Yeah, I was just trying to learn a new word. It sounded cool.
Oh no, you're good. Okay, here you can see more meltification and brick layers. Here, they call these mineral layers in sandstone. But you can see that it's melted and that there was some structure here that this is melted away. It's got indents and stuff. Here, this is very similar to Petra. This might be in that area, as a matter of fact. You can see here the brick layers again, how they've squished down, melted. And that it's not carved. It's actually part of the melted building here. See how it's all melted?
Because that's the quote unquote official story, is that it was carved, right? That's what, if you went on a sightseeing tour, they would say that back in the day, they went up there and chiseled it away, and that's how they did it, correct?
Now, if it melted away enough on the facade part to where we couldn't see this lintel and stuff, they would just say this is a natural rock formation. But since you can still see this stuff, they have to say people climbed up here and carved this stuff. But clearly you can see it's melted. Here you have meltification like at its maximum here. It's just dripping down. You can see it was melting like wax, just like it says in the Bible. God melted the earth and the mountains and the buildings like wax, which I think that's clear evidence of an X Factor event when you hear that in the Bible. But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not carved, it's melted. Now this one's pretty messed up over here on this side. They might say that this is natural, this part, because it's not as clear as the other one. Like this one here, they're going to say they carved it, right? Well, what happened here was this thing's melting down. The ground's already melting away, and the pressure of the building is pressing down, and you have these low, worked out weird doorways here that would have been up higher, but the building's crushed down on itself and melted out. This is all melted building up here in the front, this white sandy stuff that you see here.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah. It's got
And
like
there's so much stuff underwater that's melted building too, man. It's like everywhere. Here you can see that nobody came up here and carved this stuff. It's melted and it was melting over itself. It was going to form a rock curtain that would have came down and probably went straight down over all this stuff. Here you can see what's left of an A-frame here. Side of a lintel and some columns here. These were brick columns like we see in Pompeii. Everything was brick and had facade over it.
You could tell that was a building.
Yeah. See how it warped around and twisted here, the brick from the heat?
Yep.
It got all wavy. Now right here, look, this window started closing up on itself. These windows will close up from the inside out and it'll look like just a square, but it's closed. See, this one here's already dropped something down over here and was starting to close up on itself.
That looks like Play-Doh squeezing through there.
Yeah. Again, here you can see that the building pressed down on itself. The doorway is warped out, and you find this all over Petra. These warped out, weird looking, janky doorways. It's because this part here was up higher, and now it's pressed down and crushing down on itself before it solidified, and this had gotten crushed down. It's all melted right here. Even this doorway here is all warped out and everything. Janky doorway over here. Here you can see the brick layers. You'll see this in those sandstone rock cut houses that they say are sandstone rock cut houses. These are just brick layers that have melted.
Gosh, I always wonder how long of a process it was. You know, how long was this process?
I think it was pretty quick.
Yeah.
When you look at caves, when you go in caves and see the stalactites and stalagmites and all the rock curtain formations in there and stuff like that, it seems it all happened at the same time. But they'll tell us it took millions of years for these things to form and don't touch them and all this crap like that. But it seems like it melted down like ice cream, like within, hours, not even hours maybe. And then it quickly cooled because things are cooled off. Some of it is cooled off mid-melt where you can actually see it still looks like it's in a drip, like it's going to drip and stuff. Now here you can clearly see that this is a building and somebody must have just climbed up here and decided to throw in a few blocks into a wall that it just connects right to. It's melted right into it, right? Well, no, this whole thing was a brick building. And here you're seeing part of it, like a little pocket of survival here that didn't go like rock curtain over itself like this stuff over here and looks like it's a straight, wall or something. Now, what I want to point out over here on this side of the picture where my arrow is, I can't scroll. There you go. This part right here of the wall, they will tell you are pickaxe marks. They're not pickaxe marks. These are heat striations. This is what happens once the brick gets cooked out really bad and it starts swirling around. They always tell us that these are pickaxe marks, especially when we're in certain caves and stuff like that, that they want to tell you, like Derinkuyu and Cappadocia in Turkey. Those 13-story down cave systems and stuff. That's just the rest of the building down there that hasn't melted away. Again, these are just melted buildings, not pickaxed out. Here you can see up here in this section where it's getting all wavy and out of sort and stuff. You can kind of see this heat frequency moving up through it even. Those are called heat striations. It's not pickaxe marks. Nobody was up here pickaxing this thing away.
I can tell that looks exactly like the buildings that I look at, but it's melted. The way that
exactly,
the
dude.
way that window thing looks like.
Yes.
I don't know what you would call that. Those are on the buildings I look at all the time. That thing right there looks like a porthole or something, like it used to be to get ventilation through the building, right?
So somehow they managed to carve out all this, but managed to put brick in down here, right? How'd that happen? I don't know. We got a doorway here that's closing up on itself, and it's all warped out and everything.
It's got the pyramid shape on the top, right? Like exactly like what we see everywhere.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You can see almost make out that there's like a strip underneath it of floral design. You can almost tell it was flowers, like how they got those plants that they put all over it. Yeah,
right here.
Yeah.
And there's an orb in here. That's interesting. There's a little orb floating around right there in the picture. Oh, it's just a dust particle.
There's like triangles over there on the side. I just seen some like pyramid triangles carved into the rock almost. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, you can tell these look like the buildings you see downtown and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All the Greco-Roman stuff that we see. This is just all melted. See the brick layers now? Here you can see them even more now. See the brick layers?
Yeah.
This is just closed up on itself, this doorway here, from the inside out probably. It's called, I forget what they call it. It's like an inside rock curtain.
That one, look, that one even has a circle in the middle, like it had a clock there or something, you know, like in the pyramid.
Yeah, like one of those plaques that got taken down. Yeah.
Yeah, like you could see where it was. That's fucked up.
Look at these brick layers.
That's not a mountain. Come on.
Exactly.
Look at that.
And that's not carved. Now here's one that melted even more. Look at these windows and doors all warped out, but you can still see the brick lines. See the brick lines? They'll call this sandstone. Geologists say this is sandstone. It's not. It's brick.
So they built it like that, right?
Yeah, they just carved out these janky windows and stuff here. It's just clearly it's warped. You can see it's warped out, and this is from heat, and it was a brick building. And clearly the ground's all sand. So the rest of the building, all this was probably up higher. And this is all cooked out red brick, which is just sand now.
Yeah.
Here's a good example of it, how it's crushing down and warping on itself. But they will have you believe that people came in and carved this weird warpy looking stuff. It's just another melted brick building. Now, when the building melts and it comes down and all this building ash is down here, because this is the rest of this building was up higher. There was more levels to it, but it's all cooked out. Now you're looking at it here. If this mixed with water and moved and flowed around, you're going to have mud flood. You see what I'm saying? All you got to do is take all the ashes out of your fire pit, mix it with water, and you're going to have this thick, muddy cement looking stuff.
It is kind of a difficult to, combine or think of the two theories, mud flood and melted building. It's like,
well, because for me,
it's challenging.
I started off on mud flood, but I had to figure out where this mud came from, and that was really important to me. And once I got onto the X Factor event and realized that there was buildings that were melting down completely and running out away from themselves, and if that turned into like a sand, look at Sodom and Gomorrah, for instance.
We did that last night. Yeah, we did it last night.
They even admit that that's melted stuff right there. It's all cooked out. If it rained really bad there, all that crap would turn to mud and start flowing. And then it would start cover. If you had buildings in the way, it would cover it up. That's your mud.
Yeah, because it is obvious that buildings have been melted, and it is obvious that buildings have been buried in mud. It's
that mud is actually what I think it is building ash mixed with the floodwaters that cooled everything off.
Right.
That's the only thing that makes sense to me. I'm not saying I'm right and I got all the answers. I could be completely wrong, but that's how I've connected the two, because the X Factor event and the mud flood, they go hand in hand for me. It's a result of one or the other. But go ahead.
And Stuff Beagle, he's like a leader in the mud flood, and I know his theory is a little bit different, but that's fine. He does great work. It's like I said, it's just kind of challenging to, get
wrap your head around it.
The two differences to come together,
But what differences are there really? You got these awesome buildings that were built out. Most of them are brick and they're buried. What buried them? There had to have been something that happened worldwide that did this, right? And then on top of that, we're finding all this damaged brick. And Steve and I had showed many mud flood buildings that have damaged brick on them as well that have been X factored.
Mm-hmm.
So there's probably a lot
of those are columns. You can tell that those were columns. Look,
those are columns. Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Now, in the case of let's just say, for example, Chicago. It's Stuff Beagle will tell you that that's an obvious mud flood city, and most people would agree if you look at the evidence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But what would have melted around? I'm 50 miles from Chicago. And what would have melted in the area? I'm trying to picture what would have melted that caused.
Well,
Chicago
it's gone, whatever it is. It was completely cooked out. So when you have a motherboard that melts down or a circuit board, you'll have certain components that'll melt down completely and run out over top of other things. And you will now no longer be able to tell what that thing was, but it's now partially covered other stuff. If you put that on a grander scale, and we're talking about massive, massive buildings that were interconnected as well. most people who lived in these things, I imagine them never even touching ground level, that you didn't never have to go down to ground level because you probably had forest and trees and gardens growing on all different levels of these buildings and stuff. Kind of like if you look at like Fifth Element, that kind of movie where they were flying around and the buildings were like so high and all interconnected and stuff like that.
Yep.
So you're kind of still looking at our world on the scale that is now. Once you get into the melted building thing and realize that a lot of these things that we call mountains were actually buildings, and we're only seeing them at their melted size now, that they were probably 2, 3, 4 times the size that they are. But they've melted down, like the Grand Canyon and stuff was probably a grand city. And there's many tunnels in there that have been found that are brick. And of course, these buildings are going to have tunnels and walkways and corridors and rooms and stuff like that. This is why they don't want people in the Grand Canyon. You're not allowed to go to certain locations. As I'll say,
some areas are off limits.
Yeah. So when you look at the Grand Canyon aerial shots, you can see, if you look at a satellite photo looking down at it, the melt pattern of how it melted out and away from itself. So there's probably things under in different locations that have been buried over even that maybe weren't so hit as hard as that particular component area of the grid system.
Yeah. I mean, in some cases you'll see totally melted buildings, but in the same area you'll see buildings that weren't touched,
Yeah.
It's
So-
like, how did that happen? How did what?
Well, see, only thing what I was thinking that too, I went down that road and I would watch different videos on motherboards frying, circuit boards frying. And when you watch the pattern and how it fries and stuff, it hits certain things and they obliterate immediately. Other things take a minute to melt down from the heat, and other things are perfectly fine. They just don't work anymore. We call that today Baroque architecture.
Baroque. Okay.
Yeah, because it's we say architecture, but it's actually arch-high-tech-ture, which were self-illuminating buildings. So when you see that happen and you look at our plane of existence and how it was set up in the old world before the X Factor event, it was set up like a motherboard, like grid system.
Right.
For components on here. So certain areas got hit really hard. Certain components got really hard in certain areas, and other places made out pretty good. Maybe the buildings are offline and they don't work anymore. That grid system, the free energy is not working anymore in those areas. They had to clean it up, get it ready, and start over again. And other like the plains, if you go to the plains like in Kansas and Nebraska and stuff out there in the Midwest, I think that it was actually more of a bowl out there, a valley of some sort that has had stuff flow in and over it. I think under those kind of flattened out areas like Kansas is 400 miles is flat as fuck. I think there's probably whole cities under there, all mud flooded over from this event.
I know it well. I grew up in Lincoln, Nebraska. I spent 40 years there, and it's very, very flat.
Yeah, you can't have that on a ball, by the way. But anyway, back to this picture. You can see here, this person in this video, in this picture is pointing out the melt here. You can see it dripping down over these columns and stuff here. This is telltale sign of heat damage here. It's melting down.
Yep.
All this they want you to believe is carved.
That's what he's pointing out. I was trying to figure out what he was pointing out.
Yes. Here on this column, you can see the columns melting down over itself. See it dripping down right here? It was running down.
Like a candle.
Yes. This doorway over here has closed up on itself. They call that like rock hurting. This doorway over here did not close up on itself, though. But you can still see the interior is all muffed up. The ceiling's all like warped out and stuff like that here. If this would have came down from the inside out, the pressure would have been stronger on the inside of the interior, but not so much on this out exterior. This would have closed down and it would have looked like this over here. This doorway here. Okay, and here's another one here that's just been melted down. Really, it got hit really hard in this area. And this part here, this opening's all warped out. That could have been a big window or some sort of arched way or something. Y'all just call this melt erosion. Clearly, this is red brick, and clearly it is melted like wax over itself.
Hey, man.
Yeah, look at that. It looks like a giant candle. Like the ones I used to get these candles from like the store that were all like different colors, like tie-dye. Like light up like neon, and you light them. And
now look right here, though, guys. There's a little pocket of survival of brick right here. Do you see these bricks, these right angles right here? There's a little pocket of survival of brick right here. If you can see it right there. And then there's a window and a door right here. Here's the door. Here's the window. All warped out, getting cooked up. And then if you look down here, you can see the top of what is a doorway right here, and also the brick.
Wow.
And it's just melted, guys. It's melted. Look at that.
Yeah, and those were doorways and windows or some shit.
Up here's already crushed down over itself here. This was another opening right here. Could have been an archway or something. It's already pushed down on itself, melted over. All you got to do is watch ice cream melt. You'll get it.
Yeah.
Here you can see it. It's just running down over itself, all melting down. Whatever this was got hit extremely hard during the X Factor event. They'll tell you this took millions of years to form. Geologists should all be fired. All right, here's the Sphinx enclosure. They tell you this is water damage. This has all been X Factored too.
Brick lines.
Yep, we see the same stuff. It had a facade over it with the brick under it.
And the official story is a geologic feature.
Yeah.
Quote unquote official. Wow.
So here's another building that had windows and doors and walkways that have all closed up or are closing up on themselves and seem to have stopped mid-melt. Here you can get an example of what I was talking about. See, behind these openings, you can already see a rock curtain wall right here on the interior. That's because the pressure on the inside is stronger, and the building is the weight of it's coming down on itself. So behind these openings, you can already see the closure behind it. See it? Right here in this circle too. Over here, just like those doorways I was just showing you.
So those were probably really thin, and people could just bang them right in and break it and get in there. Some of them.
I think some of them might be thicker. Depends on how much of the building came down on the inside over that part.
Right.
Some of them look like they could be thin.
In the video last night, Ray, when we were watching the Sodom and Gomorrah videos, they were just walking up to it and just like grabbing pieces off, and it was just like that pure sulfur stuff. Very brittle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good video. Me and Steve have shown that a few times.
Yeah.
More meltification, dripification. All right, now this is an example of the Russian
Russia, yeah.
The Russian what was it called, Shepu? Are you still with us?
It was like an armory.
I was sleeping way past my bedtime here.
It was Kiev.
What time is it where he
For
is?
the ref, 30 minutes past midnight. Same as you, right?
I think it was like an armory, wasn't it?
I usually go to sleep like at 11. So.
It's called Fort Perez.
Like 4, but we don't have. We're gonna end it early tonight. But whatever, we don't have to end it. Go ahead. We're gonna do this.
So here he's showing an example. Like I said, this Russian site, they know what's up with melted brick because clearly, and I didn't understand none of the language on this, but once I saw this, I knew that he knew what this was all, because this is all melted brick in this thing. And they blame this on a napalm accident, which I don't buy the narrative for this either. Napalm is a convenient thing to say that happened with this because it happened in the 70s with napalm. And, but how long has this thing really been here, sitting here looking like this? I don't know. But clearly the bricks are melted.
I pulled it up, and I have another point. They say that this Fort Zarev was built in the 1870s.
Yes,
but
that's
what they say, right?
Yes.
Have you seen Philip Druzininen's research on this fort?
Yes.
I have not. What does he say about it?
He has old film footage of the fire in active flame coming out of this thing in the 70s.
Okay.
I mean, it does. I mean, I can't say that it's 100% verified, but I mean, it did kind of resonate with me. I mean, he is in Russia, but it did look like it was just massive flames shooting out of these brick arches.
Napalm is upwards of 2,000 degrees, maybe I think close to more 4,000 degrees, maybe even.
Yeah.
So brick melts around 3,600 degrees, somewhere around 3,332 or something.
Right.
But so even still, say the narrative is true. This is a great example to show extreme heat and people who refuse to wrap their head around the fact or can't wrap their head around the fact
Right.
that brick can melt.
Right. My wife, she's like she majored in ceramics for her master's of fine arts degree, and I brought this up with her one time. I'm like, what do you think of this melted brick thing? Because she's worked with kilns, and she
Mhm.
said a lot of it depends on what the bricks are made out of. Like you can put different elements in the clay, and
Yeah.
they respond differently to heat. So I mean that
Right.
is another factor to consider, because not all bricks are consist of exactly the same elements. So
Yeah,
that could
yeah,
be
that's definitely a good thing to consider, considering that some buildings made out pretty good and some buildings
Yeah,
didn't. But
that's
look
true.
here. Do you remember when we were looking at Vesuvius and the mineral
Mhm.
layers where the statue was?
Mhm.
Look at this. Doesn't this look a lot like the stuff we were seeing in the Vesuvius mineral layers?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. So the
Wow.
quartz, what they're telling us is quartz is actually mortar from the bricks.
Mhm.
Here you can see that it was viscous. It's got that shine on it once it's solidified. You see this inside of what they call volcanoes, especially the one in Iceland. And now here you
Right.
can see it's dripping down because it was dripping down. When you see a volcano that's in Iceland that they're allowed to go into, you see stuff like this is dripping down, not up, down.
Wow. That
Volcano, it should be going up.
looks like chocolate or something melting.
Yeah, they're just bricks. All day long bricks. And I wanted to point out, going back to this picture here, even though they're melted out, you could still see the brick layers. See the parallel running lines, you could still make them out. And a lot of times I point this out. They tell us, like in volcanoes and different things, like say the Grand Canyon, when we see these repetitive parallel lines running through the whole canyon, they're mineral layers. They are not mineral layers. They're squished down red brick layers is what they are.
Yeah.
So even in melt, that severe melt that it was in, it still retained its parallel lines. And then sometimes these lines will swerve around together, like start moving and getting wavy, and they'll call them pickaxe marks.
It's amazing. I saw the video where you actually went into one of those places, where you went into a mine or a cave or something, where didn't you, Jen? You did boots on the ground in a cave, and you showed how there was real bricks.
Yeah, it was up at Mount Shiha. Yeah. Now this is interesting. You can see the brick has melted out of these squares of its footprint here, but the indentation is still there, and you see that a lot in different places that they tell us are natural formations. These warped out, weird indentation looking things. Now this is what I was talking about. See how it's solidified mid melt? It's about to drip down right here. I mean, this is drippy looking, right?
Yeah.
But the X Factor event cooled off at some point.
Yeah.
Quickly, it would seem, maybe. And they solidified mid melt.
They are obviously dripping. Yeah.
It looks like an icicle.
Here you can see some layers of brick under the charred brick on the outside, because these forts are made of layers and layers and layers of brick. They're not just one wall. It's many, many layers. All right, here's a good example. The brick has melted to the point where the lines went vertical. They would tell you if you were in a cave that it was man-made, it was pickaxe marks. You see how it looks like pickaxe marks? These are heat striations. Boom, baby.
Yes. Wow. Boom, baby.
All right, getting back to the rocks and the melted buildings. You can see it now. Then you got something like this melting down and melting away. It's going to melt away and over other things maybe and stuff that aren't so damaged. But you see this everywhere. Everywhere you see this kind of stuff, there was a grand city and buildings and stuff. Like you go to Utah and see all that stuff out there in Utah and Zion National Park and stuff. That was all buildings. It's all melted, just like this stuff. Here's a pocket of survival right here in between all this melt. This part didn't get it. It survived. They'll have you believe they carved it, though. That's what they want you to believe.
Yeah, there's no way they carved it. There's no way. Look at that. You think they carved that? What did they use to carve it with? A
Exactly.
laser?
Yeah. So fascinating. Again, here you can see the top of the building running down over everything. It's just running down over itself, closing other things up that might have been open, like windows and stuff. Now, they want you to believe that they carved this, right? This part right here, they got this all right? Columns real nice and stuff, right? But down here on ground level, they just couldn't get this part right. Janky windows and doors, all warped out, right? But up here is okay. They did good up here. How's that work? I'll tell you how it works. The bottom part of the building was getting crushed down and worked out with this weight coming down on it. But somehow this right here hadn't gotten rock curtained over yet by the other stuff that's stripping down. It survived.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
How could you get that on ground level wrong and get this all right up here? Okay, all carved out. And why would you even do that anyway? Clearly, the rest of it's just melted away.
And they carved it out to look like a column.
Yeah, and this part could have been the interior of the building because the exterior is all melted away.
Yeah, exactly. Right, Shepu.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
right. That this building could have come out way further. Yes. Now you're starting to see the bigger picture. Yes. Now look at this. This could have even have been the interior of a building and the rest of it's melted down. Because you see steps and windows and doors. I'd like to know who's carving melted steps, because you find melted steps everywhere, but yet they're telling us that they carved this stuff. But yet the steps are melted.
Wow. Fuck. The place got really messed up.
Muffed up, yeah.
Yeah.
All muffed up.
So when I'm looking at this stuff, it's obviously, sad. I mean, it's like,
yes, it is sad.
The world was just completely destroyed. But I try to picture of them actually building this or living there before this happened. How amazing would that have been?
And look at how many places out in the middle of nowhere are haunted, and haunted woods and stuff like that. I mean, there must have been millions and millions of people here if they had all these massive buildings.
Yeah. If a lot of people die at one time, I mean, your energies and your soul and your spirit, there's got to be something there that.
Look, in Sodom and Gomorrah, all those people died. So when you're walking through there, seeing that video, that's where a massive death took place. These people got cooked away. They were melted away. Right here, you can see the heat striations. Again, they look like pickaxe marks. I admit they do look like pickaxe marks, but they are not pickaxe marks. Geologists and archaeologists just want you to think that. That's what they're trained to do. Also, over here, there's some melted steps that lead to where you're going to jump down there or climb up to these melted steps here. That doesn't make any sense, right? See the steps there? Really good evidences here. We think we saw that picture. More melted.
That looks like a skull.
What, up here?
If you hold it to the side, that looks like a head and teeth and a nose to me. I don't know. At the left end.
On this picture.
You're ahead of me. Yeah, that one. No, wait up.
Okay, so right here you're talking about?
I lost it. No, I don't know. I lost track of it now.
Okay. No biggie.
It wasn't. I don't think it was that picture. I think it was the one above it. I think it was the picture above that.
I think you mean this one.
No.
Or this one.
Yeah, right there. No.
How about this one? Okay, we're just going to continue.
I see it somewhere.
Anyway, you can see
it. Right there. Oh, I just seen it again. No, not that one.
I like how Jen keeps it flowing.
I do. I'm real adamant about keeping shit flowing. I don't like the shit to get stagnant even for a second.
I'm taking notes.
Jen's a professional at this. I noticed the whole time she's been on top of this shit.
So here you can see it running down the column here clearly. You can see it melting down itself here, the brick layers, everything's getting churned up and moving. And you can see a little tiny pocket of survival right here that seems to hold its little shape here, like the lintel or whatever. The top of the column here, part of the whatever structure was attached to this brick column, and the A-frame here probably had something on top of it. See the bricklayers in there. It's crazy,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. You can tell it was definitely a building with a pyramid right there, and
Yeah.
a little something like on the roof, like an antiquitech or something up top, maybe.
Yeah. Look at this one, guys. Look at this. This was a building. You're seeing the bare bones minimum of what's left over from the X Factor event. This could have been giant. This could have been really, really tall. Look at all these little openings and stuff that are getting closed up.
Why don't they show this type of stuff why don't they show this type of stuff to people on the news in the morning?
Yeah, right. Oh, back here in the background is really cool. You can see how this place pancaked down on itself here through the pressure. Crystals are formed from heat and pressure. Crystallization. It doesn't take millions of years. They want us to think. This seems like it was a really nice building at one time, but not so much anymore. It's all melted. You can see it's melted.
So this, I'm looking it up. It looks like in the official narrative, this dates back to like the 1st and 2nd century. Like, if you follow the mainstream narrative, that is, you know, when did they build these? In the official narrative, you know.
The fort.
Yeah, but then
Yeah.
I also looked up the history of iron tools, but that doesn't come until the 8th century.
Nope.
So how
This
does
is when you
that
start
work out?
finding.
Yeah.
This is exactly the questions that I always have when I'm going through his story. All their
Yeah.
little narratives to all these places. You always find holes in their story. There's never anybody around to answer those questions for you.
The
No matter how much
pickaxe-
you think.
The pickaxe wasn't invented until 700 years after this was built, according to the main.
They'll tell you in a historical narrative that they've been making bricks for over 7,000 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at
But
this.
all of this has been carved by water and wind, so that's what it's wind erosion and water erosion. That's what they did that.
Melted building.
Yeah.
More melted building. This looks like a melted pyramid, maybe even. And there is melted pyramids in Egypt. The Black Pyramid of Egypt is all brick and it's melted.
But by the way those lines look, you can tell that the stuff dripped down kind of fast right there. Just, you know what I mean? I can almost see it.
Oh, yeah. Here's some random holes. I don't know what these are, but
Maybe they were making bowling balls or something.
this looks like it was a whole neighborhood that got melted down here. I mean, you could see what looks like could have been windows and doors that are all warped out and closing up on themselves. It's crazy, especially over here. You see a lot of this in Turkey, this type of stuff. And they go in and make houses out of them, you know?
Or a monastery. I noticed a lot of them are monasteries.
Oh, yes, yes. They have that in Georgia, the country Georgia. There's a monastery up in a mountain. The whole side of the mountain is nothing but this. Windows and doors just that look just like this, all supposedly carved out by some monks to protect them from the invaders and stuff. And they have chapels and cathedrals in there and stuff.
Yeah, what you're showing, it's in New Mexico. What you're showing right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at this brick wall on the front here that's all muffed up. See it right here? All this right here is a brick wall.
Yeah, they put these crosses everywhere to say that it's an holy place, but they call it holy because they don't even know how to get there and how it was built. So,
well, you know, if you look at this, it is kind of holy. There's holes everywhere. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Holes everywhere. It's holy. We have a holy place.
It's funny they use that word. It is.
They do mess with
Fred
words.
Flintstone live here? I think Fred Flintstone's house is right here.
Yeah, but
there's his kitchen. All right, here we go. Look at this. This is a fucking building. It's not a mountain that's been carved. This is a building. Can you see it now?
Yeah.
That's a boom baby right there. Look at that. It's a building.
Boom, baby.
Melted building all day long.
Not to get off topic, but do you think, I mean, all across the realm from continent to continent, where we see the evidence of melted building, do you think it all happened at once? Like all across the realm?
I
It's
think
a
that
tough one.
there's multiple X Factors events, right? And
Okay,
I think
okay,
that
okay.
at different times it was more extreme than others. Now, this
Right.
building that we're looking at here, I cannot say for sure if it's from the most recent X Factor event or one that
Right.
happened a
Right.
1,000 years ago or something. Those things I don't have answers to yet, and I don't know
Right.
if I'll ever have those answers.
Right.
But it definitely is not a mountain that has been carved. It's definitely a building that has been X factored by some
Sure.
sort of extreme heat event in the not
Right.
so distant past.
Right. But
Clearly, they'll have. Go ahead.
you have a feeling that it's more than one time.
I was thinking initially that it was one event that took place across the plane.
Right.
I've since changed that theory because I've gotten to better understand our plane of existence and how it
Right.
may or may not work, considering that the black hole sun and Polaris being a pole shift that may take place in a cyclical nature, maybe 300, 360 years, possibly even every 400 years. I'm not sure. But they got their eye on Polaris all the time, and they know when this event's going to happen. Now, they'll tell us about a planetary pole shift that could take place with our Earth, where the crust will shift and will slide around or something like that, or the magnetic poles will flip.
Right.
I think
Fair enough.
pole shifts take place in a cyclical nature, and sometimes they're really extreme. Like you have, extreme sun events, and then solar minimums, solar maximums.
Yep.
It's kind of like that kind of stuff. We live in an electromagnetic dialectic plane of inertia that is a torus field, but it's pulsating. The energy in it is pulsating in and out like it's breathing. And that may take an in and out time of 360 years to go in and then another one to come out. You see what I'm saying? So maybe the breath in on the torus field, the vibration where it takes it in before it comes back out, maybe a minor pole shift event, electrical event that melts everything. And maybe when it comes back out, it's more extreme on the opposite end of it 360 years later. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I could be completely wrong.
But that's fair enough. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
After each event, nobody can remember anything because we have to relearn and redo everything.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Yeah.
Unless they know when it's coming and they piggyback the event and keep us in that amnesia, because somebody knows what's going on and somebody seems to always come out on top after these things. That's why the all-seeing eye in the Masonic drawings is Polaris, because they got their eye on Polaris. It's not the eye is watching us like they want us to believe. Everything's reversed with them. They tell us it's the all-seeing eye and it's watching us. It's Lucifer. It's actually them keeping their eye on Polaris, because that will tell them when the next pole shift's going to happen.
Interesting. I mean, there's part of me that's like, we need to save the world. We need to get this away from whoever's doing this. You know, there's part of me that's like, we can change this from happening. You know, I don't know if that's possible, but part of me is like,
well, we could prepare if we knew about it, but we don't get those opportunities. They do. You know what I mean? It's a win-win for them. If there's depopulation and they come out on top on the other side and re-educate her. There's odd fellows that go around with their arcs, burying the dead and educating the orphans of the dead.
Right.
That's a trip. That's a trip that you guys found the odd fellows on the ships. That's amazing.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna I was almost there.
Shepu, man, he really knocked that one out of the park, finding all that stuff, and the way it all came together with the arcs. I mean, it literally, him and I were just like coming across so much stuff. We didn't even almost have to try at one point. They were just following, these arcs were following us around. I would call him, text him, like, look, I was looking up this other picture on some other topic and there's an arc hiding in the background.
Isn't that amazing? I've come across that too. Isn't that amazing how that happens? It just appears.
When you're in line with truth, it flows to you. And it really flew to us. It flowed our way with the arc thing. We made 3 different live streams on that whole topic.
I feel that. I feel you.
So here you can see this is just a broken down melted building. It's not a mountain that's been carved. It was clearly one massive building, like a big apartment building or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's all brick. It's It had probably a facade on it and stuff, roofing. A lot of times you'll see black runny stuff running down the sides of these supposed mountains. I think it's melted roofing that's coming off. Again, here, this is just a melted building. Got cooked pretty bad.
Yeah. Look at all the windows.
Yeah. Who's carving this shit? I
You
mean,
can
are you
tell that-
kidding me?
There's one that almost looks like a chimney up near the top. Something. Or like something on the roof.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And you know what they call these places? Necropolis. You know, all the dead people.
Yeah.
Necro, yeah.
Necro.
Like
Yeah.
City of the Dead, yeah.
Yeah,
Necropolis. Necropolis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
exactly.
I know in Australia they had the train, the Necro. It was dedicated. They had a railway line in, I believe it was Melbourne, where the train would just go around and collect dead bodies.
Wow.
It reminds me of the movie The Hills Have Eyes.
Oh, that's creepy, that movie. Oh, like, what am I watching here? You got another Fred Flintstone house melted building over here. You can see how it's all crushed down. See these windows and doors here that we could see on the interior? See how up here you only see little tiny little openings here? It's because it's already melted down and crushed down on itself. And then this would get crushed down as well. If the melt would have continued, it would have pushed down more over all this stuff and melted down and away. You can see it up here too, how it's crushed down over itself. This is a Fred Flintstone house right here. Here it is. I found it. This is where he lived.
Yeah, like Bonnie Rebel.
That looks like a modern house that got melted. I mean, just look at it. It just looks, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It looks like it had like a circular roof or like some sort of dome on the roof or something.
And it had something down below too. Look, there's a doorway right here. Is that the garage? What's going on?
Oh, I thought that was the top. I thought that whole thing was the roof.
No, this is the ground level here.
Right,
I
I
don't
see
know
what
how far
it is.
down
It's
this
small.
way it goes, but
It could
Then
be,
there's
it could
this.
be the top of a cliff.
I'll tell you, these are some rock cut houses out of sandstone. This is just melted brick house. Somebody went in and still used it as a house. They were able to still live in it, I guess.
That one looks like right there, like it almost has like religious type figures at the top carved out of it. Like people
Up here?
praying.
Let's
not
see it.
Yeah, no, the last one. That one. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Up
Yeah.
above
You're a little
the-
behind me, Ray, for some reason. We have a little delay, me and you.
No. It's because I'm watching on the TV, Jen. Because if I watch it on my little screen down here, where you guys are, I won't see it. I got it on the 70-inch TV where I can see it really well. I'm sorry.
So
I'm
who's
messing you up.
carving this out in the middle of nowhere? This is like a giant dome rock. Okay, you got perfect steps going in here to this door. Other windows and door thingies up here. I don't know what's going on. This is just, I never even saw this picture before until I came to this site. So it's very interesting.
There it is.
It's just crazy.
Yeah, this site has a lot of good pictures of.
Oh yeah, and it goes on and on and on. Here you can see the archways left over from this melted building. They still are utilizing this part of it clearly, but yeah, this isn't a natural rock formation here. These are just building arches.
Yeah.
Oh, that is insane.
Here's a random archway in the middle of the ocean here on the side of this wall. It's because it was a building. It's crazy when you see this stuff. There it is.
Yeah, that water looks nice though. I'll go swimming in that.
Oh yeah.
It's beautiful.
More melted buildings. Look at this, guys. I mean, what? Who's doing this stuff? It's crazy. So here you can see some black runny stuff that I'm talking about here. It's not that great of a picture, but you can see how there was black stuff coming down things, running down things. I think this might have been some type of roofing. Like we have tar shingles today or asphalt shingles and stuff.
Yeah.
If you look at,
Go ahead.
Zion National Park has a lot of this stuff running down the walls and cliff faces and stuff. But go ahead.
Yeah, in the old world, the roofing is a big question. It's like, what were they using for the roofing in those old world buildings? Like were the ceilings, were they like the terracotta tiles kind of thing, like probably made out of bricks as well? Roofing is a big subject.
Yeah, whenever you see this drippy stuff coming down, like here you can even see some kind of a gray matter that's running down over this other brick color right here. This probably was part of the roofing, whatever they were using. You see this in Myra in Greece, I think it is. You can see this type of gray matter running down everything over whatever they said was carved. All right, so I want you guys to pay attention to this. This thing's so cooked out here that you have expansion holes. You see this underwater, they'll tell you this is a coral reef. Okay. You see that right
similar
there? This is how cooked out it was. It's gotten it to the point where it's cooked to the point where it's now having expansion holes in it. And it's getting this lattice work kind of look to it. It's like I said, if it was underwater, they would tell you it was coral reef or something. Same here with this. This is so cooked out and gone that it had expansion heat holes all over it and they popped.
Wow.
I mean, that's crazy, right? Yeah.
That is
Even
crazy.
down here, you can see how it was dripping and running on itself. You can even see vertical layers, parallel running layers like you would see in brick. See them running parallel perfectly right here?
Yeah.
Yep.
I do. I can tell that. Yeah, you can tell exactly what you're saying. It popped.
And then over here as well. Yeah. It's crazy. You can still see part of a doorway right here. There's a doorway right here.
It almost looks like coral.
That's what I'm saying. If it was underwater, they'd be telling you this is coral all day long. Same with this. If this whole ridge was underwater, it would be coral. Now look, see how it's rock curtaining over itself here? You can see how it was flowing over, but then it stopped. But right here, it's smooth and connected. We call this a rock curtain. The building will start to melt down over itself and create these curtains that run down everything. It's all melted. You can see the flow, how it was flowing down.
Meltification. Boom, baby.
Yeah, Meltology 101. Yeah, this site's got really good stuff. Here's a good example of the heat that got cooked out on different locations on this building, but you can still make out these columns right here. Look at this, guys. See the columns?
Yep.
But it got cooked really, really bad up in there to where it started getting all heat expansion and stuff. Now, it looks like they came in here and tried to clean it up a little, maybe for tourism or something.
Yeah, it looks like one of the buildings I look at. They're all shaped like the same buildings that we look at. That's crazy.
Yep.
Every single
More pockets of survival and stuff. Oh, here's a good one right here. Here's a good example. I'm sorry about the jitteriness of my stuff. You look at these two things right here. So here you got the front wall, and then here this would have been same as this block brick right here, right? But it's melted. This part and this part got hit harder than this part of the wall and this part of the wall. Why that happens, I don't know. There may be tech, metal pieces and stuff within this part of the brick wall that was embedded within it, right? That when the heat came, it melted this part more, and you could see that it's melted compared to the other brick next to it, which is all muffed up too, but clearly it's melted away from heat damage.
Yeah, that stuff is fascinating.
Yeah, it is. It's super fascinating. I love it, and I love mud flood stuff too. I really like the boots on the ground stuff that you guys do. Just seem to, for me, I guess I'm a little bit more.
I don't care if my stuff is educational. I just have fun doing it.
Yeah, it is. It's fun. I just haven't looked at mud flood stuff as much as because I've kind of moved from that over into the melted building thing. I guess I just find it a little bit more extra. It's like an extension of it.
Yeah.
So basically, this isn't the same thing as mud flood. You don't think you would call it meltology?
No, it is the
You would
same.
have it.
It's just the other end of it. It's another part of the component of the damage that was done during these X Factor events. You have mud flood, you have meltification. There was floods everywhere, and you could see evidence of that. And I'm really fascinated with archaeology. I've always been fascinated with these megalithic structures and stuff. So this part draws me to it more. But I was really into the mud flood stuff hardcore like you guys are now. I was just more like a year and a half ago for me. You know what I mean?
I just have it all around me. But go ahead, Bill.
I've been into both for quite a while. I mean, I've been into Jerry for several years now. Not several,
yeah.
3. I mean, when he was subphotonic, that stuff that he
Yes.
did when he did Brahu and K2, I loved that stuff. And then I just got kind of turned off with Jerry after a while. But
no, I get it. Me too.
Yeah.
I never really watched Jerry at all. I mean, I think he's all right. I like him. I think he's funny. You know, every time I watch him, he cracks jokes and he makes me laugh. But I never really paid too much attention to him. I watched his documentaries because Jen was on them. But I'm a big fan of Jen.
I've watched a couple times.
But I don't know. I never really paid. He's probably good. I never really paid attention to him. You know, I don't have time.
It's just the melted part of the X Factor fascinates me right now for me more than the mud flood stuff because I've already gone down all the mud flood stuff, which you guys are the opposite. You're coming in through the mud flood, or you went already through the melted building stuff with Jerry, I guess. Were you listening to him then when he got onto the melted buildings? Or no?
I came in it from, you know, I've been in the community since, you know, 2014, 15, but the old world stuff is I'm kind of coming in from more of an old world, but I've reached out. I'm fully in touch and aware with all the different components of what happened. And you know, it's okay if people have differences of opinion. I think it's just how you present it to each other, you know, because I mean, we weren't there when this happened, you know. It's just we're trying to figure out what happened and share that information with others. It's so I mean, it's everybody's gone down a slightly different path, you know.
Here's a path right here, melted steps. Who's carving melted steps?
Right, perfect segue.
Yeah, you can tell.
For me, mud flood never explained anything. You know, how it was made, where the mud come from.
Well, I will say though, I mean, Stuff Beagle. I mean, he's the leader. I mean, he's up at the top, and he's given me so much information, and it's just that the opinions are slightly different, but that's okay. I've learned massive amounts from everybody, really, you know?
Yeah.
But
you take
how does mud change a brick into a rock? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I mean, when I look at this, and I look at buildings buried in mud, my mind goes past it, and like I start like thinking of what was life like before this, you know. What was going on here? You know, how
did you see my video? Did you see the part of the documentary where I said, let our imaginations run wild of what this place must have looked like? And I did that whole segment with all the different buildings that they could have looked like.
And that's what I do. I mean, my mind just keeps processing. Okay, so we have evidence of melted buildings. We have evidence of mud flood. We have evidence of the old world. I just kind of, my mind has questions like, what was life like before this point? How did this come to be, right? And then I'm like, what the hell happened, right? And where are we at now? And what do we do with this information? You know, it's like, oh man, it's just an enigma wrapped in a riddle. You know, it's just. It's like, what do we do?
What do we do with these melted steps right here? Because they're everywhere. We can't seem to carve straight steps. They're all melted.
Right.
Who's carving melted steps? Here's some more. There's a whole staircase of melted steps here. Look, they're all melted.
I've seen this place before. I was putting together a slideshow I was emailing back and forth with Derek over at Spartan Red, and then I accidentally erased my SSD drive, and I had to start. I lost everything about 6 months ago. I lost
Oh,
everything.
oh my gosh,
Yeah.
that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So back.
And look at this wall up here. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I was done.
I was just making note of this wall that survived up here. It looks like stuff that you see up on Mauna Loa, the volcano, supposedly in Hawaii, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You can see that this, all right, now here's an example of, say, mud flood, right? This whole building here, like this right here would have been up higher. All this right here is already melted and flowed away. You see how it's all melted and flowed away? You can't see what it was anymore. You can't even make it out. It's rolling down over itself. This one here almost collapsed and it's all janky and weird, just like the stuff we see at Petra. And then you have this, whatever this was, right? Yeah, and then they come along and probably built that on top there over there. I don't know. But all this has already flowed away from whatever originally stood.
Here's
the other side of it.
Oh no, my mind's just my mind's starting to wonder, like, who was this, like a naturally occurring event? Is this just part of the grid system? It just happened, or do you think it was intentional?
I think it's a naturally cyclically occurring event that takes place every maybe 300 to 400 years, and sometimes we get it really bad, and sometimes we don't. Clearly, this place got it bad. It's all melted away. You can see all the apertures of windows and doorways closing up on themselves and stuff, and how the building just flows. It's like kind of flowing out from itself
and
covering up other things, like this one up here. All this stuff that you see, all this rock has melted down and over other stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, yeah.
And the heat came from below. Is that what we're going with?
It came from below. It came from below, and it came from above to a certain extent. Yeah. But mostly from below.
And would it have been a plasma event from above?
I think.
Okay.
I think it's a plasma. It's a plasma electromagnetic plasma energy event. This pole shift that takes place.
Okay.
It's the best way I can explain it.
Sometimes I think
not that technical with all this stuff, but I'm trying to figure it out.
You know, we live in a world that is like a spiritual, and all of us control this world with our thoughts and our hearts and
like that.
Kind of a frequency we have. And when the world becomes too much hateful or tyrannical or something has to turn it around, and maybe the world just makes an event.
I see. So maybe that's what we do with this information, is change our thoughts.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look at this, guys. What's this?
The world can continue under a tyranny and control, so we need to be free, you know. When it's too much, maybe the world just reacts to it.
And I guess my ultimate goal is just freedom from tyrannical governing, you know.
We all want that.
Yeah. You know? And if we all maybe changed our thoughts to being free, we could affect it in some way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe this is why the red sun comes up when it's too much and just resets everything.
Mm-hmm.
This looks like those berms. This looks like the same thing that we saw in the area here on this right here. Look.
Yeah.
This will come up for me. The volcano we were just looking at. Geez, I hope this page will load. Anyway, those berms that were on the side of that volcano ring that they said was for flowers going up it. This kind of reminds me of that, but this is flat on the ground. Imagine this pushed up and slanted sideways. Why that picture is not coming back up for me over here. Computer's running slow. Slow. But yeah, that's what that reminds me of right there.
This is amazing stuff, Jen. This is going to be an awesome stream, and it's going to get a lot of views. I can already tell. Like, the stream's going to be getting more and more views, like faster and faster. They're catching on.
This looks a lot like Sodom and Gomorrah does, with those layers, the crusty layers and stuff. But you can see it's melted. You can see here it was dripping down over itself here.
Yeah, but it still holds integrity. The Sodom and Gomorrah is only sand now. It's so much
Yeah.
strength and heat.
But you can see in certain parts, you can see some windows and doorways and stuff.
Yeah, you can.
But
I would like to
crumbly,
go-
yeah. Here you can see what looks like roofing that melted down over this thing. There's that black stuff that looks like it's dripping down it. It may have been some type of roofing.
That makes
I can't
sense.
say for sure.
I mean, it does match, you know.
Yeah.
Again, here you have a collapsed melted building with archways. Crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Crazy
Look
stuff.
at them standing there. Those are those guys with the top hats again.
They're always present.
Yeah.
They seem to be present at recent events and
Oh yeah.
you know.
Yeah, you know what else? It's crazy how, all right, they're in the mud flood photos and they're even in these photos now too. These ones aren't even the same. These are like in the desert, dude. What are those dudes doing in the desert? You know what I mean?
I don't know.
This is-
Go ahead.
They're in the city, they're in the desert. Those dudes are everywhere.
This looks like a building that's down on its side on this, or maybe part of a road or something from the old world. And then over here, you can see it's lifted up a little off the ground, and you can see that it's brick.
Yeah, it is. It looks like brick.
Here's some stuff that, God, I forget where this was here, but it's part of, you can see whitewashing still on it here. It was a brick wall. It's just out in the middle of a field.
It got chopped
here
like
you
in diagonal.
Yeah, and here's some more of it here. These are like brick walls and stuff. You can see the brick layers in it right here. It had a whitewash.
This page, I've never seen this part of it.
Yeah, this page goes on and on and on. It's crazy. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Here's that around that lake again with that ground looking like a brick road or something laying down on its side. Again, they'll say these are natural rock formations. These are just melted buildings that have melted away. You can see the layers in it and stuff. Brick goes
That looks
black.
like a moai.
Yeah, right.
Like a melted moai. Two of them.
Yeah, right.
It is.
Play it, Ray.
That's not me.
Oh, it's not you? Who's playing the guitar?
It's weird.
Oh, I was just putting it away and I played
Oh, okay. Sounded good, Shepu.
Play it, Shepu.
Yeah.
Play it. Go ahead. You
Yeah,
play.
you should
How long
jam
have you been
out.
playing for?
Sorry, what?
How long have you been playing for?
I've been playing it on and on since I was like 16 years old. So
Yeah, you can play something if you want, man. I play guitar on people's streams all the time.
nice.
All right, so I'm done with that screen share. And on that note, I just want to say thank you for having me on. It's getting late on my end here, and I'm going to hop off of here.
Hey, Jen, you're the fucking best for coming on. And we all need to look out for each other, you know, and
Exactly.
you do look out for me. And I love you, Jen. Thank you. You're the
Yeah,
best.
no problem. It was great being on with you guys. Thank you so much for having me.
Shepu, Jen, it was
an
awesome.
show. Yeah, Shepu, it's awesome. Come on again whenever you guys want. We're gonna do this a lot. Like we've been doing it every night, but we're gonna take a night off tomorrow and we're gonna regroup, go from there. We'll plan probably the next night. We'll probably do it the next night.
I mean, honestly, Ray, I mean, it's like we never know how the show's going to go when we start. You know, it just sort of happens. It's like the truth just kind of flows
this is
through.
An awesome
you know?
show.
That's right.
Right? You agree? This is awesome.
Yeah. Best. Awesome.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, let it not be said that we stood by and did nothing.
Right.
Yes.
Love you
Boom,
guys.
baby.
That's
Boom,
what I keep
baby.
I love you,
thinking.
Jen.
Thank you, Jen. Thank you,
Love
Shepu.
you.
Yeah,
Yeah, love you
you
too.
guys are the
If
best.
you ever need something, Bill, just hit
Yeah.
me up on Facebook.
Yeah,
or
I got it. I got it.
Hey,
Yeah.
I might. Hey,
Sub your
I might
channel.
need ideas to do for streams, Shepu. If you have any good ideas of things I can present, man, hit me up. Like, show me, point me out to videos that, because I know you like when people research your research, right? Well,
yeah.
hey, just if you want to bring research on, dude, with me and Bill and Jen too, whatever, just come on, dude. At night, we need research. We're doing a
Yeah.
stream like almost every night, dude. It's tough to come
Yeah.
up with stuff.
Like I never plan anything anyway. So
No, it's
it's
hard to.
always
Yeah.
on the spot
Just
for me.
bring your research on, dude. Bring your shit on here and show everybody.
Yeah,
Shepu,
yeah.
Shepu, where are you at? Where do you live?
I live in Quebec, Canada.
Quebec. Okay. Cool.
I'm French,
Yeah.
so
Awesome.
I learned French in school. I still kind of, if I read it, I can understand it, but I forgot. I speak it a little. You know.
it's nice. It's a really hard language. I hate it.
I was really good at it for a while. I was even thinking in French a little bit. It was weird.
Nice.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
but
weird.
my one side of my family is English and the other is French, so that's why I always spoke English everywhere. So, and my grandfather, he was born in Hong Kong, so it was crazy.
Wow.
Oh,
That's
wow.
awesome.
So yeah. So you're all over the place.
I may need some help with that ACDC photography because that looks excellent. I love that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I'd love
you can like set it up like you want it. Like
Mhm.
me, I set it up to have the big picture in front and side picture on the side, because when you install it first, it's not like that.
It
It's
looks
different.
it looks so good when you present.
Oh, nice. So they just hit me up and we'll
Yeah.
talk about it. And Ray, yeah, I'll think of something for you and send you
Yeah,
some.
we could use the extra help, Shapu. You know, it's me and Bill. We got a big show. We go for a while. You know, we usually go for. You don't have to stay the whole time. You could whatever you want to do. You can bring something on. You can come on for a little while. You can stay the whole show. It's up to you. But we usually go for about 4 or 5 hours. We do a
Yeah,
good stream.
I saw that. I started listening to the last night show, but at the 3 hour mark, I had to leave and do something, and I didn't. Yeah.
The shows usually fall apart at the end. I can tell you that much.
Really?
If you watch the end of the shows, it's usually a shit show. But you know what? I'm not gonna let this one get ruined. So you guys
No.
can mirror it on your channel. It's gonna come out. This one's gonna come out beautiful. I'm not gonna get goofy at the end of the show. I'm just gonna let it be good. You know.
I cannot
So
do
you should mirror it because the more we mirror this, you know, you and Jen, if you guys mirror this, and the more we mirror it, it's gonna help me and Bill out. It's gonna help us go viral. You know, the more channels that pick it up.
Maybe
It's a good
next
thing.
week I will, because I still have a strike on YouTube.
Oh, for what? For what?
They say medical misinformation.
Oh, that stuff.
Or
Okay.
I did with Jen last week.
Yeah.
That's
They could pick any video they want and say medical misinformation.
They pull off a video of my YouTube about each one about 2 weeks. So
they usually hit me once a month with something stupid.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I had like 3-6 months ban. Yeah.
That's awful.
Yeah. Well.
Anyway.
What, a 3 to 6 month ban?
Yeah, 3 different one. I had 6 months. I had to wait 6 months, and then they gave me one after like 3 days, and I haven't. Yeah, because I posted too much thing about COVID.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Well, it's all right. I realized, because I've been messing around with the algorithm a lot, and I've been learning. It's all right to talk about it. It's just if you say anything against what they recommend, you know what I mean? That's where they get you. Or if you try to give medical advice to anybody in any way, like you're a doctor, that's when they'll get you. But you could talk about it. You could say it. You could bring it up. You can talk about what's going on out there. You just can't go against what they're saying. That's all. That's what it is.
I used to post doctors talking about it, and some shows with Stavely and Karen talking about it. So they just pulled this. And
But it's like this, Shepu. I have a BitChute channel and I have an Odyssey channel. We're streaming on Odyssey right now, and it's like if anybody does come on and want to talk about that stuff, I'll just upload that section, to Odyssey and BitChute. That's what I've been doing. You should check my BitChute channel and my Odyssey channel because you'll find things on there that I can't put on YouTube.
Yeah, I think I follow your Odyssey one.
Yeah, the links are in the description of the video. All his links.
Odyssey.
All my links.
Did
I put the links in?
Credits to post things. I don't
Maybe
have.
I didn't put the links in.
So I have to wait for a week or two. Yeah.
Did I put the links in tonight, Bill? Are the links there?
Yeah, they've been. Yeah, I've been seeing them pop up.
No. Did I put them in the description? In the description of the video? Can you check?
Okay, guys. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, thank you, Shepu. Have a good night.
Yeah, Shepu. Good night, man. Thanks for coming on, man. You saved my life today, Shepu. Thank you. Boom, baby. You and Jen. Boom, baby.
You saved my night.
and you know what? You taught me something. You guys taught me more about this. Like that, I didn't understand certain aspects. Like now, I'm starting to see the bigger picture. I am. And you know what? I don't have time to research this stuff, like, because I'm always putting it on my show. But now I'm learning. Why don't I just do the research on my show? Because that way I can research, do the show at the same time, right? Do the research with you guys on the show. Why not? And then everyone else gets to learn too.
Just have all the best researchers on the show and have them share their research. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to. I think I'm gonna have Flat Fellow on Tommy Saturday, maybe. Yeah, hopefully, and maybe that's what he said. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm not holding him to it. If he wants to come on, he can come on. I'm not gonna be mad if people can't make it or something.
Sure. Well, thank you, Shepu. I'll hit you up on Facebook, or I'm gonna go check out your stuff. But thank you again for coming by, and have a great night.
You too, guys. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, thank you. So, Bill, you want to do this? You want to play a song real quick? We'll take a quick little breather, and then we'll get into the rest of my research that we didn't show.
Okay, sure. Sounds great.
We still have the video that I made. We still have I sent you a few things, right? I sent you the pictures, the video. What else?
I think that's all that I put together, though. I just have the pictures, but maybe while we're taking a break.
No. The video is uploaded to YouTube. It's on an unlisted link. You just need to mirror what it's already all set. We just talk over it.
How do the one that I did?
No, I made a video. You must not have got the link. I sent you a link to a YouTube
in an
video.
email. In an email. Oh, okay. I can get that over the break.
Because I was uploading something on. It was uploading on my phone, I think, and I was using. Did I send it in a text message? Maybe I sent it in a text message. I sent it.
So for the people in the chat,
YouTube link.
People watching, we're gonna take a short break and we'll come back and finish up.
If you don't have it, I can email it to you again. But that takes me going in the other room. All right, here we go.
Yeah. Okay.
The greatest form of control is where you think you're free when you're being fundamentally manipulated and dictated. One form of dictatorship is being in a prison cell and you can see the bars and touch it. The other one is sitting in a prison cell but you can't see the bar, you think you're free. What the human race is suffering from is mass hypnosis. We are being hypnotized by people like this. Newsreaders, politicians, teachers, lecturers. We are in a country and in a world that is being run by unbelievably sick people. The chasm between what we're told is going on and what is really going on is absolutely enormous.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit what happened to the home of the brave. These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us modern day slaves. And everybody's just walking around, head in the clouds, and wanna wake into a dead in the grave. By then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
Everybody is slaves, only some are aware that the government releasing poison in the air. That's the reason I collect so many guns in my lair. I ain't never caught slipping, never underprepared. Yeah, they shade sign on me, they display it proudly. George Bush, the grandson of Alistair Crowley. They want you to believe the lie that the enemy Saudi. The enemy ain't Saudi, the enemy around me. It's fluoride in the water, but nobody know that. It's also a prominent ingredient in Prozac. For real? How could any government bestow that upon people who believe in political throwback? That's not all that I'm here to present you. I know about the Black Pope and Solomon's Temple. Yeah. About the Vatican assassins and how they will get you. And how they clone Barack Hussein Obama in a test tube.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit. What happened to the home of the brave? These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us modern day slaves. And everybody's just walking around, out in the clouds, who wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. By then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end.
Whoever built the pyramids had knowledge of electrical power, and you know that that's the information that they suppress and devour. Who you think the motherfuckers that crashed in the tower? Who you think that made it turn into ash in an hour? The same ones that invaded your own, the ones that never told you about the skeletons on the moon. Yeah, the ones that poison all the food you consume, the ones that never told you about the Mount Vesuvius tombs. The bird flu is a lie, the swine flu is a lie. Why would that even come as a surprise? Yeah, the polio vaccine made you die. It caused cancer and it cost a lot of people their lives. Do y'all know about Bohemian Grove? How the world leaders sacrificing children in robes? Lucifer is God in the public school system. I suggest you open up your ears and you listen.
It's like we all know what's going down, but no one's saying shit. What happened to the home of the brave? These motherfuckers, they controlling us now, and no one's talking about how they made us modern day slaves. And everybody's just walking around, out in the clouds, who wanna wake up to a dead in the grave. By then it's too late, we need to be ready to raise up. Welcome to the end of days.
The greatest hypnotist on planet Earth is a oblong box in the corner of the room. It is constantly telling us what to believe is real.
If you can persuade people that what they see with their eyes is what there is to see, you got them. Because they'll laugh in the face of an explanation that portrays the bigger picture of what's happening. And they have.
You like that? I had it right up for you. You see that? We're getting
Yeah,
better,
that was
bro.
nice. Yeah, we are.
We did good tonight. You found
Yeah,
it?
I found it.
All right. So this is the video that goes along with the pictures we looked at. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
this is video of the stuff I took pictures of, so we could look at it better.
Yeah.
I don't know I don't know how it looks because
Well,
You know,
we're gonna
you-
find out.
yeah, we're gonna.
Here we
find
go.
out. All right, let's do it. So you can see the roads are all brick around there,
Whoops,
right? Like you can
whoops.
all the sidewalks are brick around there.
How did I mess this up already? Hang on a second.
Look, oh, that's the pavement lights.
Yeah, I got to go back.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
that's the wrong one. But
It
that's
is?
one of that's the stream. That's what we got to watch. But there's another one. But yeah, anyway, look at this. I found pavement lights. Well, all right, this is it right here. So
My
this building had pavement lights. This is one of the buildings that I found. Look at that. Those were pavement lights. And I talked to Stuff Beagle, and he said that those are rare. I showed him this. This was earlier on my live stream. He said the big holes like that are rare. The ones with the big holes. This was right in front of a shop. I'm gonna try to get in there. I'm gonna try to see what's under there. You can see the ice. It looks like it could be ice that formed, and it almost looks like the way the glass would look. Isn't that a trip?
yeah.
That's how it would look if it still had glass in it, but it was ice. Maybe it might be glass. I don't know. I got to go back and check it out.
Were
It
any of
felt
the
cold.
holes open?
No, they all had ice because it just snowed. We just got like 4 or 5 feet of snow.
I don't think that would be ice, though, would it?
I don't know. I mean, I was
I-
trying
it
to
could
step on
be.
it and break it. It wasn't
Yeah.
breaking, so it might not be ice. You see that? Isn't that
Yeah.
a trip, Bill?
Yeah,
This
it
is
is.
what I found today.
So you're saying there's another video that you said? I found this in the text message
Yeah, I thought I sent you the one for the. I
on
never
the
sent it to you.
on the train, the civil rights audit.
No. Maybe I never sent it to you, Bill. Hold on. Let me send it to you right now. Hold on.
What
Give me
does
a
it
sec.
look like?
Shit. Yeah.
There was a video in those with the photographs, but it was only 1 second long.
No, I uploaded a video to. Yeah. No, I uploaded a 30-minute video, and I texted it to you. I said this is 30 minutes. I might have sent it to you from a different email. I sent it to you from Michelle's email, maybe.
Was it before you sent the photographs or during?
I don't know. I'll just send it to you again, dude. Hold
Okay.
on.
Yep. Yeah, so down below there's another floor down there, and these are pavement lights that the glass that goes in there, it throws the light from the sun. It lights up the basement way back underneath there due to the design of the glass.
All right. So, oh, here it is. No, that ain't it. Hold on. So you want me to send it to your phone, or you want me to send it to your computer? Does it matter?
I mean, if you can send it in an email, it'd be one less
Yeah.
step for me. But
Yeah, I can send it to
make
your email.
Okay.
I can send you an email right now. I got it.
Okay.
I'm legit. I'm good tonight. Let me see.
I'm just trying to
I'm
pause
gonna
the video.
send it. I'm gonna send it from Michelle's email.
Okay.
But wait, that's weird. How sometimes when I do it, your picture comes up. Do you have two emails, Bill?
Just Bill Miller Flip.
At Yahoo, right?
Yeah, I try to keep everything same all across all the platforms. Everything is Bill Miller Flip. And for those that don't know Flip, I have a background in skateboarding, and there was a skateboarding maneuver on vertical skateboarding called the Miller Flip, invented by Daryl Miller. And as you can probably imagine, that doesn't look like ice. That one looks purple.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was ice. I really wasn't, but I tried to feel it, and it was cold, but it could have ice on top of it and glass underneath, like a layer of thin ice. And I didn't want to break it, but it's amazing. Yeah,
so
I couldn't believe it.
To distinguish myself from all the rest of the millions of other Bill Millers, I just added the word flip to the back of Miller, because kind of in honor of skateboarding and in honor of Daryl Miller and that kind of thing. So Bill Miller Flip across all the platforms: YouTube, BitChute, Odyssey, email. I just try to keep it all easy.
Yeah, I understand. So what are you saying? You have a background in skateboarding? Like what? Like I heard you talking about it the other night, but I don't know if I was really. Yeah.
It's just, I mean, that's part of my inspiration for making videos and editing. It began back when I was skateboarding in the 80s, and I was very into it, and I still have friends that are really into it, and I'd like to get back into it. Some simple stuff. It's kind of like riding a bike in a way, but it's just a matter of setting my intent and following through with my, look, that goes way down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I found some because that was right where the pavement lights were. That was a grate that was right near them. So I was like, let's see how low it goes to see where they could have went.
Yeah.
Well, they could have look. Yeah, you see it?
Yeah.
Whoa. I was afraid I was gonna drop the phone down there. That would suck.
So I just got your email.
I sent it to you twice. I sent it just in case. So see if we go back. It's the same email I sent you twice, just to make sure it went through fast. You see, it's a link to YouTube, right?
Yeah, I opened the first one from Watch the Gates of Harvard. That one just came.
Yeah, that's
when I open it, there's nothing inside of it.
What? Hold on.
There's nothing to click on. I got the email. I just didn't.
I thought it looked like that. That's strange. Was it? Man, hold on one sec.
It came from somebody called Crazy in the email name.
That's my girl. Hold on.
Okay.
That's my girl's email. Yeah, because when I use her emails, it just comes up faster. Oh, there's a link. You don't. All right, this one has a link.
Okay, I'll refresh.
I just sent it to you again, but it's gonna take a minute to get there. My phone's slow, dude. You want me to play another song?
It's up to you.
How long is it gonna take? Hold on. Let me see if I can get to a song. You got it again? All right, hold on. All right,
here's the link. Here's
all right, you got it. All right, I'll stop it. Hold on. All right.
okay.
Yeah, look, inside the building they had some shit on the floor too.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop sharing on the pavement light one.
Yep. But we
Okay.
showed that. I found pavement lights. That was in Harvard. That was in Cambridge.
We want to make sure Steph Beagle sees this because he's the expert in pavement light.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Am I still? Did I accidentally? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Did
can hear you.
I can't find the link for the.
You want me to send it again?
No, I mean I can't find the link for StreamYards.
What do you mean? You're here?
Yeah, but at the top where the tabs are, I don't see it anymore.
Whoa.
It's like I'm here, but I can't find StreamYard.
Why don't you leave and come back in? Maybe.
I don't know how to leave.
Oh yeah, because you can't find it to leave.
I can't
right?
find. Hang on a sec. Let me try something. Wow, that's so weird.
Well,
Sorry,
I'll
everybody.
I'll play a song.
Yeah, play
I'll
a
play
song.
a song.
Yeah, I might have to
it'll be
relog
fine.
it. Hey, can you unlog? Can you log me out?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I got it open in a different tab. Different.
You found it?
Yeah. It's not.
I helped you.
Yeah, it's not a different tab. What's that called? Where you open a whole new browser page. Somehow I got it flipped, but I'm here.
All right.
How do I do that now?
All right. I'll play
a song and I'll relog in. We'll be right back.
All right.
All I'm offering is the truth.
In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. In debt, your payments past due. Your life just races past you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. We are enslaved like cattle, held back with chains and shackles. Wake up, the Matrix has you. Wake up, the Matrix has you. There is a hidden agenda at play. Same old bullshit but a different day. They're telling us lies and they're getting away, deceiving the world and it isn't okay. Get out my way cause I'm shining the light on these bastards with every chance that I get. Attempting to wake people up to this nonsense and tell the elite just can't handle this shit. Sick of living life in utter madness. So sick of them treating us like maggots. Look at textbooks taught in classes. Do some research, nothing matches. Then they start waving their Hollywood wands. No sign of a brain because all of it's gone. That's where they wanted you at all along. Stuff that you think you know, all of it's wrong. These people stay.
What happened? They took the clip off? That shit, they were trying to take it off again.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, but we're still on.
Yeah.
I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they warned me this time. They warned me. I figured out what happens, Bill. First, a little message comes up across the stream that says, "This is a copyrighted clip" or some shit. But like, ODD doesn't care if we play his music. Like, that's crazy.
There's so many variables and factors to consider doing these live streams. It's wild.
No, they're just fucking with us every time we play music, dude.
Yeah.
They don't want music. They don't want us to put music in the stream, dude.
I'll put some effort towards some filler music. How's that?
Yeah, like yeah, if you want to make some like videos with some cool music and some cool pictures and stuff.
Okay.
We need a beginning and like an end.
an intro.
Yeah, an intro and an outro.
And an interlude, like for
an interlude, to split it up into exactly, Bill. We're on the same page.
Yeah. All right. Am I rolling?
Yeah. So where is this where all right, is this the new one? This is the one I sent you just now?
I believe so.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
No,
No, sorry, I'm doing the wrong one. Yep. Hang on.
It's all right. This is still my trip. This is still part of it. I mean, this was as I was walking back. I was just looking down all the grates because this is where I seen the pavement lights, and then I realized that's where the train station is. The subway's under there. That's why it goes so deep. So,
okay,
it's all brick. That's Harvard right there. There's all brick buildings. All right, you can bring the other one up. It looks shitty because it's a live stream of a live stream.
And the one you just said,
just
said is the civil rights audit one.
No, is that what I sent you?
There's two. One's called the Gates of Harvard, and the other one's called the way
Gates
back.
of Harvard.
Okay.
The
I got
Gates of Harvard.
so many tabs open right now. It's ridiculous.
It's
It's
right. I might have
32.
sent you a different one by mistake. Who knows?
It's 32 minutes long, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. Here it is.
We're gonna go over it.
Okay. Is it not sharing?
It's
Why is it
sharing.
not-
It's coming up.
didn't-
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh, here it is.
All right.
All right. So this was one of the gates that I seen. You know, they got the capacitors up at the top there.
Let me see.
You know, this is just around the edge of the gate, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that like a
Yeah, that's-
ceramic? Is that like brick? Like a ceramic?
It was made out of like cement.
It looked kind of like an urn, you know, where you keep the somebody
that's what I-
cremated.
Yeah, that's what I thought they were too. I used to call them urns, and then Beeg said no, they're capacitors.
Okay.
They're part of the energy.
I-
That thing looks like it has an eye, maybe.
Yeah.
You know, instead of a one.
I've
I
heard
always look for
I've heard John Levi refer to those as urns, or he speculated like possibly, you know. But capacitors is certainly an option. I mean,
They look like urns. I always called them urns. Urn-looking things, and the other ones look like, and it could be like an Odd Fellow thing because they used to bury people, and they used to do funerals. You know, I don't know. They have Odd Fellow graveyards.
yeah.
I don't really know.
Hippie Shake is saying those above videos are music videos and historic skull checks, the copyrights of everything. They are great fillers. I wonder if she linked some music videos at some point. Maybe I could
We'll check
grab
them out.
those. Yeah.
They just busted my chops. I'll
Okay.
play another song after this. I don't give a shit. They ain't gonna kill me. We'll be
Okay.
alright. We'll get the information out and then we'll play the music at the end. So
Let me know if you want me to
This is-
pause.
yeah, no, I was just skimming, looking for things on the edge.
Yeah.
This is just it's just all brick all the way around. This is just a gate to get in. It's all one gate. It goes around the whole thing. I'm just looking at all the weird stuff around the gate.
When I made that video for you for celebrating your 500 subscribers, you know, there was just not very many buildings around. It was just Harvard. It was just Harvard. Yeah.
This building right here
Yeah.
has it has those things up at the top, right? This is
Yeah.
like the save. It's all this is like the savings bank, dude, and it's like look at it, dude. What do you think?
Yeah, it does have that old world feel.
They're every building around there is a brick building, but I wanted to cover the whole place, and I'm just doing it in little pieces, piece by piece.
Yeah.
So I noticed it had like eagles or phoenixes or something. And I was trying to. It's just such a big building. It's hard to get it all in the shot. And you know what else too? I bet you, since I just recently uploaded it, YouTube isn't even done processing it yet. So it's probably not really high quality, but that says 1630 to 1930. So this shit is old, dude. It's been
Yeah.
1600s, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just filming the buildings. Wait up. Is this the one when I went what is this one? Yeah, this is the right one. This is before I went over there.
So, I mean,
Yeah.
we've had Beegs and Martin over at Flat Earth British and John Levi talk about the facaders. Like the buildings were red brick at one point for one phase of civilization, and then as the theory goes, the next wave came in and put facade over a lot of these buildings to cover up the red brick, kind of in an attempt to utilize the buildings that were there, but then also to kind of cover up the history of them by changing their appearance and removing things from. That building has those digital clocks on it. That's so tacky, it's just so
that doesn't look right.
No, just so new world.
Even the sign that says Savings Bank or whatever.
Yeah.
That's the Cambridge Savings Bank. Oh yeah, that's another thing I wanted to do, dude. I wanted to find out what that building was with the pavement lights and look and kind of research it. I don't know if we have time though. What do you think? We have time to do it afterwards? Probably not.
Well, I mean,
we can do it. We can do it if you want. It's up to you.
I think the show went awesome so far. I mean, how far into it are we? We're 3 hours into it.
4 hours.
What is that? Look at that turkey. Did you see that?
Yeah, there was turkeys there. There was real turkey, dude. I caught turkeys. I got pictures of them too. I forgot. I'll email. I'll text you the pictures I took. I took better pictures. I got closer to them, but I didn't.
So
I forgot to send it to you. It was real.
Yeah.
You never seen a turkey like that in real life?
No, I've had them on my front porch.
Oh, they fly, dude.
Yeah, they do. We had one that was lived in our neighborhood. I think he even lived in our backyard for a while, but it would go up and down the block and go up to everybody's front door. And I got pictures of the same turkey on about 8 or 9 different porches on my block. We love that thing. I had feeders out in the front yard, and I all sorts of birds and animals came around.
Them. Yeah. The people at Harvard have some kind of feed out for them that they eat.
I had one walk up to me as I was coming out of the grocery store and just came up and put his head right next to the bag that I was carrying, like he wanted me to feed him.
What's up, Zulu One? Zulu One's here.
Hey, Zulu One.
Hell yeah. So we're doing good. We've been doing good.
Yeah.
We're just moving forward.
Jen's stuff was amazing. I
know she blew my mind tonight. Jen, you blew my fucking mind. Boom, baby.
And she brings up a good point. I mean, we've got so many avenues to come at this. We've got melted buildings, we've got mud flood, there's the Tartaria, there's the old world, there's the old world. I came in it from the old world destruction aspect of it because I was doing a lot of the old world, and I kept coming across buildings of destroyed old world buildings, and that kind of triggered me into like, why are all these buildings all across the plane being destroyed, and they all the damage looked the same. That was like a kind of a gateway for me when I was doing research on the old world.
I love Jen so much, dude.
Yeah,
you know that
awesome.
Jen, she didn't even I let her know like an hour and a half before the show started, dude, and she still came on. That's amazing.
She's prepared. I think a big part of it is she's got it down. She's got a presentation ready, and she keeps the conversation flowing. She like keeps it on track,
It took me like a whole day to get ready for her show. When she had me on her show, I was like going out filming things, jumping over friggin' walls and shit. Now, and like actually climbing up on fucking all kinds of shit, filming shit. Now she came on my show an hour and a half before I even told her, and she did a fucking kick-ass presentation. And I learned from it. I learned from that.
Oh, for
sure. I'm now smarter. from watching this.
Yeah. And I can't wait to check out Shepu's stuff,
Yeah. So this was the sign that had J's. I got to figure out a way to get a better quality. Man, what's up with I don't know. Maybe it's StreamYard, dude.
No, I'm doing that.
Didn't look that bad.
Oh, yeah, it could be. I wanted to go back and pause. What is that?
Yeah, you see, look. Look. I got the texture. Did you see that? Remember you said you wanted to see the texture? I zoomed in on it. That's the one I showed you.
Is there a fence? Is there a fence between you and the monument?
The wall?
Yeah.
No. That is a fence. You can touch it.
See if you can get really up close and see how
I did. It got closer a second ago. Let it play for a sec.
Yeah.
One more second. I zoomed in and I paused in on it.
What is that?
Watch. I know. See?
What
You
is
see?
that? Why did they do
It's
that?
chipped. It's broken. It's like
What?
they took it and chipped it.
So strange.
It
Why would they do that?
or maybe it's melted or something. Or it looks cracked almost.
Yeah.
No, it looks like someone took a hammer and chiseled it off, dude. That's what it looks like.
Churches, or I should say, quote unquote churches. Some call them healing centers. That's a big area of research. I mean, if you go with the mainstream narrative, and this was a very young country with limited resources, you have so many elaborate churches back then, while the people were allegedly living in small wooden houses. And you have
Yeah.
if you look at the skyline of Milwaukee, I mean, there's 100 churches. Why would they devote so much time and precious resources to building these elaborate churches while they, some of it just doesn't make sense. That's when I really started thinking, hey, maybe this stuff has been here longer than they're saying, because in the time frame that we're given, there's just not enough manpower or resources to build these things in such a short time period if you go with the mainstream narrative. That was a big one for me.
Yeah. So, yeah. So this was just basically. I was just walking around filming all the buildings around the edge, dude.
So this is the first meeting house, I guess. 1775.
Yeah, that's what that's called, the first meeting house. Every building around there is brick. It's hard to even figure out what to film. You can't even. It's just everything is crazy. So yeah, it's just me walking around, but I filmed a lot of I didn't really go in too deep. I found a big church at the end too, and I filmed that.
Look at this one.
I walked all around the church too.
It's crazy. I never looked at this side of the street.
Yeah, I talk to myself while I'm filming.
Do you want me to turn it down?
No, it's all right.
Okay.
You can leave it up. It don't matter. I point things out.
Yeah. Regarding the live stream, you tomorrow taking a day off, are you thinking that might be a good idea?
It's probably a good idea, right? And then we'll regroup. We'll just come back the next day even stronger. And that way we can even go to Jen and Stavely stream, because that'll probably be good.
Yeah, we can direct people over there if they're I think with the marathon that we did, the 7 or 8 days straight marathon, I think that was a real good intro to the live streams, and getting a lot of cool people to come by and check out and share with us, and gives us some good ideas going forward.
You think? What do you think? You think I should drop the link and see if anybody wants to come on this stream, or?
Yeah, I mean,
what time you plan on? What time you want to end this thing at?
I don't know. I feel pretty good. I can go for a while.
All right. Yeah. Let's. I'm gonna drop the link because I said I would.
Okay. Yeah. That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
I mean, we could just play my video. I'm just walking around looking at brick buildings.
Yeah, we'll play that in the background and get some people in here. That's great.
Yeah.
I love it.
All right. So let me see if I can get this thing in. Oh, I have all right. I can do it right here. I'm not even messing around with you guys over here. I'm doing it right here.
Yeah. Ray's dropping the link to the StreamYards.
There's something it's giving me choices here. I might be able to share my screen. I'm not going to try to do it now, but I'll try to do it after the show and see if it lets me do it. Or
all right.
I don't know. It won't let me do it. It'll give me different options. This thing's a pain in the ass. All right. Let me see.
Ray's going to drop the link to the StreamYard into the chat if anybody would like to join us. Anybody in the chat, do they got any ideas? I mean, it sounds like the stream's going pretty good. If anybody wants to contribute anything that we can check out, or maybe we'll just have conversations.
Yeah. If Serious Truth is still out there, she said she wanted to come on, so I don't want to tell her no, and I didn't tell you no. We had to do this research and get this out of the way. You know, but you can still.
THC's here.
All right, let's get him on. He'll come on maybe. Let me see. I'm trying to. I'm lost, dude. I'm lost.
That's okay. I'll run through the chat. Cinchman is here.
Prepare yourself for the devastating conclusion of Kill Devil Hills. Coming soon.
There you go. They let that one play. I just test all these fucking songs out, dude.
Well,
see what they play. See what they'll allow. There's some nights they allow certain ones, and then they take. It doesn't make a difference, dude. there's no rhyme or reason to it. It just.
Yeah.
Did anyone show up? Did anyone pop in here? No. I think I put the link in. Did it go through? Did you see the link go in?
I saw it. Yeah, it's in there. I mean, I knew that I was kind of, I was building up from my editing studio here where I create the short films. I knew I was going to, I got the camera, I got the mic, so I built a little studio here. It's modest, but it's nice. It has capabilities, and I knew I wanted to go live at some point. I just didn't know how it was going to happen. And then about 8 days ago, you and I just started chatting, and the next thing I know, I'm on your live stream, and 8 days later, we're figuring it out. Yeah, it is crazy.
I know. We didn't even know how to do it. Figure any of it. No, we didn't know how to do any of this shit.
Complete amateurs. I mean, I still feel like part of me is still an amateur.
Yeah, we still don't know. I still like right here. I seen it's giving me options that I look. If I press share, to screen share, it says slides, video file. What does that mean? Slides. I can put slides in here.
That's what I was trying. That's what Shepu was doing.
I could upload slides. I think, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to. The Shepu was doing that, and it looked really good. That's what I'm trying to. That's the next goal that I would like to get, because I mean, I've got files and files of just gravy.
How many slides does it let you upload? A lot?
I don't know.
It'll back up all your shit?
No, what it's saying is that you can just, as part of the share options, when I want to share something, there's an option for slides, and then
me too. And there's one that says video file. And
you go into your computer.
That says share screen.
Yep, you go into your computer and connect with files somehow. But I'm kind of struggling.
I don't have a computer. You know what? At the very end of the stream, I'm going to try to do it. I'm going to try to share screen and see what happens. I don't want to fuck up the stream, though, right now. Because the last time I did it, it kicked me out. It kicked the whole fucking thing up.
St. John Cathedral.
All right, so yeah, this was... this was crazy. Look at this. All right, let me show you this building real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, this one was like up on a hill, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to show you in a second, right? And then there was like... this building that we're at... Oh, wait up. Where are you at? I'm watching the TV. Hold on. No.
Just let me know. Let me know if you ever want to pause it.
All right. Hold on one sec. No, I'm just going off. There was, Antiquitech. That thing spins on the top. But look, down here. Look at this. Yeah. Pause it when I look down.
Okay.
Whoa! What is that? Show the windows. Let it play for a second so they can see. It's like how many stories it is. Watch.
Yeah.
It's coming up. There's 1 story. It's 2 stories, dude. 3 stories.
So
3 stories down.
As Stuff Beagle demonstrated that most American cities have. I shouldn't say most. He demonstrated a couple of cities where there's viaducts. It's basically they built layers of street level up, right? So everything's kind of on a viaduct or a structure built upon the previous buildings that were there, because it was easier than tearing everything down and removing it. So they just built on top of it and used the foundations.
Yeah. And you can see it right here. And then I show how, I don't know, I showed how it was like, how you have to walk up a bunch of steps to even get there, but it looks like it's at the same level as the street.
Yeah.
where the cars drive.
Yeah.
And it's like the cars drive up where I'm walking, So that's
Yeah.
below the street. That's below the street level, you know. So it's weird. And I just kind of like walked around filming because I was there. Every building is brick. Everything there is brick. Everything is got it. Look, this is this was it. Look, you could see. Look, watch. You see how I showed you it's uphill? Now watch this. That's below it. That's the windows. Look, they gotta put bars on the windows. Look, I got a good shot right here. Pause it in a second.
Okay.
Look, you see
let me
it?
get over there.
Right. Oh no, wait up. I missed. I'm on a different spot than you, dude. Sorry, you don't have to pause it.
I mean, how far behind are you when you watch it on the TV? Like 7 seconds?
It's like, I don't know, man. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll have
10?
to figure it out.
Okay.
I've been fucking up the whole stream that way.
So
I gotta just watch it on the screen.
So I mean, you're growing towards a bigger screen to operate from. Okay.
Yeah, I just need the one wire to hook the computer up, but then I think I might even need a webcam. You can't use your phone as a webcam for your computer, right?
Yeah, you can. Remember last night? Yeah, remember last night when I I joined the chat, joined the panel with 2 different pictures?
Yeah.
Do you remember when I started it was just me and you in the beginning?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
That second one was my phone.
Oh, you were testing that out?
Yeah, you use an app called IV Cam, and you can use your phone.
So then I'll be all set once I get that wire in the mail, dude.
I mean it's an all right picture using your phone as your camera, but then after a while you can invest in a webcam. I've got
hopefully the freaking thing works once I plug it in and it works.
It's just going to take some. It'll work. It just takes some time and effort. You know, don't rush it. Just and learn it as you go because it's helpful along the way. Because once you have it in position and you just you're able to just turn it on. Kind of that's where I'm at now. You just turn it on and you've got a live stream going.
Oh wow, something just popped up for me. Oh, so all right, so I have tabs here. I can get to my tabs somehow. So, all right, so I could set up tabs and then share them somehow. I just need to learn how to set up tabs. You know what's funny? I heard Jen talking about tabs before. Oh no, don't take me out.
Yeah.
It might be taking me out. No.
I took it down.
I'm back. Am I still here?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't you. It was my screen's going crazy. I can't see nothing on the screen. It's just white. All right. Oh, it took me out of the stream. Ooh. I'm coming back in.
I'm gonna share something with you, but don't bring it up right away. Just let it sit there.
I'm frozen.
Try shaking your computer real hard. That's what I do.
Oh no! Don't tell me it's doing this to me. It's gonna make 2 of me now. Hold on. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, everybody in the chat and everybody watching, thank you for joining us as we struggle through our live streams. We're enjoying it. I mean, I wouldn't be here if I wasn't enjoying it. It can be challenging at times. Thank you for your patience. These live streams really take on a life of their own. I think just because we're channeling, good energy, we got a good vibe. Good things are coming our way, and we're just able to share them. And I had somebody in the chat. Who was it? Oh, Forever Love. Yeah. Forever Love 774.
All right, I'm back. Hold on. Am I back?
I just see an empty icon.
Oh wow! All right. All right. Let me see. It's really close to my jobs too. All right.
So while Ray's figuring that out, we've got a good group of people over here in the chat. We've got our solid person holding down the chat. We got Hippie Shake and Mary doing an awesome job. Jenny T.I. Murphy, awesome. We got Forever Love 774. Singe Man's here. Man, this is such a great chat. We're THC Truthers Hours of Comedy. Wow. Active chat. I mean, that's a good sign. Mary, Hippie Shake. Wow. Hippie Shake and Mary. Wow. They was with the time difference, man, that is amazing. I thought my sleep schedule was kind of wacky this last week, but Angela Baby Carson. Yeah. David M. I Heart Fairies is here. Thank you for being here. Not sure what happened to Ray. I think the stream is still going. We're still kind of figuring this out. But Jen and Shepu were here. They did an awesome presentation on evidence of melted buildings, of some type of X factor event or events, however you want to look at it. It's something caused the grid system to overheat, and the heat came from below and melted buildings all across the plain, doing complete devastation to large areas, and then some areas were not affected. It's kind of a riddle. It's like, what happened here? But I think if we have enough people like Jen and Shepu and everybody else in the research community that's doing good work, we're going to find some great evidence of all sorts of things. It's personally, I don't know if I could classify myself as in one section of the truth movement or community or family. I sometimes I just prefer to say family. We'll figure stuff out. The more eyes on it, the better. I know a lot of I know Stuff Beagle. I know John Levi. I know Martin at Flat Earth British. UAP was a big one for me. Communicating. I know that besides watching their research, I know there's a lot of communication going on through email, and phone numbers are exchanged, and pictures and videos are shared, and that goes a long way. Some people don't have a setup, or would just prefer to share their findings with somebody else and have them share them. That's perfectly fine too. If you've come across some really good evidence of anything, and you want to share it, feel free. We've done a pretty good job of going through the chat, and on many occasions we've shared information that the chat has shared, links. I have something queued up. Just doing a little off-camera communication with the Stuff Beagle. He's working on a lot of projects. He's working. I know he's got a lot of stuff in the works. He's doing a lot of recording right now, putting together some nice pieces to share. He's got projects going. I know he's working with John Levi on a project. He didn't give me much information, but I certainly am looking forward to seeing what John Levi and Stuff Beagle put together. Those two guys, wow, big influences on me. Shout out to those guys for sure. Yeah, like I was telling Jen, I was been in the truth community. The term woke up, I guess that's, I guess I just came to a realization one winter, and I believe it was the winter of 2014 and 15 when something struck me and I knew something wasn't right. So I dove down into it and oh wow, am I sharing? Hey, oh wow, look at this. Okay, so I have never done I mean, I've done it at home, but the other night Stuffed Beagle wanted to play a game, and it's called Let's Find Some Mud Flood Evidence. And over in the chat, Forever Love 774 suggested that I search out. It's in the Netherlands, and I'm trying to remember the name of this place. But nonetheless, here it is.
Why is it doing this?
I asked Stuffed Beagle if he wouldn't mind if we tried this. Just kind of trying this on the fly here. So if we get an overview of this place, this is in the Netherlands. This is St. John's Cathedral. And I can't get it to turn. There we go. Ooh, she's a real beauty. Gosh, you can just get really close in on this stuff up here. Look at that. Boy, I can tell my computer's working hard. I can hear it kind of whining over there. I wanted to get a top-down view of this. How would I do that? Okay. Oh, this way. Okay, so maybe that won't work. Let's just go on down in here. I was going to try and get straight above it. And let's drop the guy down. Oh, so I got to drag him over here. There we go. So forgive me of my skills. Okay, so what am I doing? Oh, I got to hit that, right? Okay. But I want to turn here. Ray, I'm not sure if, am I still going here? Okay. My computer is kind of frozen here. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. Oh, it looks like there's some construction going on over there. Yeah. Yeah, let's get over there. How do I get over there? Oh, there we go. It won't let me go over there. Maybe the Google camera didn't go down in there. Wow. Look at that stuff. Again, this is the St. John Cathedral in the Netherlands. I don't read Dutch, but if you want to search this out, this is Forever Love dropped this in the chat. I really apologize for my Google Earth skills. Maybe this is the way it's supposed to be. Just sort of thrust into this. Oh, would it let us go in there? Right? Okay. Wow, those go way down. Huh. Do I have to stay on this path? Is that what they're saying? Are you there, Ray? Wow. I really, I'm not very good at this.
Yeah.
Anybody here? Anybody
Yeah.
here? Who do we have here?
Is it you? Is it you, Ray?
Say again? It sounded like, is this Voynich? So what I'm hearing, I have dead air. I don't hear anything.
I can hear you though.
Oh, you can hear me. Okay,
Yeah.
you came through there. Is this Voynich?
Yeah, it's Voynich. Ray, stop flipping the fucking images, dude. Just press a button and leave it for a second.
Okay, I'm running Google Earth.
Oh no, it's Ray. Who's pressing these buttons? Is it you or Ray?
Which buttons are you talking about? I got to tell you, Voynich, we are just kind of lost in this live stream at the moment. It went really well earlier, and then all of a sudden, Ray's and he disappeared, and he's running the live stream.
Yeah, okay. So he's running things. Okay.
It's his live stream, yeah.
Yeah, I thought maybe you were a co-host on his stream.
Yeah. That's kind of like that's. I'd say that's a good assessment. Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't control the actual buttons.
No, what I'm doing right now is I'm sharing the screen.
Yeah, I get it. Okay.
And I'm in Google Earth with a request from one of the chat and somebody in the chat, and they selected this building, this church, this healing center in the Netherlands, and I'm trying to figure out how to do Google Earth. So it's kind of interesting to look, but I'm really not very good at this.
Yeah, and I live in the Netherlands, but there's nothing that I can tell you actually about the Grote Jan, the Big John's Cathedral. You know. Is it in Amsterdam or Amersfoort? I think Amsterdam, right?
Amersfoort.
I don't know. You don't even know. I don't even know either. I mean,
it was from Forever Love says, "Hey boy, Godemorgen."
Goedemorgen. Yeah, good morning.
Goedemorgen. Yeah. And what does that translate to?
Good morning.
Good morning. Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent. I saw some construction on this building on the other side, but I don't. This is kind of embarrassing, really. Stuff Beagle is really good at this. I can't even get out onto the road. Do you have any place that you could suggest? Maybe I could start a new search. This building is really good, but this is in Strat.
Yeah, that's the street.
Okay, Den Bosch.
Den Bosch. Yeah.
Okay.
Ray's
back. Yep.
Yes. You know what happened? My device died, dude.
Okay.
And I was trying to plug. I had to plug it in, and then it was still fucking me around until it charged up a little. So what's up, Voy? I let you in though. I got to let you in. You saw how I let Voy in?
Yeah.
I let myself in. See that?
Yeah, it was kind of shaky.
Yeah, I know. You were bouncing in and out. It was a shake. It wasn't a smooth landing.
No, you can say that. No, but that's okay. Yeah, I thought. You see, Forever Love's comments on the other channel.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, because it was a Dutch cathedral, I thought I'd hook up. But I cannot tell you anything about it. You know, it's
amazing.
I have no idea where we are. We're in the Dutch cathedral.
We're in the Netherlands. I texted Beegs real quick and I asked him if it'd be all right if we did the Google Earth search, and he said go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know, well, I know that it's littered with star forts in my country.
I think I think Biggs will come back on the show eventually. I think he's just taking a break.
Yeah.
He just had enough.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
But yeah, go ahead. What were you saying, Voy?
Bill suggested if there would be any other places of interest that he could zoom in on, and I just mentioned that it's littered with star forts, literally littered with star forts.
So I was, yeah. I mean, if I could figure out how to do this thing, I was gonna go up a little bit and see. I mean, over
Oh wait,
here.
it's not. I'm not. You're not sharing it. Want me to share it? Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sharing it.
No, yeah, I'll share it right now. Hold on.
Oh, you're
I must
right.
have took it off. I must have took it off by accident. No, you're sharing it. I wasn't sharing it. It's not. It's not you.
I
It's me.
see.
That's what she said. It's not you. It's me. Right, boy.
That's my line.
That's what they all used to say to me in high school. It's not you, it's me. Yeah, see, this is the way it should be. We should have the show at the beginning where we do the research, we get the shit done, and then at the end we have like happy hour where we just spend some time with the guest and have people on and joke around a little bit and have some fun. You know, that's what I think we should do. What do you think?
I want to know what we're looking at.
Okay. You're looking
again the St. John's. Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking at an amateur trying to figure out Google Earth. Right now, this is Google Earth circling the St. John's Cathedral.
Yeah.
I wanted to get a shot from, but I'm just so bad at this.
Well, I think you want to straight above, right?
Yeah.
I think it's not going to work on Google Earth because it always has like this angle of attack, and that's never straight. You know, you should look up the how do you say, the plattegrond. You should look up the schematics. You know, just the architectural schematics for that.
Oh, look at this! That's what I was trying to find. It looks like it's under construction. Like something happened here.
That part, yeah. Yeah.
What is that? Huh.
Well, that's scaffolding, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beek said wherever this scaffolding look, because it's usually covering something up.
That's as far as it's going to let me go in there.
Dude, Jen's stuff was really awesome earlier, dude. It's got me thinking now. Jen always blows my mind, dude. I was like silent the whole time. I was sitting there watching it, dude. Like, are you serious? Usually I'm loud and obnoxious. I'm getting better at it, boy. I'm getting better at not being loud and obnoxious.
Well, you're from Boston, I think. I think you're excused, you know, since you're from Boston. Yeah.
There you go.
You came on the show, so I'm rolling a joint.
That's a good thing. Finally, you know how to behave.
Does anybody in the chat have another place to go?
Well, you can go to Naarden in Holland. Naarden.
Okay, Naardn. Yep.
RDEN.
RDEN.
Yeah.
Netherlands.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank God we have someone from there to spell these words for us. I would never be able to figure that out.
Oh, it just did a one.
I was looking at the Russian words on the Tatarian.
You can look for Starfort there.
Yeah, I mean,
I think it's near the water. Yeah, there it is. Oh no, that's the harbor.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh, there's Starfort. Yeah, there's you can see
right there. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's. Oops, that was an accident. What's happening? Yep, it goes boom, boom, boom. Oh, there, look. I wonder if I can. Will it let me?
What What do you need? Do you need me to do something from my end?
No. I'm just looking for a place to plop this guy down. There we go.
We're going in. We're going in.
Should we go to? Is your house here?
Oh no.
No. Okay.
No.
I mean, I think I dropped him on the Star Fort.
Yeah.
Look at that tunnel.
Yo, when Jen sent the link to Shepu, it worked, Bill. So
Yeah.
you must be able to send the StreamYard link to people. Remember,
Yeah.
it didn't
Yeah.
work one time. It must work if you do it.
That's interesting.
I thought I could only do it. No. Well, we're figuring it out.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay.
Hey, Void, does this thing let you screen share from the device or what? If you pay for StreamYard? If you pay for StreamYard, would it let me screen share from the device?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I haven't tried to do it yet. I probably could screen
fucking
share.
amateur.
This is the berm on the Star Fort.
Yeah.
So there's water on the other side of that berm.
Yeah. It's probably higher than the people are standing now.
Wow.
So what do you guys think if all this Antiquatech was collecting energy? What do you think? What do you think these people did with that energy?
I think there was like used it for there was healing powers. I mean, I think that they used it vibrationally. I think there was ways that they were able to project we'll call them good waves through the air, like through the organs and
to channel the energy, right?
Yeah. I love speculating, but sometimes I get lost, like
that's the thing I don't like about the whole
speculating.
Yeah, I don't like the speculating part.
Yeah.
On these channels, in these topics, it's where I phase out. When there's when there's three people just speculating on each other, I just whether it's I don't care who it is. I'm just okay, guys. That's enough. I'll tune in. That's
enough.
Yeah, that's enough for me. I'll tune out.
That's funny.
Well, I mean,
tune in again 20 minutes later. Maybe they'll find something, or maybe there's something that's a little bit more concrete.
Right.
But all the suggestions on top of suggestions, I just don't like that part. It's not a real a critique. It's just a matter of taste, I think.
Right. I mean, go ahead.
I wish we knew what the shit was powering, dude. I mean, it was powering everything, right? They were getting free energy to power the whole grid, but what was the grid powering?
Yeah, well, that's my whole point. That's my whole point.
Yeah, I got it.
I mean, yeah, but come on, it's a very legit question, right? I mean, if people say but they were harvesting free energy, okay, I get it. And we don't know how they made it. But then again, where are the outlets and where are the vehicles and where are the electrical shaving machines and where are all these other things?
I mean, that what we're doing though is kind of speculating though, right, boy? I mean, asking what they did with the energy, just kind of, I mean, all we really can do is kind of speculate and throw ideas out there.
Yeah, so and I like that, and so but I'd like to stick with the first.
Okay, yeah, I do.
And I'm like, if it's for healing powers, like were all these people sick? No, they weren't sick because they had so many healing powers. So everybody was very healthy.
I believe so.
Right. So and they might have used it to stay healthy.
That's one.
or to enhance themselves.
Yep. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, but since there's also no toilets, they probably also didn't have restaurants. And if they didn't have restaurants and they didn't have toilets, they probably didn't have gardens either. Well, not gardens for food. I don't know, dude.
Yeah,
I'm just speculating with the rest of you guys. Just.
Ooh, look at that. I mean, I've heard other researchers say that they didn't eat as much, and I know like the breatharians in India, they don't eat or drink. Allegedly, reportedly.
It's possible.
Oh no, that's the real thing. You don't have to say allegedly. There's been many studies.
Okay, or I'd say reportedly. Yeah, I mean,
but there's many studies.
Yeah. I'll go with it. I like it. And they got a lot of their energy from sun gazing at certain times of the day. And they did. You're right. They did do studies where they followed a guy around for weeks, and they reported that he didn't consume anything and he didn't eliminate anything. He just was existing inside of his vessel. He had it in perfect homeostasis.
Yeah, and some people just do it by exercising, and some people really learn to know how to. They really start to learn how to extract their energy from out of the air. So they So they have like a chemistry angle on it. So they know like there's enough in the air for me to subtract energy from, right? And they know actually what their body is doing instead of eating. But then there's also people just doing it, not being able to explain how the biochemistry works behind it. So there's different angles to it.
Yeah,
that's what I've learned.
And I guess I think maybe that's one aspect that I look forward to when I'm doing this is like, maybe I can extract some method or way of improving my life and by gleaning information from the old world in a way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's good you figured out you're doing the Google Earth thing, dude.
Yeah, I texted Biggs. I said, "Hey, Biggs, do you mind if I do that?" And he said, "Go for it."
Yeah, Biggs is cool, man. He just has a lot on his plate, man.
He has
a lot of shit to do.
I've been trying to record one video segment for my upcoming video, and I keep putting it off. I'll get up kind of late, and I'm like, and then my energy starts going towards the live stream. So I mean, there's some juggling going on, Look at that.
I think we got Collie Campbell.
Yeah,
let's see how
now you're looking at the part of the water line. Like it's an old defense system. They say it's an old defense system.
Okay,
but. So that we could inundate the whole of the country, so that they couldn't attack us by foot, nor with heavy cavalry, so that nor with ships, because it would be the water would be too high to walk, but too low to sail. That's the trick of inundation.
So
I can't, Collie. If I let you're making it's making noise, man, and I don't want to ruin the presentation that Voynich is doing.
So Voy,
there's background noise, dude.
Somebody's got the YouTube on in the background.
No, it's Collie's audio installation that makes it echo. Okay.
Now, on the other side of this is the water, correct, Voy?
Yeah.
Where do you think that water line is? Can you see my cursor?
No, way lower.
Like by the windows?
No, I think looking at the No, there's not necessarily water behind this, but it will. When they would inundate the land, the water level would go higher. So it would be, the water level would be like, well, let's say the windows. By then.
You think it's right around there?
Yeah.
Okay.
If they inundate the land.
Okay.
But now it's uninundated, so so the water line now is like 2 meters below the level that I just pointed out. Yeah.
I'm going to try to give him another chance. Let me
That's
see how
the
he
story
sounds
that
now.
they give us, Bill.
Right.
I don't know if that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, what's up?
Let's see.
He's loud. He's loud, dude. If I let him on, listen. Let's see.
Oh yeah.
Collie.
Yeah.
Hey. All right. Cool. You sound good. What's up?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nothing much. Yeah. Let me say good morning to everybody. Bill, Voynich, Ray, of course, Mary,
Grand Rising.
Anybody else?
Grand Rising. Thanks for coming on, Cole. You want to do some Mudflood research with us? We'll let Void finish his thing, and then we'll look somewhere for you too if you want. We'll look somewhere that you want us to look. All right.
Okie dokie.
I'm just gonna jump over here. Michael Joshua Lewis, the Malbork Castle in Poland. He says it's the biggest castle system there is, and it's in Malbork, Poland, and it is a 13th century Teutonic castle and fortress located near the town of Malbork, Poland. Oops. Let's see. I like looking at the tops for a second, but it's all kind of distorted.
Yeah, because we never get a good view from the top, unless you look at it this way. Like,
right.
We can't see it from the street. We don't have an airplane to do it.
Let me see if I can.
Unless you have a drone. That'd be cool to have a drone, Bill. We could get to the top of all the roofs.
Yeah. Oh, there we go.
I'm definitely not climbing up on no fucking roof. You ever done roofing, Bill? I would never do it.
I had a painting business for a decade. My biggest ladder was 40 foot.
I can't do heights, man. I'm afraid of heights, dude.
Are you?
I can't. Yeah. I mean, I done landscaping where I clean out people's gutters and shit.
Yeah.
Like climb up a few stories, but that's about it. Even that was a stretch. Like 3 stories. Freaked out. I still did it though. So
there we go.
All right, so what do we got here? What are we looking at? Did you
This is the Malbork Castle in Poland. Looking for evidence of mud flood, belted buildings, some shenanigans going on.
That looks like cobblestone.
Yep.
Maybe. Or something.
I mean, obviously these are bricks, but these look like something's happened to them, or they're field stone, or it depends on.
These ones do look like bricks, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. We found a good example of cobblestones that look like bricks, dude.
I mean, these are perfect bricks.
These ones you could tell were cooked out bricks because they still have a reddish tint to them.
Right.
Oh wow, this is cool.
Just to play devil's.
I've been looking for this. Yeah, go ahead.
For devil's advocate, though, I mean, field stones kind of look like this. Just throwing that out there.
Well,
I don't know.
No, what I'm saying is that part that you're looking at right there looks like they added it like from
Yeah.
field stones, and the other
Yeah.
part could be looks like different. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And what were you saying earlier about look, this is where they're starting to cover up the old world. Let's put some acid.
What? Cobblestone and brick? What I was saying about cobblestone and brick?
Well, oops, shit. Yeah. What were you saying about
Well, some people think you know, cobblestones are melted bricks, and
yeah.
and they are. Like right there, you could tell those ones are. But
damn it,
if you look up cobblestone and you look up brick, bricks are made out of clay, and cobblestones are made out of like river rocks, like smooth rocks from the riverbed, and it's mixed with cement. But I don't think all cobblestone is that, because some cobblestone is brick. So it's weird. It's like they're mixing it in, like right there. They mixed two different. It looks like they had two different pots mixed in.
You know what's weird is like you know, in France how they have the farmers in the fields have they have their properties like fenced off with with field stone. You know, so in France they're noted for those.
Muted them.
They're noted for those fences out in the country that are created from field stone. But it's so strange that you know, the farmers who plow their fields, and as they're plowing, they keep coming across these field stones, and once they, you know, till them up, they collect them and throw them over by the fence and keep building fences, stone fences from the field stone. Where that field stone got there is one thing, but the interesting note is that they keep every year the same farmers keep going over their fields, and they keep pulling out field stones. After a while, you would think that the field stones would all be tilled up, but they keep finding them. I guess it just depends on how much soil you till up, but the fences in the French countryside are pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you think about this new time zone? You like the new time? We're still going for the same amount of time, dude. We just went for X. It's like 3 in the morning now. I don't care though.
I don't know what to do, Ray.
I knew this was gonna happen though. Remember, I called it. I'm having fun, dude. We had an awesome show. Jen was on. Dude, I had to make it up to you. And you know, Voynich is a legend, dude. Voynich is a fucking legend, dude. Yeah, he's huge, dude.
Yeah.
We had Voynich on.
That's huge. I'm that huge.
It is. It's huge for me. It's a big deal. And he had he's been on Staveley's show, dude. And now he was on my show. He just did a presentation of his homeland. You know?
No, not really.
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude. That's gonna be there forever. I'll always remember that. My kids will watch that when they grow up. You know what I mean? They'll be like, "Oh, my dad was cool with this dude named Voynich from he was Dutch, man." You know what I mean? They'll know. You know.
Von Dutch. Voin Dutch.
Where is it? Amsterdam, right? That's where you're at, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Voynich, are you? Do you have a community of others in the community there in Amsterdam?
No. I'm all alone. I'm all alone. I only live on YouTube.
Well, I mean, are you familiar with QNFE?
Yeah, I know that guy. Yeah.
He and I have chatted many times. I love his stuff. He's in Amsterdam.
Yeah, I love his research, but he has he's got this like weird personality.
Yeah.
He's a bit. You know, I did an interview with him on one of my first streams, and you know, he broke down the Dutch 9/11, so to say. You know, we had this so-called plane crash into a flat building too, when there was no plane visible, but just a crashed building. You know, it was a weird story.
What?
Yeah,
Dutch had a 9/11. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's called Balmeramp. And if you know QNV, you might find it on his BitChute channel, I think.
Yeah. He's on there, and he's on Discord a lot too.
Wait, if you put things up about the Dutch 9/11, YouTube will take it down too.
No, because nobody ever talks about it, because he's the only one. He's the only one that did some detective work on it.
Well, that's good. I mean, I didn't know about it until now. This is news to me.
I think it was 1995 somewhere, or 98. I don't know.
Is it a taboo topic, or can you?
No, it's not taboo. It's just forgotten, more or less.
What can you? What kind of plane was it? What happened? This is news to me.
Okay, I will put it in the private chat how to spell it.
Yeah,
it's called the Balmer.
Let's look at it.
So what do we got here? We got
Hey, you know who else is Dutch from Amsterdam? Over there, Rebel TV. You know that dude, Rebel?
No, he's from Denmark.
Denmark? Oh.
Yeah. That's another tiny European country. It's even tinier than my country.
Copenhagen?
Yeah, that's Denmark, indeed. Yeah.
This roading is very interesting, because obviously this is from our stuff, but then you've got these other layers. It's like, how do I get over there? It's not giving me an arrow to go anywhere. I'm kind of stuck here.
Yeah, guys, I don't think these natural stones, these cobblestones, they aren't popped, they aren't baked. That's just how you find them in the river,
Oh yeah, river. That's what you were saying earlier.
River, yeah.
Ray,
rocks.
River rocks.
If you walk the river on a certain moment, you can see that even the river selects the stones. It will lay it down. The river will situate the stones in a way that the flat side will just point one way because of the stream of the river. I've noticed this in river, and I told people, look at the stones, look at how they are orchestrated almost. And the guy said, "Yeah, man, dude, I never seen that. Just like roof tiles.
Yeah.
You should make a video about it.
Selected by the shape, because the stream selected the shape, and so it's very easy to pick out these stones and have them with the right shape up, and to make a street out of it, because they will all be selected for you. Like, look, here's the right side up, here's the straight side up. The river will select the stones for you.
Yeah, nice and smooth.
Yeah.
Why is Collie Candle mute? I didn't mute.
I'm away from the keyboard for a moment, guys.
He needs to unmute. You need to unmute yourself to. Oh, here you go. Can you talk?
I just did. I'm trying to sort the microphone out.
I thought you muted yourself.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Well, you want me to mute you again?
No, you're all right. Unless you get any weird noises, in which case, by all means, do so. But if it's okay,
you sound crystal clear.
All right, cheers.
Now you sound good like that. When you call in, make sure you did whatever you just did right now.
Yeah, I've got a weird setup. There's two mics, and I can only find the one that I'm using now. But something else is picking up. So whether they got one inbuilt to the stupid tower or not, I don't know. It's an old Dell thing,
Yeah, I don't know. I'm hooking up a computer soon, so we'll see how that goes. We'll see how it goes.
This thing keeps dropping me in places where I can't move around. There's no arrow to go anywhere. Does anybody have any other places you want to check, or while we chat? Just in the background.
Collie, you got a place you want to look up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a couple of places actually. The first one is more of a question rather than a place to look at. Has anybody wondered if they know Glastonbury Tor in England? Has anybody wondered why they stuck a church right on top of a bloody great steep hill? Doesn't make sense to me, thinking about it.
Yeah, that comes up a lot. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. I don't have an answer for you. Excuse me.
Okay, there's one particular cathedral in Barcelona. I can't think of it. The Familia Sagrada It's the most weird, ornate place I've ever seen as a church or a cathedral.
Found it.
I mean, just look at the architecture. It's way out there.
Yeah.
And that definitely looks like a mud floody type of architecture. It doesn't look like anything I've ever seen before. It's like weird.
Yeah. I'm gonna let Google Earth circle it for a second. I mean, look how the surrounding architecture
Oh wow, look at that.
is so symmetrical. And
That looks like the Walt Disney Castle.
yeah. And those that have made the comparison to the circuit board city, I mean, here's your grid right here. If this is if that's the research that you've come up with, here's some evidence for circuit board. Look how symmetrical that is. All right, let's go in.
What do you think about the circuit board thing? Definitely, right?
I mean, I think the theory goes is that there's a way of harvesting our energy, and if people are corralled into these shapes, there's a way of, and I don't know how, I'm just kind of relaying the theory that's out there, but there's a way of harnessing our energy, I think. And how it works, I don't know. It's just something to consider. But you've seen the pictures where they put the skyline of the city up.
Yeah, I was just asking you what you think about it.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting. I mean, I can't rule it out. It's like.
Yeah. No, I believe in it. I believe it. I believe that it's a circuit board.
I feel like
what is powering.
Yeah,
now,
I believe that we.
Boy got me thinking.
Let's see if I can do this right. Oh shit! Oncoming traffic.
Don't worry, boy. I'll have you answer for what it's powering. I'm gonna figure it out.
Wow.
I'll have my secretary page you.
Look, more
I said, Voy. When I'm gonna figure. Now you got me thinking, right, of what the computer board is powering, right? So
Yeah.
I'm gonna have my secretary ask my people. And I'm going to have my people contact your people when I get the answer, and I'll have my secretary send you a fax with the answer.
Looking forward to it.
It's in the mail. The answer's in the mail.
So I'm trying to see if I can see down at ground level that's Beak showed me. That's always a good place to check for what they've done with the level, so to speak. Jeez. That just feels like the wrong way to go.
More psychos in the Netherlands.
I am really not very good at this. There you go. Just trying to turn around.
Oh.
I do apologize. You can tell Beeg spent a lot of time doing this because he has it down.
Yeah, well, it's good that you get practice because we can do this. They like doing this.
Yeah.
It's good a way to get them involved, and they get to show us where they're from and all kinds of shit. Some of the subs show us where this is where the town I live in.
Yeah.
Some of them just know places where it's really cool to look.
Yeah, I mean, it's a way of doing, having something visual to look at while we chat with guests and just discuss ideas. I mean, I think we've shown that we're open to discussion about everything. Wouldn't you agree, Ray?
Yeah, pretty much. I think we did pretty good tonight.
I mean, it's not everybody has to agree with everybody's research and finding. It's just a place for people to share, and because there's all sorts of cool stuff out there, and it's hard for one person to see it all. And if you got like a large family community of people asking the same questions of this realm that we live in, and we'll see a lot more cool stuff, and we'll formulate a lot more answers and solutions and ideas, and Maybe I'll get better at this Google Earth thing, but I'm kind of struggling here.
It's all right. You want to? Do you want to end the stream soon? It's
If you want,
3:04.
yeah.
I mean, we had an awesome stream.
Yeah.
It's been going good. We might as well not ruin it. It's we'll just leave it the way it is. We had our guests on.
I like the way you stepped in there, Ray.
Thank you, Voynich, for coming on. Thank you, Collie Candle. I did good tonight, right? Didn't I do good tonight? Yeah. I made it up to you, Bill.
You did okay.
I made it up to you.
Not good. Not good, but okay. Okay, you know.
I like how you.
I like Voy. Voy reminds me of my father, dude. The way my dad talks. Anyway, go ahead.
I like how you stepped in and politely asked if it was time to end the stream because I mean you are the leader, so it's good to have a leader at the top that can direct the live stream.
I knew I could do it. Yeah,
go ahead.
No, I knew I could do it. I was just last night. I just wasn't in my normal element. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But tonight I'm back on top of it, baby. Boom. We had Jen on, dude. Was this your first show that you ever did with Jen on here?
Me? Yeah.
That's awesome, dude. You're gonna remember this forever, dude. I remember when I first did my first show with Jen. I felt like I hit the lottery. I was like, yes. I was like, because I was such a fan of Jen for a long time, and now we're like friends.
Yeah. She's great.
She came on at this like drop of a hat, dude. I was like,
yeah,
I need your help. Come on the show. She's like, all right.
Yeah.
Like an hour before I told her.
Yeah. What Collie Candle?
She was even doing a premiere. She was even doing a premiere on her channel, and she still came on.
I saw that. That was great. Yep. Collie Candle, what time you got there?
It's now 5 minutes past 8 o'clock.
Oh my God!
See if it is up. I've not been up very long.
I love that.
Just a quick one for Ray there. Ray, you're still lightweight some because Sharpest Blade and I did 2 10 hours off the back of each other. We used up our allocation of StreamYard in two chats. That was 2 10-hour pluses. So you're still lightweight for us. But I appreciate you.
Wait up. What are you saying? You got StreamYard and you did 2 streams and wasted the whole thing?
Yeah, we did 2 10-hour pluses.
But you know what I did after that? I asked everybody to support me because I told them my shit was running out. And everybody in the chat, all the subs here, a bunch of them supported me. Actually, I have the names of people that supported me. Let me do this real
Ray, before I leave and before we say goodbyes, it might be a nice idea, once upon a time to decipher the map behind you partly, just to read what's on there and to translate it. I'm willing to do parts in that, we're not going to translate everything, but it
go
might
ahead, do what you want to do. Go for it.
But yeah, I mean, the chat has been awesome. They've stuck with us. We've got people from all over. The time difference is in my head is like, wow, over with Collie Candle, the sun's coming up or sun's coming around, I should say. And
you're bringing up the Dutch 911, right?
Oh yeah.
Were you still gonna do that? Were we gonna do that? I don't want to just end it real quick on Voy.
I remember that plane crash in Holland.
You do?
I remember it.
Was it a big deal?
It was, yeah. It was in our local news for sure.
And what did they say the cause of it was?
They didn't actually give a cause. So I think they usually give pilot error, don't they? Blame the poor old pilot. Yeah.
But it wasn't like it was a terrorist attack or anything. It was just pilot error.
No, I don't think so.
They said they lost an engine, and that engine fell into the IJssel the IJssel Lake.
Yeah.
And because of the loss of that engine, they had to make an emergency landing, but they didn't make it in time.
Yeah.
But then there wasn't a plane. That just the building was destroyed, but there just wasn't a plane visible.
Right.
It's like the same fucking story, and there's probably other places where this happened too.
And it was just, it was like a 10 or 13 story high flat building, and supposedly this Boeing 737 came through it, but it, the damage had straight edges. It ended in this whole string of apartments straight above each other, and around the corner nothing was hit. So it was very unlikely for it to be.
I don't remember the intricate details, Roy, but I do remember it being on our news. It was like it's something you don't forget, things like that. It's like that when it crashed on the motorway here.
Yeah. Okay, hey guys, I hope to speak to you a little longer next time, Simon. It was good to meet you, Bill. And,
thank you,
see
boy.
You next one, Ray.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by.
Have a great day over there.
Boy.
All
right. Peace out, man. All right,
Ray, so just before you go, Ray, go, love your streams during the day. The last one you did on the train, fantastic. Watch out for a guy called Sharp's Blade too, because he's going to be appearing on with our big provider out there, our big provider of information, Mr. Stavely himself. The guy's called Sharpest Blade, and he's into Bible codes.
I know Sharpest Blade. That's one of my subs.
All right. Oh, great. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, I know who that is.
He's going places, and he's going to become one of the big ones like you, and
I'm not. I don't think I'm one of the big ones, man. I don't feel that way. I feel like I'm just a normal dude. I'm just a normal dude looking at brick buildings, dude. It's not that hard.
You're very popular. You're very popular, and your popularity is growing. I said before, you've got a great personality, buddy.
Thank you, Carly, man.
That's very true, Ray.
Carly, you're popular to me, though. You're popular for me. Right?
I'm too old for popularity crap.
Carly, you're popular, man. You're popular, man.
I need you. I need you, Carly Candle. I turned 55, and I feel like I'm going good. I feel like I got a lot to share.
You look young. I didn't think you were 55, Bill. 55. You look like you're in your 40s, dude. You look like you're in your 40s.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wait till you get to 72, Bill, then you can.
Oh man, I need you to. You need to stick around, buddy. Keep coming.
That's not my choice. That's the Almighty's.
Yes,
I think we need to concentrate more. We need to concentrate more on the creator rather than the creation. But having said that,
I agree. The Almighty.
Yeah, creation's great, but the creator is the one we should be concentrating on. It's been a great stream. Thanks for letting me in, Ray.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, hey, I'll always let you in. I'll always let you in, Carly. But if you come in with some fucked up sound, I'm gonna mute you.
I don't blame you.
No problem.
If I were you, I'd kick me up the ass while you're at it.
All right.
You have a great day, guys. Or a great evening.
All right.
All right.
So,
all right.
We still have 26 people in the chat. Thank you for coming. I'm gonna play a few songs, and then me and Bill are taking the day off tomorrow. And we're going to Brian Stavely and Jen's chat, and we'll probably be chilling over there. I'll probably be over there.
That's awesome. We did go long, but I feel like we're a couple hours ahead of where we usually stop, so that's good.
This is the way I wanted it to be, dude.
Okay.
We need some sleep. We're getting some sleep tonight.
Yep.
Boom. Actually, I'm making some pizza right now, and then I'm gonna go to sleep.
Excellent idea.
Yeah. So no, that's not the one I want.
Take a journey with me deep inside the rabbit hole. Wake up, my friends. There's some things that you have to know. Everything you ever thought you knew, it has to go. The world's a stage, and they're putting on a magic show.
It's smoke back with facts and that command and speech. I'm tired of whack motherfuckers rapping flaccidly. They say the earth is photoshopped because it has to be. I see the zealots calling flat earth blasphemy, saying it's an anti-science catastrophe, repeating talking points oh so casually. Then their eyes glaze over in apathy, believing in consensus haphazardly. They are caught up in a ball earth fallacy, and They don't care how the world works actually. Independent thought becomes another casualty. When you're like, give me them pre-packaged answers, please. No matter how they censor us massively, still killing their mainstream fantasies. With ODD and Matty Moses on a masterpiece, and we will never ever stop while the masses sleep. Peace.
Take a journey with me deep inside the rabbit hole. Wake up, my friends, there's some things that you have to know. Everything you ever thought you knew, it has to go. The world's a stage and they're putting on a magic show. Take a journey with me deep inside the rabbit hole. Wake up, my friends, there's some things that you have to know. Everything you ever thought you knew, it has to go. The world's a stage and they're putting on a magic show.
The curtain drops, you realize we're all props, just disposable drones once the show stops. Crisis actors keep acting, I don't understand how. I guess that's the state of our society now. Y'all think Alice went deep? Well, you need to keep digging. Take a break from the mainstream, do your own thinking. All that Kool-Aid you drinking, don't know about Red 40? Stuff's a carcinogen, oh, but I guess that's boring. Life's more fun when it's sprinkled with some facts to ignore. Turn a blind eye until death's knocking down your door. Oh, you trust the government? Well, good for you. Must make it easy to deny all the dirty deeds they do. It makes me laugh when people think there's no hidden hand. Like the higher-ups are winging it without a plan. I'm talking Soros, Rothschilds, and Rockefellers. Love to bring them behind the barn and give them the old yeller.
Take a journey with me deep inside the rabbit hole. Wake up, my friends, there's some things that you have to know. Everything you ever thought you knew, it has to go. The world's a stage and they're putting on a magic show. Take a journey with me deep inside the rabbit hole. Wake up, my friends, there's some things that you have to know. Everything you ever thought you knew, it has to go. The world's a stage and they're putting on a magic show.
This world is ran by wicked, parasitic psychopaths, and the system that we live in was designed to crash. The lawn is full of snakes slithering inside the grass. I'm gonna mow it so it's easier to find their ass. We need to talk about how the whole world has been enslaved. We need to talk about what happens when you misbehave. We need to talk about 9/11 and Sandy Hook. You won't find our true history written in any book. I can't stand to look at what's happening, it's overwhelming. I wanna see people take a stand, but there's no rebelling. Sheeple getting bamboozled, but yet they barely notice. That's why I'm riding with my soldiers, smoking Matty Moses. We're shedding light everywhere until all the roaches scatter. And we ain't stopping until we get who we're going after. Take back our power and then dig ourselves out of this hole. Create a better future for us.
Yeah, that is the goal. Take a journey with me deep inside the rabbit hole. Wake up, my friends, there's some things that you have to know. Everything you ever thought you knew, it has to go. The world's a stage and they're putting on the